Hello, hello. Welcome, guys. What an LE junkie. That might not be wrong. Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. How you doing? Welcome to ProLeaf, welcome back to Twitch, Blender, Surfer Surfer.
Good, you're
again.
back. Hello, Rectors and chat. 9 months now. Running Void Night ATM.
Yo, to Perry, thanks so much for the resub. Much appreciate the support. Peacock Barista, hello, hello as well. You're running a Void Night right now. That sounds good. That sounds good. That is a fun class. Very fun, very fun. You're Sinclair, good evening. What am I gonna play on launch? Yeah, I'd probably play What did I say? Like Falconer launch, right? That's the plan at least. I think basically what I'm playing, like with Bleed Puncture, would be very good on Falconer as well, at least for leveling. And then later on you can like spec into some like insane crit more damage stuff with the Falcon, I think. That's probably like my plan. I had like a live split on the screen last time, right, didn't I? Where is it? Let's set it up real quick. Yeah, I ran into the 5th mono in like 7 hours-ish. Wait, is it 7:43 or is it 7? What are these times? Settings. Wait, no. So it's okay. So it's like segment time on the left, some of best segments in the middle, and on the right is like yeah, okay. So I gotta start a timer. But we started. Okay, how the fuck do I do that? I need to start timer at 7:02. No, 7:43:05:06 rather. How can I make it like start at, well, not the first thing, but like further down, right? I mean, this is not how it's gonna work, right? This is scuffed. Shit. How do I do this? Yeah, please hold on, technical difficulties. Switch comparison, previous, next. Wait, what? Okay, but settings. Yeah, hold on, guys. Please stand by. Oh, no, this is just doing that crap, okay. Guys, how can I make it like start at the 6th mono at that time? Does it like not work? I'm figuring out, like if I start like this, right? And then pause, and then edit the splits, and then like remove the last runs. Oh wait, I can do skip splits. Oh yeah, wait, okay, reset, and then skip. Wait, now it deletes them, what the fuck? It's not good either. Shit. It still saves all of those, right? Okay. Okay, and I can do it like this, right? It actually kind of works. Okay, and then I guess the reset. Okay, I think this works. So we start, skip all onto the 5th. We start, skip all. No, and then, yeah, okay. Okay, now we're starting the next model. Let's go, this should work. Yo, hello, Megafer, welcome. Dead game login. Ah, dude, this game is gonna be far from dead in release, I'm gonna tell you. It's gonna be crazy in release, not gonna lie. My bonus damage taken from crits is bad right now, right? I need to get it somewhere, don't I? Like, what can I even play here? I can't play these nodes right now. I mean, I guess on non-empowered, getting crit doesn't matter all too much, but... It's 24k people playing right now. Okay. That's, like, for pre-release, that's already pretty good, right? Like, it's gonna have, like, over 100... It's gonna have, like, 200k people playing on release or something, or maybe, yeah, maybe like 150k. Yo, Oran Light, welcome. Just wanted to say thanks for the Grim Dawn Basic Class, guys. Yo, you're welcome. Glad you enjoyed the content. Zoom, more zoom. I gotta zoom more. Easy, easy. What did I say last time? Like, my damage could be better. I mean, I guess that's still not wrong. Also, my FPS in this map could be better. What the fuck? Why is it bad FPS map again? The sea is dying. Read. After the massive shit shot as a D4, people want a new RPG that's good. Yeah. I mean, this game is gonna be that. Holy Cradle of the Erased. This item is... If it stays like this, it's gonna be absolutely nuts on Falconer, by the way. I think that's so broken. Like Mr... what's it called? Unity KW? Yeah. What's it called again? Curse, right? Curse is a god, like, when it comes to theorycraft in this game as well. I mean, there's like a couple of, like, theory crafting gods in this game. Curse is one of them, for sure, though.
Easy. Too easy.
Easy, too easy. I'm certainly not up there yet with the theory crafting gods. Research. The other experimental is garbage, I guess. MP patch will have tons of problems. Had tons of problems, so you assume 1.0 will have too. Yeah, I mean, I hope it will have less problems than 0.9. But we'll see. We shall see, we shall see. But this is all garbage or what? I guess it is all garbage. Oh well. I mean, yeah. What the fuck is this? Imagine standing still and like taking more damage. Gotta keep moving. Always move, always stay on the move. Kill a scorpion, okay. Important. In today's stream, a developer said that 24 hours before launch, the servers would go dark so you couldn't connect to the game. Only offline if You've started your game before the servers shut down. What? What do you mean only wait, what? Is there not gonna be any offline or what? I thought there's gonna be offline. Wait, what? What the fuck? I should like put LE build maybe at some point. Le build. Game of the Year 2023 online was D4. Wait, for real? Did it actually win some Game of the Year thing? Game music? No, this is Hollow Knight music right now. That's why it's good. I'm just kidding. I mean, LE music is good too though, I like it. But yeah, I heard like LE music a lot already, so... This is not in-game music right now. Yeah, Hollow Knight. Wonder how much they paid to get this award, yeah. I don't know, man. I mean... To be fair, the game sold a lot, and many people played the game. Not as much as like other RPGs maybe, and like I guess some of them like played the game for some reason. Kind of like how some people like hate watch streamers. Some people like played that game, I feel like. But yeah. As long as people play it and they make money, they don't care if people like it or not. I mean, people don't like it and still play it, I mean, that would also be stupid, right? So, I mean, that is on the players. Freedom. Half the puncture tree does not work when triggered by net. Okay, which part of the tree won't work? That is interesting information, because I want to play net puncture probably into like Falcon. Blood Fury, Frenzy and Mana Gain won't work. What? Okay, but blood... Okay, so you will have to like attack yourself as well. Basically, that's what it means. So you have to like put down traps and you have to attack yourself at the same time. To like get the buff. I mean, that does make the build certainly a lot worse. Because you have to attack in between yourself. Okay. Yo, Neo Pagan, welcome, welcome. I mean, it could be like intended, you know? It's just not like written properly. Yeah, it's not broken, it's just like working as intended. It's just not like communicated properly in the notes, I feel like, in the text of the notes. Oh, like maybe they would change it to like say when you use puncture directly in the skill tree now. Okay, I guess we have to like go back to the drawing board at least a little bit. They changed the mana gain on trap explosive press-up? Yeah, they did. That one got nerfed already. Time to play Acid Flask instead. Maybe Acid Flask is getting like a huge buff, right? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows?
Easy. Too easy.
Too fucking easy. Maybe it's like time to turn on graphics a bit. Right, because like it's... I don't know what it is. If it isn't like live split or something, like something is lagging out, right? Like a little bit here. It might be the map, it might be Unity, it might be Live Split, it might be something. Like, let's just like turn down graphics maybe a bit. Maybe that helps. After this mono. Time to play Shadow Daggers instead? Yeah, maybe. Let's see if I turn down graphics. Go for like medium for example. Is this better now? I guess we have to like look, like see how it's like in a new mono. Time to play Warlock. Maybe. To be honest, Warlock, I have like a... Like the one Warlock build I wanna play is... Well, not gonna be like a viable build for like first character. I wanna like play around like Profane Veil, and what the fuck is this texture now on medium? Hello? Wait, does it look the same on like high textures? On Ultra? Okay, it always looks like that. That's weird. Okay. It's more fluid for you now. I think it does help a bit, yeah, to like put down the graphics for now a little bit. I mean, to be fair, like mono graphics, I mean some maps just like look bad on 0.9 at least anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. We got the health here, I think. Oh, arena? Oh well. I mean, I guess that just means we're gonna go like play Falcon like even sooner than instead of like Puncture Net. Just play Falcon, right? The mana sustain is gonna be a bit trickier now though. With Explosive Trap. Like with the nerf and Falcon node, right? With the mana. MM and Falcon? Wait, what is MM? Ellie came a long way. For sure, for sure. Like the game is like a lot nicer now than before. Marksman Falcon? I mean, you can't play Falcon with Marksman though, right? Falcon is like Falcon exclusive. Like you can play like Explosive Trap as Marksman, yes, but not like Falcon. You've been watching me too much play LA, now you're already like intoxicated by LA. Already burned out by just watching, not even playing. Have I been like complaining too much about like some bugs in the game? Maybe I have. Just play Squirrel, it will never be nerfed. Actually, Squirrel will be fixed for 1.0, right? So it will actually get nerfed on 1.0. Because apparently the damage penalty that it was on the helmet, right? That one like didn't actually like penalize the damage. And they will basically like fix that, so we'll actually get nerfed. We'll have an actual nerf on 1.0. Squirrels are actually getting nerfed. I mean, it's not like a nerf, it's just like a bug fix, right? Which results in a nerf. But, there will probably like still be people out there complaining about like them bug fixing the game, right? Because it's gonna nerf their build. But yeah, we'll see. What is this? Not the best rolls on the... Not the best rolls on the implicit, I guess. Oh well. Stop removing unplanned features is what they're probably gonna say. Yeah. sometimes I'm like sick of like people, especially Reddit, telling developers on like how to design their game. I mean, I do that too sometimes, of course, right? But sometimes, as a developer, I probably like wouldn't even want to like listen to my own feedback sometimes. Because some of the feedback is just cooked. Not all, but some is just like sometimes too much. Why do you open Reddit? Oh shit, it's still lagging on this map, right? Oh my god, dude. Yikes. Let's go with very low. Very low graphics game. Dude, it's still lagging. Like some maps, man. Some maps need to be fixed for 1.0, like holy fuck. Like it doesn't even matter that much, right, if I put like to very high or to very low. I can run the same on like ultra, right? And it's not even gonna be like that much worse on stream. I mean, I guess a bit worse maybe.
Easy.
But like it's lagging no matter what, right? It's bad, man. It's GPU. There's a lot of stuff happening on stream, on the map. I mean, not more than like on some other maps. But yeah, this is GPU bottleneck right now. CPU is like at 10%. It's just like specific echoes, like specific maps just like lag more than others, like way more than others. Because of like the way like how assets are loaded and nothing and stuff like that. Not sure exactly. Like Broken Hills, for example, might like not lag at all. Wasn't there like some OP Falconers go? There's more than one, I think, in Falconer that's OP. I wouldn't say like nothing is going to be optimized for 1.0, certainly not. Like that doesn't give them like credit for like the stuff that they actually have fixed in the past. Like the new maps, reworked maps, they don't lag anymore actually. It's just mostly the old maps that lag. So I would say like saying that they don't fix anything is like not fair in this case. Been enjoying the Grim Dawn playthroughs on YouTube. Currently watching the Chaos Cadence Witchblade run. Nice, nice. Yeah, there's gonna be more of that. 1.2.0.4 for Grim Dawn is gonna hit later this month, right? On the 27th. So we're gonna at least play some Grim Dawn then. Check out the patch. Check out new skins and so on, like new MTX. Yeah, just. To be honest, like 1204 isn't gonna like do that much, I think, apart from like getting new skins and like some tech fixes, which are still nice. But like there aren't even like fixes because I mean, the game runs fine. It's more like some new like features, especially for modding and some new functionality, which will unfortunately also mean that we will have to like retest like some of our scripts that we use for SR and like for our modified in SR and the seasons as well. So yeah, yet another thing that will require more testing and will not necessarily make the season come out sooner, but oh well. It shouldn't be like that big of a deal. You're gonna like work on some other stuff for the season anyway, so like it's not gonna be like delayed a lot because of the patch. Like that's not gonna be a big thing that's causing delay here. There are other things that are causing delay right now. Yeah.
Yes.
Not gonna play that, are we? Scavenger. Could be decent. This is the nice suffix. What?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Will rest in armor. I don't need these gloves, right? I don't need the crit chance on this build. Wait, I don't need that at all, right? This one right here. This is just worse than the other one. Straight up worse. I mean, I could like still save it, but how good was the shield really though? I feel like if you're not a falconer, it's probably not worth getting. Yo, Xenonic, welcome, welcome. Yeah, the 5 skins look amazing, for sure. Well, yeah, I mean, by that, the game is in a reusable state. After 1.0, the game will be optimized. Yeah. I mean, the game, like, with 1.0... I mean, it's a great game. But I feel like with 1.0, it's gonna be, like, in a barely releasable state. Which I guess... then it's, like, the right call on them, like, for them to, like, release it with 1.0 then, right? So, like, it makes sense. From a like efficiency standpoint, I guess it's like exactly the right moment to release it, because it's gonna be like in a barely releasable state. So I guess it's like, you know, the exact right state to be in. To be honest, these days, the entire internet is cancer. And I wouldn't go so far to say like the entire internet is cancer, but there certainly are like many toxic bubbles that exist. And sometimes I feel like I'm also like complaining maybe a bit too much on my stream. So maybe I'm like part of that toxic bubble sometimes as well, or like in my own toxic bubble sometimes. But also, I don't know, like I will like point out stuff when I feel like some stuff should be fixed. I'll just point it out, right? I can't be that like, you know, blind, hype kind of entertainer, kind of like streamer type that I guess like most companies would like streamers to be. I just am not that kind of person.
Good, you're back.
But I can't like hide my dissatisfaction sometimes. Yo, Nevsk, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support. Welcome back, welcome back. Thank you so much for being here. Can't be positive Andy 24/7. Yeah. Yeah.
Good, you're back.
Also, Jason, thanks so much for the... You could. Thank you so much for the resub as well. 6 months already. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When I want some wholesome co-op posts, I just go to Deep Rock. Deep Rock Galactic. That seems like a very wholesome game overall then, I guess. I don't know. Did you guys check out the new, like, Vampire Survivors version of that game as well. That honestly, like for a Vampire Survivors style game, it seems also like pretty, I don't know, just seems fun. Maybe like simplistic, maybe too simplistic, but just fun as well. Yeah, maybe like too bland, but then again, I mean the entire like Survivor like genre I feel like is pretty bland. Except for maybe, what's the other one called? Not Vampires, like Vampires is honestly like very bland as well. There was like one other, Soulstone Survivors? That one seemed like a bit more like deep. House of Torment is pretty good too. Taking your Deutsche Marks for 6 months. Getting your daily dose of hunts. Are there any current Elemental Force Wave Tactician builds that are actually good and worth playing? I mean, I guess you can still play it. Is it good? I don't know, I feel like Force Wave Tactician right now, like Elemental at least, it's certainly worse than like physical variants or like fire variants on Commando, for example. It's probably like on par with like some Lightning Commando or Warrior variants, which also aren't that great. Maybe it's even worse than Lightning, I don't know. I certainly haven't, I mean, it's gotta be playable and like decent enough for like most content, that's for sure. Like it's not gonna be like unplayable. But it will probably be worse than like physical or fire variants, that's for sure, like 100%. 8 of also is pretty cool, even off league. And I've seen like, I think Mythical Mary played with off league as well. Like apparently it does work. I would probably like, put it in the same category as like Elemental Force Wave in off league, as in like it works but isn't like insanely good. Better in the leagues with the metal support. Yeah, I played 8 of Force Wave, I think, in Season 3. And it's a solid build for sure. For a small studio, they did amazing. To be fair, ever since like the Tencent injection and like them like actually hiring like tons of people, I wouldn't say EHG is like a small studio anymore. I mean, certainly not a large one. It's like medium sized now, I would say. Like, definitely not AAA. But you know, maybe like AA. Yeah, it certainly is a good year for RPG genre. Like, you have Titan Quest 2, PoE 2 beta, Last Epoch, Grim Dawn expansion at the end of the year, hopefully as well. It's gonna be nice. Very nice, very nice. Dude, I always found it funny when like, whenever like people from D4 come over to like the LE Reddit and they say like, dude, this game is like insane quality of life. I mean, I agree generally, but then they bring up stuff like, if you click on one component, you pick up all of them. I'm like, dude, in Grim Dawn you just auto-loot all of them anyway. Or like, what was the other one? Like at the end of the Echo, you can just click on open portal and it like automatically clicks like, opens the portal. With an SR, it just automatically opens the portal without having to click on open portal as well. So I'm like, dude, like all the quality of life that they like point out there, it's even better in Grim Dawn. But people don't know Grim Dawn, right? They don't know that game even exists, I feel like sometimes. So it's kind of funny. But yeah, where I do agree that like LE has insane quality of life is like the in-game loot filter, the stash size, the in-game like default stash size is pretty great in Sonnet. But yeah, like those things, I'm like, dude, Grim Dawn literally has the same, just even better. Like, Ellie doesn't even respect your time that much in that regard. Like, Grim Dawn also has like the, you know, like pickup button, right? You like can assign a dedicated button to like just pick up items, and then you don't have to like actually click or like hover over the item to pick it up. In this game, you still have to do that, and honestly, that's like not convenient compared to Grim Dawn system. But yeah, people don't know better, or like they only know Diablo 4, which is horrible in many ways. So compared to D4, yes, Ellie has a great quality of life, and yes, that is a great game compared to D4 for sure. I mean, Ellie is also like a great game compared to Grim Dawn, but I mean, Grim Dawn is also a great game. Like both are like great games, in my opinion. Like they both have like their strengths and weaknesses. Grim Dawn feels like a way more polished product still at this point. With 1.0, I'll probably still say that Grim Dawn feels like a more polished product, but it's gonna be like way more like closer. And also Ellie 1.0 will have like some stuff that it doesn't have right now. That's gonna make the overall game like feel nicer. And quality of life stuff like Stash already is better in Ellie right now than in Grim Dawn. Let's be real. Like Grim Dawn Stash is like compared to D4 it's still okay, but like compared to something like Ellie it's like dog shit, honestly. So I mean, you can have like infinite stash in Grim Dawn with like third-party tools, so like the tools are there. However, the default like in-game stash is just like way better in NE, let's be real. And also the filter is very basic and not really that great in a Grim Dawn compared to Last Epoch. On the other hand, to be fair, in Grim Dawn you don't necessarily need a filter as badly as you do need in, for example, Last Epoch, right? So you could say like maybe generic like loot in Grim Dawn is just better than in this game, and that's not wrong. This game needing a filter is like, you know, a sign that maybe the loot isn't that well done in this game, in a way you could say. But I wouldn't really say that. I think you could say that, but I don't think that's true. Loot in this game is still good. Just like in a bit like different way that like Grim Dawn does it. Like both games like do the loot in a good way. Just like the way the loot is in this game set up means that you do need a loot filter more better than in Grim Dawn. But honestly, like for endgame Grim Dawn, you also would like to have a better loot filter than the default one. You can't really have that. You can like set up some like recoloring with item filter, like with the rainbow filter of course, but okay, the damage isn't really great here, is it? This is not even empowered, and like I'm dealing like ZGS. I mean, I'm not taking any damage, but also like he doesn't have like scary abilities either, to be fair. So this is easier than the average Orb of Spite, I would say, and I'm still like not dealing any damage. Yeah. And yeah, if you want to like deal more damage, gotta spec into Synchronized Strike over Shurikens, I guess. Why do you resist? Yo, Mary, welcome. Spicy Rogue? I wouldn't even say this build is very spicy, it's just like, you know, Shadow Daggers. It's just Shadow Daggers. I play like more Bleed Puncture on release, I think, as a Falconer, and then like whenever Bleed Puncture falls off, like play one RP at least, and then play, what's it called? Falcon Crit Pro instead. Crafting is way better in Grim Dawn. What? I feel like that's kind of a hot take. Endgame crafting is more deterministic in Grim Dawn. But I would say like early and mid game crafting is way more interesting in LE. Because in Grim Dawn it just doesn't exist. So like what kind of crafting would you even like compare LE crafting to? I mean, okay, you can craft like a belt. Oh, way better than in Grim Dawn. Oh, sorry, I can't read. Yeah, you're right. Like, crafting is better in this game. Yeah, I would say so. My bad. I just can't read. Maybe like Epoch streamers can also read better than Grim Dawn streamers. Yeah, sorry, I can't read. Anyway. Yeah, like early to mid game crafting in this game is way more interesting. It is better. I mean, like you said as well. More interesting. Grim Dawn crafting. It's very, very basic. You like find the blueprint and then you craft the item. And then there's some RNG, of course, with like high rolls and low rolls on stats. And there's some like 1 in 3 like determined like RNG when it comes to the crafting bonus, depending on like which smith you craft at, right? And that's really all there is, right? And the smithing bonus doesn't matter that much anyway. Whereas in this game, like LP crafting, right? LP crafting matters, like what effects you get there matters way more than like what smithing bonus you get in Grim Dawn. And unless you have a 4 LP, it is very like RNG. Honestly, on a 3 LP, it's not that much RNG anymore. It's a bit better there, but yeah, like LP crafting is tons of RNG. So it will take you, like, on average, a lot of time to, like, get the perfect legendary item. Usable blues to craft in LE. Yeah, you still can. I feel like they are a lot worse than they used to be, though. Like, blue items have, like, less porting potential now than they used to have. But yeah, if you're, like, lucky, right, and you... It depends on like the RNG again with the glyphs, right? If you get lucky with glyphs, blue items can be insane still. Right? If you get like never use up your FP when crafting, then a blue item can potentially be like insane, but chance, like if you look at the chances, it's not gonna be like high chance for a blue item to be like insane, but potentially it can be insane. Yeah, if you have like 2 perfect modifiers at like tier 5, right? Basically. Then it's already like a very good item to craft from. And then on top of that, if you get like lucky with your like glyphs and like not using FP for crafting, then it's like pretty good. Yo, Direka, Olivier, welcome guys. Health and armor, more health and armor. You can use it instead of the cold rest, right? We don't need the cold rest. Let's do it like this. HP. I want like double HP, right? Ideally. Also fizz rest. Do I still need fizz rest? I don't need fizz rest anymore, do I? Okay, we had like vitality on all of the others. That's decent. Not as good as like flat HP, but okay. Yeah, we're gonna sell these two, honestly. They're not worth saving. Frozen Harbor. Am I not stacking Doge? Doge coin stacking? Dodge stacking, I mean? I mean, I get Dodge, but I wouldn't prioritize Dodge over like armor and HP. Not even on a rogue, because I don't know, in hardcore, like armor is guaranteed DR and Dodge is not. So I would always prioritize armor over Dodge on hardcore. One is deterministic, the other one is RNG, and you might die, and then like you, I don't know, baby rage because you didn't dodge. You love dodge, granted you like to die randomly. Yep. Also, where would you stack dodge? I mean, you would just like stack dex, right? I mean, I have to like stack more dex. I have like too much strength in my gear. I'm not using Cleaver Solution, so like the strength really doesn't do that much. I mean, sure, it's armor, but eh. I mean, okay, I have like 50% armor, right? With shurikens as well. Like, it's really not that bad. But yeah. With shurikens, you kind of want to like stack flat armor, right? And I think strength is percent armor. So strength isn't that great with shurikens. When you have like tons of percent armor from shurikens already anyway, right? Why does he not die, dude? This is so slow. So slow. Maybe I should grab... Where is it? This node, dagger flow, over like this node. Does, oh yeah, one question. Does Shadow Torrent apply to my Shadow Daggers applied by Shadow Cascade or not? If it doesn't, then it's useless anyway, right? With a nice pair of mountain feet. Yeah, I don't have any feet picks here. This is S7 and I didn't run like any dungeons yet. But yeah, I guess with like dungeon feet it's pretty nice. Shadow Daggers do get modifiers from the skull that apply them. Okay. So it is still useful. That sounds good. After you get all the puzzles and the other slots, is there any point to do side quests beside XP? Nah, you just skip them. There's no like actually, I guess in the cycle you would get like faction reputation maybe for that, but then again you also get like faction reputation by just like killing stuff, so I really wouldn't do side quests in this game, honestly. Apart from like the idols and the passive points. All for now, new pagan. Alright, see you around, man. Take care, take care.
This is a mercy. Shatter.
Shatter.
Do not stand.
Dude, he sounds like a Pega, dude. So funny. Shatter. Why are you running?
This is a mercy.
No, no. Oh my god, I'm frozen.
Shatter.
Shatter. To be honest, the like stun reduction boots are probably like great on Rogue, because like if you get stunned, right, you not only, well, are stunned, but you also take more damage because you're no longer moving. And if you're not moving, the 25% Yar node doesn't work anymore, right? So like the stun reduction boots are actually really good on Rogue, I think. The more I think about it.
This is a mercy.
I wasn't sure you'd make it, but you pulled through.
Yo, Scatterbrain.
The year is 2044. I watched Reboot at last Epoch 3 and Lilo game to his new Shadow Daggers Rogue build. I say hello streamer, any news about Grindong Season 6 yet? Rec pauses and answers. Maybe next year.
Thanks for the resub, Scatterbrain. Maybe next year. Nah, Season 6 definitely this year, guys. Early this year, right? It's still early in the year, right?
Rise,
Fucking copium.
Champions, aid me.
We were promised a German-only stream.
This is a mercy.
Oh yeah, German-only stream this year, true.
Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Is Bob's sauce too chatty? Ah, I don't mind it. He's at least funny. Not his scuffed voice lines.
This is a mercy.
And also, I mean, every
Sons of our
sound cue like
aid me.
is like a how do you say that? Fuck, what's the English word again? Indicator? I guess indicator is a word, yeah. Not the word I was searching, but that is a word. It's like an indicator of like what skill he's gonna use next, or it's like a telegraph, in a way. Yeah, telegraph was the word I was searching for.
This is a mercy.
Holy, my damage is so bad though, like...
Shatter. Do
Sakes
not
of fucking
stand
ever.
in my way.
Who am I? None of your business.
This is a mercy. I did what I must to
Hey, look at the
protect
bow.
my people.
Ice Mage, Pew Pew build. Okay, where's my armor? Rip. Why no armor? Greetings. Greetings, child. I'm a child. Oh, you are a child too? Pog you? Okay, let's just port here. They unlocked the portals now, that's nice. Oh yeah, checkpoint. Yeah, this is still normal monos. That's what I'm saying, like the damage is terrible. This is how I proc Shadow Cascade. Right. Spawn shadows. Or spawn shadows here, and then just like, you know. Whee.
Easy. Too easy.
To be honest, right now, 3 out of my skills in my bar aren't spec'd. Right? Synchronized Strike is not spec'd. Target Dummy is not spec'd. Actually, no, 2. Shurikens are spec'd, but I never press them. Because Shurikens also proc from like shifting. Like shift procs, Shadow Cascade, Umbro Blades, and Shurikens right now for me. It's like a very lazy build. Like, I mean, I only want to like move all the time, right? I never want to stand still, because otherwise I would take more damage. But also not being spec'd into Synchronized Strike is probably like one of the reasons why the damage isn't the best right now. I mean, I could also like just get like way more damage by like getting more... I should get the Swift Assassin nodes again, honestly, like... It is more damage. Like, it's more flat damage, right? Why the fuck am I not using it? For some reason I thought it's like melee damage only. But it's not, it's like throwing and melee. And Shadow Dagger scales of both, right? So that would be like a decent and easy way to fix getting more damage, I guess. Let me actually fix that real quick. So we're gonna respec. Respec what?
Hello, Travis.
We don't need this. Wait. Okay, let's take out one here. Put it here.
Hello, Traveler.
Then take this one out here. And then maybe this one here again. Maybe like take some points out of here for now. Because honestly, the flat is gonna be better than like the increased here, I think.
Hello, Traveler.
I could also, wait, I could also like maybe remove some from Blade Dancer here. What do I want to remove here? I could like remove some health maybe, Dusk Crowd health maybe.
Hello, Traveler.
Okay. Okay, like one more here then. Let's do it like this.
Do not dwell.
Losing health, huh? I mean, I am honestly very tanky right now, so it's fun to lose like some health for now and then like get the health later. Again, it's fine. Okay, we got some damage back. Typical cooking German stream. Strudel, Brau, Berg, Strain, Flurfawn. Wait, what? You're just making up words now. The fuck is that? Bon appetit. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna like snack every now and then in between here. In between mono grunts. Sounded German? Nah. The Flurfawn at the end certainly doesn't sound too German. And the strain. But it's okay, you tried. It is worth buying right now? I think it is. Like 1.0 is gonna like get a shit ton of stuff. You're definitely like gonna get your money's worth out of it. Not everything will be perfectly like polished for 1.0 though. Like not everything will be perfectly polished for 1.0. However, there's so many things you can play, so many things you can try out, so many things that are like pretty cool to have all the classes at least. And I don't know, like it's gonna be a lot of fun for you if you like RPGs, I think. It's definitely not perfect, and also 1.0 it won't be perfect, and some design decisions are in my opinion like not quite where I would like them to be, but then again, I'm not the developer, so that's fine. Yeah, I'll be playing Rogue Falconer, I'm pretty sure. I'll be pro like early leveling with like net and puncture, even with like some of the nodes not working. We might have to like, you know, attack ourselves in between and then like spam nuts. Which, you know, is gonna feel a bit bad because you wanna not ever stand still on Rogue. But oh well. I wanna like spec into like some Falcon or like Falcon focused build later on anyway. But since it's like crit based and probably require like some other stuff, some other items first, I level with like puncture into swift puncture, like puncture, shift, umbro blades, net, then pro like respec umbro blades at some point, and then like shurikens and what's the last one gonna be? Smoke bomb. That's probably gonna be the idea for leveling, and you won't put like instead of putting shurikens on your bar, you're gonna put actually your Falcon on your bar, so you just have him passively there. I mean, he's invulnerable anywhere, like he can't ever die. He's not gonna deal like damage for you, but he's gonna be decent to like proc some of the passives and tree, I think. And that might be like better than to have like, for example, decoy on your bar passively, you know. And you're not gonna have like as much like shadow synergy as you would have as Blade Dancer, so like getting synchronized strike unspec isn't gonna be as great on a Falconer either. But yeah, I assume that for Empowered, I think it's gonna be better than like Puncture Blade Dancer. With all the nodes that it has, you can either go like 2-handed sword or 2-handed spear, or like one-handed shield as well. I think all three could be decent. It will depend like more on like what kind of item you will find, I think. But yeah, like endgame, unless you find like Salt the Wounds and stuff like that like makes bleed actually like viable for endgame, you probably want to like spec into like some kind of like crit-based Falcon build, and like, I don't know, Falcon like Dive Bomb and Aerial Assault and like also the nodes in the Falcon base tree and Falconry base tree, they have like all the insane more damage modifiers, and then also like the trap on top, explosive trap, right? Like it's gonna be insane. The problem is gonna be like mana sustain, because they already actually like nerfed the mana gain whenever like traps explode node, right? I think now it's like decoy only. It's like you get only mana when you explode decoy and not when you explode traps. I think that's what it is now. So that one already is worse than before, which means like mana sustain might be a problem on that build. But we'll see. We'll have to like figure it out. Like when in doubt, we have to like run some tier 6 or tier 7 like mana regen stuff maybe. Which is also why I say like it's probably gonna be like a better build for endgame, like with itemization, like with gear, rather than like a you know, leveling build. No mana cost, mana gain. I'm pretty sure the way you have to spec explosive trap, it's gonna cost mana, right? If I remember correctly. Otherwise, you can just like play the node, yeah. That's like a passive that gives you like mana when you play like a zero cost skill. Are you planning to have guides for this game up for next week? Hopefully, if I have the time. I want to make like one video like comparing like LE to Grim Dawn, like pros and cons for each game basically, and like my thoughts on like how the game feels like in all like aspects compared to Grim Dawn. And then I'll probably like make one like video where I like showcase like the builds I've played so far in the past, and I think they're gonna be like decent for starting out at 1.0 as well. At least from my like knowledge that I have, at least like up to level 80, you know. That's like pretty much all I played in this game for the most part. Like I'm up until like empowered, like 80 to 90. And I mean, I won't have like any endgame build guides because I haven't played endgame enough. And I feel like I'm also like slightly out of the loop when it comes to like endgame, like power level of some builds. Compared to like some other LE content creators at least. I'm like a bit out of the loop compared to like people like, you know, Perry or Lizard or Bina or Dreadful or Curse. Like all of those are like giga like LE only nerds, right? So they know what they're doing in this game more so than I do, for sure. So I'm not gonna like pretend to know better than them. I mean, that said, I'll still like do some content for sure, and like put out my thoughts there, like if, maybe like people want to hear my thoughts, you know. Okay, we got this, we got that, we get more health and block on Lancing Blow now, I guess. I mean more health gain on Lancing Blow, rather. Let's go here. Dinner time for you as well, alright. Enjoy your dinner. Endgame corruption pushing is crazy. Yeah, that's the thing, like I've never bothered like pushing more than like 150-ish corruption. And I mean, you wanna get to 200%, like 200 corruption at the very least, and otherwise not be like an endgame viable build, honestly. But the thing is, like I just like got bored of like pushing corruption, like it was just boring to me, I don't know. So I'd rather like reload more and more characters instead of like pushing corruption. And you want to get to 200 corruption, right, to be able to like drop all items in the game and to be able to like get 5 blessings on bosses. So I would say like 200 corruption is like their minimum. Everything above 200 is a bonus. I know like some people say like 300 is their standard, other people say 500 is their standard. There's like different standards, right? It depends like from player to player, I feel like. And of course like the higher corruption you can do and farm, the more items and drops and XP you're gonna gain in general. But yeah, I know some people that have like gotten to 1000 corruption even on some like giga broken builds. It depends, right? Like the sky's the limit in this game, the sky's the limit. But in the end, like the gameplay loop doesn't change really, so I don't know, if you don't get bored, sure. But I would get bored very much at some point. Yeah, for farming though, like you can push more corruption just for the sake of like, you know, having a bigger number and like boast about like having a big number there. But for farming efficiency, it wouldn't actually be that good. But then again, it's the same thing with like doing Crucible or like SR and Grim Dawn, right? Like once you can like already do like giga high like SR to farm items, if you already have like basically all the items and you can already like do the hardest content in the game, what's even the point of like pushing further? I mean, some people just want to like push for the sake of pushing, right? And like farm for the sake of farming to get that like last 0.0000001% of like damage upgrade. Sure. To get like that 4 LP like Ravenous Void, for example. Sure, there are chase items you can like chase forever in this game, but also honestly, like, it's just not for me. Like, it's not my kind of gameplay. What about Arena? Yeah, Arena honestly is for like pushing.
Too easy.
I like it more than Monos. I like Monos more for like mindless like farming and grinding, but like for pushing, I think it's good that the ladders are Arena waves and not like Monolith Corruption. Like, that would be way worse if it was Monolith Corruption, in my opinion. Because Arena has like no cancel modifiers, right? Arena is fair. It's not like stupid RNG with modifiers. Yeah, I think Ellie has a very perfect middle ground between like Grim Dawn, just like very simplistic deterministic crafting, and like PoE's RNG crafting. I mean, PoE can also be deterministic crafting, but it's a bit harder to understand than Ellie for sure, and you need like a degree basically to understand PoE crafting. However, once you actually have that degree, I feel like PoE crafting, at least for end game, like compared to LP crafting, it's arguably more deterministic than like LP crafting in LE, right? Like, LP crafting is easy to understand, but it's actually more RNG than like endgame PoE crafting if you know what you're doing. But yeah, only like if you know what you're doing, and to like know what you're doing, you have to like basically go to PoE University, right? So yeah, I generally agree that overall I like especially the pre-LP crafting LP and LE a lot. The LP crafting, I think, has a place in the game. It does exist for a reason, like, you know, to give like people like something to chase for endgame. And RNG based, so like people have to like chase for it longer on average. It's fine to exist, but I don't like it quite as much as like I like the Forge craft system, like the Forge based system for crafting, which, to be fair, is also actually a lot more RNG than you might realize or like you might think, because of like glyphs giving you like the chance to not use any FP, or like you having to like use 1 to 18 or like 1 to 20 FP depending on craft. It's like deterministic, but also it's not. Like, it's also very RNG based, honestly. It's way more RNG than people realize. However, it's very intuitive and very easy to understand, in my opinion. It's pretty cool. I like the system. But yeah, any crafting is a lot of RNG. I would say it's almost more RNG than PoE, actually. Yeah, but it's very more approachable and like understandable. And it's like all like in one place, you know. It's not like 5 billion different systems. I mean, there's 2 systems, right? There's the Forge and then like the LP system. But it's very easy to understand and very approachable, as I said. Which is why, like, overall, I do like it very much. I think it's one of the best like basic crafting systems in the entire genre. But it is less deterministic than you think it is. Like, it is pretty fucking RNG. That can be good for an ARPG, because ARPGs are, in a way, always like slot machine games, right? When it comes to loot. It is very, very slot machine based, after all. Yeah, the trick for LP crafting is only use items you want all 4 mods on them, that's true. However, there's always going to be like one that's better than the other, right? And if you get the one that's better, it's always going to be better than getting the one that's worse. So, while yes, of course, that's how you do it, right? To have like the best possible result on average. It's still like, you know, there's still like a power discrepancy between like getting like the best and then the worst. And depending on the item slot and the affixes, that can be more or less impactful, right? Like sometimes some of the stuff is like not a big deal if you don't get it. Sometimes it can be like a very big deal. Like imagine there's like 4 affixes that all are good, but like one of the 4 you always need, and if you don't get that one, the item is basically trash, right? And then you have a 3 LP item, but you don't get the one that you need. So it's basically like a, you know, like still like a 25% chance to brick the item. And if you hit the 25%, then it just like feels bad and the item is trash. And there's nothing you can do about it. So while yes, of course, you can like try to put the odds in your favor as much as possible, you can still get unlucky. And the same is like with running monos as well when it comes to blessings in a way. I mean, yes, you can like run them infinitely and like you know, you're gonna get like the one blessing that you want eventually, of course. But it can take you like not long at all, or it can take you like pretty much forever to get like what you really want. Which can be pretty annoying for like some runs, like for tournament runs and stuff like that as well. This is literally the same value, what the fuck, it's funny. I don't even want... No, I don't even want % increased armor, right? I just want the... this thing. I mean, this item is like really fucking good anyway, right? Like, it's gonna be hard to beat this one for a long time. I don't want this base, right? I want like Crusader Glass, for example. And also, actually I want like experimental effects with the... I mean, I want also maybe like Endurance Gloves are good too, right? Endurance is pretty darn good. I have like no Endurance right now, and I should probably get Endurance. I really should get Endurance. Like, Endurance is pretty good. This is good for low life, potentially. I mean, yeah. Do I want the hybrid health here? Is it like worth using a removal for this? It's probably not worth like 2 removals for like 2 shards. I don't know what that wasn't like worth really. But okay. We have enough for now. Alright. Classic Korean chance to lose any item during upgrading, the best. I mean, the thing is like, you're not really like upgrading it because you weren't using the item before anyway. So it's either like you make it usable or it's not gonna be usable, right? Like, you're not using the item before the upgrade, so you're not like upgrading it really. I mean, you are, but you also didn't use it before anyway, so it's just basically you didn't get the upgrade if you don't hit what you want.
Easy. Too easy.
What is this? This is Garbaggio, right? Unless it has LP. It's 500 gold. It is 500 gold. Yeah, it's like actually worth picking up uniques to sell. Those are actually worth some gold compared to like rares. It's kind of funny. What do we have here? 18 and 14. What are these base values for the implicit? What the fuck? It's so bad. Holy shit. LP is legendary potential? Yes. LP is what you can use to fuse uniques with exalted purple items. Like you transfer the affixes from purple exalted items onto the unique item, creating a legendary item in the process. Yeah, like you make the most powerful items in the game. I mean, best in slot is always a 4 LP unique, right? Because you can always transfer the entire exalted item with all its stats onto the unique. So a 4 LP unique is literally always best in slot, right? Literally always. However, 4 LP uniques also basically don't exist. So usually you have like 3 or 2 LPs that you're gonna use. 1 LPs you would sometimes also use if just like the base unique is really like great for your build. So yeah, I mean, it's a fair system, I think, overall. Oh yeah, experimental affixes, like some of them... True. The experimentals are interesting in that regard. Wait, can you get a experimental exalted? Yeah, the zombie belt for Lich. That's so stupid, that build, like, holy fuck. They also go to tier 7s. Okay, so you can get exalteds, but you can't put those exalteds onto legendaries, onto uniques rather. That's fair. I think that's a very good thing actually. It's good that you can't put everything on the uniques. I like that a lot. Actually, good job, EHG. Good decision. Yes, you can. Well, then whoever said you can't was wrong. Yeah, then that seems fucking giga busted.
Yes, take care.
I mean, if you have a 4 LP unique, right, you would put whatever experimental you want always on the unique then, right? Because you always want to like get 4 LPs. However, yeah, the Exsanguinous effect, the zombie effect for belts, armor applying to dot is great. There's tons of good stuff.
Yes. Take care.
They stated that they're working on something for set items to make them more desirable. Yeah. We'll see what it's gonna be. Cooldown for traversal skills, experimental is also pretty nice. Forge Guard isn't bad, it's just the worst class. It's not bad, just the worst. Increased Frenzy is kinda good too, yeah. Healing Hands looks pretty fun. Wait, also doesn't Healing Hands like actually have a traversal now as well?
Yes.
That doesn't require a target? Dude, I feel like I'm gonna like play Healing Hands on every single Sentinel maybe now. Like just like play it on Void Knight too, you know? 6-second cooldown. Ah, okay, the cooldown's kinda high. But I guess if you like stack some CDR, it wouldn't be that bad. And it can be meted, it can be spelled, it can be channeled as a beam attack, which looks cool. I'm not sure if it's gonna be that great actually for endgame, but looks cool for sure. And then like traversal as well, right? Oh yeah, it looks like shield charge, right, when you use that traversal as well. Healing Hands, shield charge. Yeah, shield charge is actually like a great skill overall, even for damage, it's not bad at all. It's pretty nice, I like it. This one has a decent implicit stats, right? Let's check it out. 39 fizz, I think, and 23 necrotic. That's pretty decent. Now what do I want? Throwing damage, mana regen, health. Voiders. To be honest, this one needs to be something else. If it's trash, then it's just trash, right? It's unfortunately trash. Chance to summon B. Chance to summon B yourself. Physical penetration of shadow daggers. Let's go. More damage. Let's go. Is this the pre-release? Yes, right now it's the pre-release. Okay, how we do this? We remove the void. Wait, no, we remove this, right? Remove this. Then we put like... There we go. Upgrade. Training a little bit of, like, tankiness for damage. That's totally fine.
Yes. Take care.
Take care, take care, take care, take care. What's my glancing blow again? 31% only? It's not even that good, is it?
Take care.
Should I grab this node? Apostasy. I think I wanna try Apostasy actually, if I don't get like crazy dodge after all, and like crazy glancing blow without it. Cause like it does make like this node way better, the Thief Guard. Rank and Room Master gets nerfed to the ground, Forge Guard gets some love, and Crits gets like a slight nerf. I don't think like Crit needs a nerf, but like certain builds just need a nerf. Like certain skills need a nerf rather.
Easy. Too easy.
And maybe like Crit... I mean, I don't know, like dots are okay too. Like with certain scaling at least. There are too many crit multis. I mean, they could like just like nerf. I mean, okay, they could like maybe like nerf crit multis of it. I don't know. I don't know. Healing hands with Divine Bolt will end up being overpowered as hell. Like stacking healing effectiveness, I guess, as well. Crit Shrine is so common. Oh yeah, the Shrine. I mean, I don't know, do you wanna like play a Shrine dependent build? Or not, but like, yeah, it's like a nice bonus on top, sure. And there isn't like an equivalent for dots, so... That is like a straight up like... positive for crit builds compared to dot builds, the Crit Shrine. It's like once per map basically. I'd say like once per 2 maps maybe. But yeah. It certainly does help. Dude, arena density for monos. I mean, I don't mind this arena density for like actual arena. I think it's good for arena. But for mono arena, come on, mobs, spawn quicker. Why aren't you spawning? What are you doing, mobs? One arena is just super mad to do. Yeah. It also depends like a bit on the arena, like some are worse, some are okay. You know your build is good when you take crit shrine and don't notice the difference. Yep, that's actually true. Welcome, Vanino. Welcome, welcome. Or maybe your build has too much crit chance, not enough crit multi, if you don't notice the difference. Maybe. I think the problem is the spawns are so far away. The Mono Arena with a stupid bridge. Oh yeah. Yeah, Tolga, good evening. Hello, hello. Crit shrine on Gambler's Fantasy meme disintegrate crit stack builds insane. Oh yeah, with the items that like give you what was that again? Like damage per crit chance. And you always... Wait. But don't you like always have 100% crit chance? Like it does literally nothing then? Or do you get like... Oh wait, or does it like stack additively and you get like more? Like you have like 200% crit chance then? So you actually do get more damage? I guess that's how it might work. Because you can like go over 100%. Oh yeah, you can get, yeah, okay, you can go over, okay, I see. Okay then. Can you get Gambler's Fantasy with LP by the way? Never seen that. Oh, it's even more damage, not just increased damage. Holy fuck. But then again, you're like channeling, right? You're standing still and channeling. And I guess you can like get pretty tanky. From Soulfire, there's a separate unit that can drop with LP. Okay. You only channel for like 1 to 2 seconds and get like 2 to 3 hits. Isn't bad at all, okay. Interesting. I mean, it's not a rogue, right, so it's fine. You're not taking 33% damage for like not moving. So it's fine. Wait, is it just a tier 1 of this and that's it? Oh well. So maybe get a bit more picky with this item. At least like this, right? One more echo. Maybe run. Da 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 da. I mean, like, I don't know, this or this, right, I guess. Oh, there's XP here. It's a high tick rate, and with cast speed, the opening animation speed is increased, so it's not that bad. Okay. Except on bosses, yeah. To be honest, bosses are the rippy part, though. I mean, I guess you can like just never play bosses in Empowered. Just keep farming, like never do bosses, right? Any bosses, honestly, with like server lag, ping, whatever kind of bugs you have in online. For example, Raya. I'm gonna die to Raya like 100% at some point. Like, I really can see it. Like, I'm gonna die to Raya because like the hitbox is gonna be like, I don't know, 5 seconds delayed compared to like the actual hit or something like that. Level 4 map boss? Yeah, he's pretty fucking hard, that's true. Rebuke? Rebuke what? This one is just like straight up worse than this. While it does give you like a generic fist pen, it's well, less. Oh yeah, I mean yeah, it's 80% DR, so of course it's gonna like tank a lot, right? But against Raya, like I'm talking about the one where it does like the wing flaps, right? That attack. That attack is cancelled online because the hitbox, depending on your ping and like depending on like the server's issues, whatever, it doesn't hit where it shows. Like it has a massive delay compared to offline.
Too easy.
Like the wing flap's actually like the most scary in Raya, in my opinion, actually. And you can't really like rebuke that. Because you're not like rebuking long enough. Like the attack like lasts longer than your rebuke, I think, usually. And I guess you could like spec into like more duration, but like you're not gonna like spec into rebuke usually as well. I guess you could, but...
Who are you?
Who are you? Who? For the wing flap you just go onto the bridge. Wait, what? What bridge?
Easy. Too easy.
Wait, there's a bridge in the Raya arena? Oh, you can go back. Oh, wait, it doesn't prevent you from going back? I didn't even know that. Wait, I thought it's a normal arena where like you can't go back to like the area before the arena. What? That's so fucking stupid. That's so cheesy. I mean, okay, good to know. I never bothered because I thought the game is good and prevents you from doing that. Why would the game allow you to do that? That's so stupid. I mean, okay, I guess. We'll just do that now.
Take care.
God.
The fuck? Wait, so you just stand there and it never hits you, or what? You can also glitch from Lagon's platform? Bruh. It will all be fixed in 1.0, right? That's hilarious. Okay, I guess once we're empowered, I have to run Raya and then check for myself with the flippin' bridge. Like that's just stupid. But yeah, okay. I was unaware, beloved.
You there, help me.
You there, help me.
You there, help me.
Yeah, that's pretty hilarious. Okay, let's do Elder, whatever it's called again, the Elder. And then we're done with Empower, like, we're up to Empowered. 9 hours 15, 9 hours 20, depending on how long this fight's gonna take. I mean, that's okay, I guess. Could be better, could be like 8 hours, could be like 7 maybe even, but that's okay. I can even like tank this almost. I get a little bit at least. I shouldn't really like try though, to be honest. Unnecessary. I'm not the rune master after all. Rune master can like literally stand still inside this like spin. Tarek has it down to 4 hours. Holy. But he's playing softcore, right? Like not hardcore. But still, yeah, it's kinda crazy. On what class? 4 hours. That's insane.
Burn, wretches.
Yeah, Tarek is a beast, man. Tarek is just insane.
Burn, wretches. My magic has no equal. Perish. Why you run? It is hopeless.
It is hopeless. Where's the music, by the way? The music is also hopeless. Give me the music. Hello? Oh, it's just quiet. What is this track?
Burn, wretches. Burn, wretches.
Why do we have the sleepiest music for this boss?
Burn, wretches. My magic has no equal. Perish. Why you run? It is hopeless.
He's using skips. Which skips?
Burn, wretches.
I mean, I've also skipped chapters 6, 7, and 8. Right, so I did like... I didn't do the one skip they're gonna fix though. I didn't do the chapter 2 to 4 skip. I didn't do that one. But I did do the chapter 5 to 9 skip. Rogue is tankier than your druid while having the same DPS. I don't think this DPS is good right now, to be honest. Okay, 916. I mean, that's okay. Alright, that's okay. Should we run Age of Winter or Black Sun? Maybe Age of Winter first for the armor, right? Yeah, but I already have armor here. Sure, it's not empowered, but I already have armor here, and I have endurance kek here, so I think I run winter first and then fire. Otherwise, I would run fire as well first. Yeah, but I mean the flat armor is the best one. Yeah, for sure. I agree. Okay, exit, save, remove this. Okay. I don't think we have to like I could like still time the time, I guess, until like 100, but I'm not gonna push this to 100, am I? It's 77 right now. I think I should rather maybe like do another run on online to like get used to the server like lags for the, you know, hardcore SSF run race. That one is gonna be online only, right? The race. Yo, Artyom, welcome. Found my YouTube channel yesterday with Grimdawn content. Nice. Started the water. Swapped from Force Wave to Cadence, loving the single target, but it feels so clunky to walk up constantly to actually clear.
Easy.
Yeah.
Too easy.
That's just like water life, to be honest. I mean, it is like a, you know, melee build. Is anything on par with Cadence or single target? You can do Promise Strike. It's gonna be better AoE, but worse single target. Also, if you have already like spec to be like a physical build, you would have to spec like into Lightning for Promise Strike, so you would like certainly lose some damage because you have to like re-level devotions and stuff like that. I don't know, if you're like still leveling in the leveling phase, you could just like go back to Force Wave for a bit. If you prefer better AoE instead. Like as long as you have Voldrug's Crusher though, like your AoE should be fine with Cadence. Like if you don't have Voldrug's Crusher, then yes, Cadence kinda sucks. But if you have Voldrug's Crusher, it should be totally fine. How much harder is Tier 4 compared to Tier 3 dungeons? It's like, I feel like it's like 5 times as hard or something like that. Like it's insane. Like Tier 4 is actually like hard, you know? It's like actually hard. Yeah, maybe like 3 times harder, like triple damage compared to Tier 3, something like that. Like it's really hard, I would dare to say. Okay, do I wanna... Maybe I wanna check this one out, right? 10% dodge, I mean it's unreliable anyway, right? We have 51% glancing blow, and if I stand in here it's more, up to 100. And this also makes like this node better. I think I'm gonna try this for a bit, like maybe it will feel bad, we'll see. But I think as long as you don't have like crazy dodge numbers and like crazy endurance, like glancing blow numbers, the node is actually kinda nice. At least for hardcore, like where you want consistency, right? Is this game undead now? No more dead game? The game is gonna be very alive for 1.0, I can tell you that, like 100%. How high can you stack the endurance threshold? To be fair, it's like never ever worth getting endurance threshold, because you just get endurance threshold anyway by just like stacking HP instead. So you never ever want to like get endurance threshold, you just want HP instead. It's just a bad stat, honestly. Like it's just like literally bad. Getting percent endurance is good though. This number should be higher, like this should be 6% ideally. Right now it's 20, which is horrible, right? My endurance is like legit terrible right now. It's so fucking bad. If you build damage taken to mana before health, you can get like 100% endurance threshold. I guess that would actually work, yeah, you're right. I've never actually thought about that. Like, or like thought that you can like make that actually work. Sounds interesting. Yeah, single target damage, as I said, like not that great right now. What's this clip? Oh.
One really is a game that feels The way like Grim Dawn really is a game that feels 15 years old. But at the same time feels like it feels like Grim Dawn is one of those games that is like it's the most well thought out games out there in terms of ARPGs, in my opinion. It's just amazing. Like, it has so many features, so many good ideas. Such good balance, honestly. It's probably one of the best balanced ARPGs out there, if not the best. The way like Grim Dawn really is a game that feels 15 years old.
Yeah, 100%. I agree, dude. Like,
but at the same time, feels like it feels like Grim Dawn is one of those games that is like it's the
yes, the engine is old as fuck. The engine's very old. But balance is superb. The systems are great. Sure, there could be like a bit more crafting maybe. And you could have like more stash tabs by default. But also, like, yes, the engine is like 15 years old or 20 years old. But it has been upgraded. And they have actually like squeezed a lot out of the engine. And even visually, I don't think it looks like 15 years old, personally. I mean, sure, it might not look as modern as like the other 4 last Epoch. But if you like actually look at like how nicely it's handcrafted, like everything does fit together and everything looks good together. Like the artists do know what they're doing. Whereas in LE sometimes I feel like whoever like makes the maps like doesn't know what they're doing. I mean, sometimes they do know what they're doing, and then sometimes it's like, what is this error? Like, why would you design a map like this? Or like, why would you not like, you know, have like textures that like properly like merge into each other to like get a natural look? Like in LE, like sometimes many things like look too plastic because they don't like properly like merge into each other. Holy fuck. Okay, maybe I do need that endurance after all. Oh my god, yes, yes, yes. Endurance, I need endurance. Why does Rogue do less damage than your Rune Master with no gear? Because the Rune Master is just Rune Master right now. Like, if they don't nerf Rune Master, I mean, I'm fully expecting Rune Master to be like very nerfed, like giga nerfed. Honestly, if they don't nerf Rune Master, I might just play Rune Master for release, right? Because Rune Master is stupid. Oh my god. Where's my damage? Yeah, this is like not good, dude. Wait, do they have like no like the crit dodge or something? High health enemies deal take 29% less damage. I mean, okay. Enemies have 26% increased health. Enemies have 50% more health and damage. Oh, that one on top? Yeah, it's maybe like just too much health that are stacked here. Where is he? Where is he? I don't see him. He's here. Okay, maybe worth actually. Maybe like a decent experimental action. What the fuck? He's ripping. Can even scale solid damage with sheer rogue? I don't know. Wait, no, it's the garbage one. Never mind. I mean, here's the thing, right? If you do a wielding, you take 9% more damage, and you can't have like a second sword or dagger with crit multi. So yes, you're like losing damage because you're losing crit multi. And you're getting some block though, and you're getting some like more armor and shield, and you're not taking 9% more damage. So it's basically like a, you know, you lose damage, but you are tankier with shield. Yo, Morbidos, welcome as well. Thanks for the videos and Grim Dawn builds. Waiting for Last Epoch builds as well. Greeting from Brazil. Yeah, to be honest, like I will make some like builds, like build videos for LE for sure, but they might mostly be like, you know, beginner guides for like whatever you can play like until empowered models, because I don't necessarily have like enough experience for like endgame builds in this game yet, to be fair. I have played some empowered models in some builds, yes. But mostly I've just been like leveling builds and like played until empowered. I haven't played actual empowered like all that much because I like usually got bored at some point. Or I just died, yeah, exactly. Or I just died at some point. Wait, these are all scepters? What the fuck? Dude, that White Knight and that one nap, like, oh my god. And the other Void Knight I made like a couple of patches ago died to the bug at Jura, right, where you could like double time travel and like I got hit with a slam again. Oof. Yeah, basically, honestly, like in hardcore I would never do a wield, honestly. Like I would rather like just not have the damage and not die instead. Because 9% more damage taken is... it's scary. It is scary. Guess where you died at level 97? You died to the tier 4 Jura slam because you died to the bug where you travel back. Even though you only clicked the button once. Seems good, yeah. Damage is less important than a boss TR normalizes damage. Tank is way more important. And you wanna like not fall asleep in monos, but yeah. You wanna have like clear speed for monos. The bosses, yeah, on bosses currently you're getting punished for having damage. That's true though. Lagard moving I-beam, because you insisted on doing it before bed and then lag spike for 5 seconds. Oof. Lag on. I mean, it's already in the name, right? Lag on. Lag on. The signs were there, man. The signs were there. Should have read them. Vengari Matriarch? Oh, this thing? Oh, yeah. What the fuck? How far can she jump, dude? Holy fuck. And I mean, definitely, like, on hardcore, right, like, tanking is way more important, so, yeah. The recent 79 vibe was Emperor of Corpses because its AoE didn't render at all. Yeah. That's what I'm afraid of, like, when Raya does also not render his AoEs, I'm also afraid of that happening. Honestly, these boots, like on Rogue, right, reduce duration of stuns received, because of this thing being a thing, evasion being a thing, right, that's actually not bad, right? Like, these boots aren't bad on Rogue. I'm gonna stack more health and more health. I mean, what can I do, right? I don't wanna die, so I don't wanna stack like damage that much. If I get health, sure, it's gonna take longer to clear, but at least I'm not dying, right? Was it worth? Can recommend. Set item. Gonna be insane, right? Insane set items. Bad chest. Fuck. Oh wait, I mean it's worth selling, right? It's worth selling though. Endurance and more endurance. Honestly, I do want endurance. I do want endurance. Fucking health regeneration. Oh my god, dude. Which other thing wrote health regeneration? Does ring as well, right? Ay, 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 ay. So bad. I could like try to gamble for another elemental rust ring, honestly. Try to fix my elemental rust. Like gold ring and then like tier 5 AD rest on top. Then I don't need elemental rust on gloves, hopefully. Maybe like some elemental rust on idols still. And then I could like try to get endurance. Or the armor one, right? Reduce bonus damage taken from crits. I still need crit avoid. I still don't have like full crit avoid right now. Also, this chest also has no good affixes, to be honest. It's also scuffed. Void Rust, Poison Rust. I mean, I would have to get like Giga Lucky here, right? Like this needs to be something else. Not necrotic, health or something. Okay, it's just goodbye. It's just bad, right? It's just terrible. I thought I could like maybe use a katana, right? But like the thing is, you can't play katana if you play a shield. You can only play katana in offhand because you do need one dagger for shadow daggers, otherwise it doesn't work. It's kind of sad, right? Kind of sad. How good is like a different base here though? Like you need like better flat damage. This one is lightning damage even, that's kind of bad. You want like crit multi and medifizz right on the prefixes. This one has crit multi. And I could chaos this, I guess. Okay, goodbye. Tier 5, okay. Dude, the boots are so fucking good. I don't think I'm gonna like ever replace these unless I get like another exalted that's better than that.
Take care.
If you want a gamma to craft, use the removal of one mod instead and YOLO it. Oh, instead of chaos you mean? I guess. That would also be an option. Is there some sort of reset when the launch happens? So you can play legacy mode and then you can play what's it called? Like cycle, right? Legacy mode is gonna have like all your normal characters as well that you have right now, right? There's no reset for legacy. For cycle, of course, there's like gonna be like a reset. Cycle, however, has literally the same content, right? There's gonna be a bazaar on both legacy as well as on cycle. There's gonna be Circle of Fortune on both like legacy and cycle. The only thing that cycle matters for is for like a fresh economy and the ladder, right? If you don't care about either of those, then Yeah, cycle doesn't matter for you. This looks weird in the map, by the way. It looks like you can't go there, but you can. Map polishing again, I guess. The maps need more elevation, bumps and hills. There are some that have that. And I feel like those also bug out some like projectiles more often than not. So I don't know if it needs more of that. I don't think elevation is like necessarily a good idea in RPGs. It looks cool, but like more often than not, it's also kind of scuffed, because like with projectiles it's just usually bad. And also with traversal skills bugging out, I guess. Yeah, that sounds even worse. In a perfect world, right, where everything doesn't bug out, it would be nice, yes, I agree. It would look cool. But as of right now, I take no elevation over more elevation. You love getting stuck on bridges? Hell yeah. How about we like introduce some like Ashes of Mammoth style stairs to Ellie? That would be fun, right? Very fun. Very, very fun. First time playing Mammoth, you were almost modding so hard you quit the game before knowing the layouts. Yeah. Oh, CDR hammer, that's nice, to be honest. I do also need more leech, don't I?
Yes.
Oh wait, no, we can't play this one right now. Shit. It would be good to go here, but I can't get crit right now. I literally still am missing the things. Yeah, unlucky. Slow on hit. Aye. 42% increased damage. Let's go here then, I guess. Health and then health. Health, endurance is fine. That's not rippy. I have to take like non-rippy mods still right now, because my gear is shit. It's kinda tanky, is it not? Jesus, more slow and then increased elemental damage 72%. Yeah, I'd have to like go somewhere else. It's fine. We're gonna play online now that they announced the race. I mean, it looks fun, right? It's gonna be scuffed, but I think I'm gonna do online after all. Yeah. I wouldn't recommend doing online, but because of the race, I'll do online, I think. I mean, you gotta do online, right? I mean, obviously, right? Offline would be weird if that counted. Has to be online cycle. Bina and Division GL are like organizing a race event. There's basically like two ladders, right? Like hardcore SSF and softcore trade, like softcore multiplayer. And basically like race to 100, right? Who gets 100 first? Yo, ground zero. Hello, hello. Holy fucking lag, dude. What's this map? So where's my damage? I mean, this is like one of the instances where you want more damage, right? Like, this is just like bad now. Just feels bad. I gotta kill these guys though. Shit. They're also tanky as fuck because of all the modifiers, of course, but yeah. Oh, shit. But I can't wait for like modifiers to get nerfed a little bit for release. This is so stupid. Yeah, endurance, HP, endurance. At least they don't regenerate on top, right? That would be GG. You gonna play a fire pet necro yourself? Like zombies or like skellies? Oh my god. I'm gonna die to this garbage bullshit here. At least we're getting some levels. Okay. The problem is like it also just fucking lags on top, right? Got to 86 in the marksman. Oh, nice. I'm, what am I on? 79 right now. I mean, yeah, I didn't play it yesterday. Yeah, the angel meteors, like those Raya meteors, are rippy as fuck. Oh, both the light mages as well as all the ember mages, they're all like rippy as fuck. I mean, honestly, you could also like just reset, right? Like in a mob, like in a mono like that, you could just like, you know, dock leave. So you say removal. Removal does, right? That's... oh, no, that's actually valid. Okay, no, it's just bricked now. Giga bricked. We could try sealing the cast speed, maybe? Get like... crit multi. And then like chaos all the other stuff on top. Will I be racing or release? Probably, yeah, actually. Oh, I could seal this now, maybe. Okay, and now this needs to be what? Okay, guys. Flat fizz? Or crit multi? What's better, guys? For Shadow Daggers. No idea. I mean, I know both are good, but like, what's better? You didn't get a single glove of despair. Did you? Are you like filtering them out? You would guess. Okay, well, how much crit multi do I have if I equip this instead of my current dagger? Like, I'm losing crit multi, right? I will have 275 crit multi. Yeah, dude, I have no fucking clue, dude. You would say pet damage. Get out. Pet damage, what the fuck? Always flat first. I kind of feel like that too, especially like when you have like 275 crit multi. So it would be melee first, right? This one right here. Easy. And now what? Chaos these to become what? Can I get help on hit on the suffix? What do I even want here? Armor shred? Okay, that's Giga. That's actually insane. What is the other one? Armor shred, and what's the other suffix that I want? It's not frailty, because I have like frailty in the skill tree, right? I got frailty like over here. I mean, I guess I could like remove this, but I do need the mana regen as well anyway, right? So slow. Slow on hit. Or stun. Okay. Do I want a Gamba or do I want to like hope that I get tier 5 armor shred first? Oh, now we Gamba this, right? Holy, tier 5 armor shred as well. Now we Gamba. Health on melee hit? Honestly, I mean Shadow Daggers count, right? For melee hit, right? It's a hit. Maybe not, I have no idea actually. Anyway, that's a decent dagger. That is legit a good dagger now.
Yes.
Now we just need like a 4 LP Smoke Weaver, right? And then we like... 4 LP Smoke Weaver maybe next year, right? Maybe next year. Okay, if we take this, we just rip. If we take this, we get slowed, equals rip. Crit avoidance, all res. I mean, this would be okay, I guess. Armor shred, double armor shred. Let's go here. Here and then, honestly 90% more damage is fine. Yeah, let's see about ZDPS or not. Let's see. try damage here a bit. Ja, Ubias, welcome. Hello. I mean, it's better damage than before for sure. Is it insane damage? I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell against this trash, to be honest. It doesn't seem like insane damage yet. What's the best dagger, by the way? Apart from Smoke Weaver with 4 LP. Oh shit, maybe these are good. Crit multi here, crit multi here. 119 armor, 12 vitality, increased armor. I would lose the leech though. Okay. What to do? What to craft on? The thing is, this is percent armor, so like this isn't even like that much more armor, to be honest. Like you want flat armor. Like this one would be way more, right? Yeah, this is 57, this is 53, right? This one is great armor, but it's like tier 5 mana and you can't remove that. I mean... Could seal the elemental rust here nicely, and then like, what else do you craft? Dex? Or what do you want on prefix here? Ah, it's gotta be Dex, right? Or is there something else I want? It's got higher armor than your Werebear Druid. Why not? It's gotta be Dex, right? Also, how will HP feel like now? Oh, I will lose like 100 HP, yikes, dude. Actually, wait, no, we just seal the alley rest and then we like craft percent HP, right, on the suffix as well. So we gotta craft, okay, we gotta craft Dex, right? Craft Dex, seal this. And then we gotta craft like off the Ox, right? Or, wait. Can you also get the crit thing? The crit avoid on helmet? This thing right here, right? This is flat armor and crit avoid. Could also put this on helmet. Re. Close. Almost perfect. I mean, it's still like a tier 21 item. 56% armor. I did lose 100 HP though. What's my crit like dodge basically now? 28, 26 and 33. It's still not 100, right? 26, 28 plus 33 is 87. I need like another like tier 1 somewhere that's like just, you know, 18% crit mod. Yeah, it's unfortunately like not a good roll though. And this is still like leech, like I do lose leech. Where do I see my leech? Other maybe? Where do you see your leech? Zero dodge, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm getting the... glancing blow thing for now. Because my dodge rating is kind of shit anyway. And on hardcore, right, you wanna like, I think, only take, it's like hard to say honestly for hardcore. But I do feel like it's better to go for the more consistent option on hardcore,
Yes.
which is the glancing blow. Until you get like actual good values.
Take care.
I might be wrong though, I might be wrong. The best dagger apart from Smoke Weaver 4 LP is Smoke Weaver with 3 LP? Fair enough. Yeah, we got like base 70% glancing blow now. Then like more if I get more Dusk Crowds when hit, right? And then like this I also have more. I get like 100% in Smoke Bomb basically. Dodge is underrated. I mean, dodge is dodge. Dodge is great, but like it's not consistent for hardcore. And for hardcore you want consistency, right? I mean, I know it's great. Like, I don't say dodge is bad. Like, dodge is very, very good. But you still need like consistency for hardcore.
Easy.
Like on average, right? On average, I would say that this node does make you take more damage on average. However, you are less likely to get one-shot with it than without it. Yeah, dodge is amazing until you don't. Exactly, until you don't dodge the attack. Dodge is amazing until you die. But yeah, there are obviously like ways to get like glancing blow pretty high, even without that node. And then it's like totally fine to not take the node. Like for example in Falconer, right, you're just gonna like convert your block chance into glancing blow instead. That sounds like way better. So like on Falconer you wanna play like dodge and glancing blow. And you can even get this one on Falconer as well, technically, right? But it's probably like a bit too deep in the tree. And other like Falconer nodes are too good as well. So you're probably not, like you probably won't be playing that node. Honestly, like in like non-boss echoes, damage feels like really fine now. Also, enemies don't have quite as much more health as they had like a couple echoes ago, I guess. It's 50, 42, and the endurance. Actually, they have like double endurance even. 39 and 44 endurance. Oh well, it's fine. By the way, if like Nets doesn't work with the bleed stuff from Puncture, right, properly, maybe you wanna play hit-based then? Like hit-based Puncture? With like all the more damage nodes in the bottom right for Puncture. But the problem is like the values of those more damage nodes are kinda bad, right?
Easy. Too easy.
But there is like guaranteed slow in net, so you always would get like the full benefit. CDR and 98 armor, that's not bad. I mean, it doesn't have hybrid health though, so it is bad. So it is bad. We would have RMT in this game. The game already had... Oh wait, RMT? I mean... Once there's trade in any way or form, right? You will always have RMT. It's not like gonna be like legalized in-game RMT, but there is gonna be RMT, right? Because you could always like just PM somebody on Discord, say I'm like, yo, can you like trade this item for me? I'll give you like X amount of money. I mean, that's RMT already, right? So, I mean, whenever you can trade literally anything in any game, there is RMT. It's just not like officially supported. But whenever there is any kind of trade, there is automatically also RMT, right? You see it mixing around like 50% dodge. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I was sitting at like 20%. Because I focused more on armor on this build to be fair. So, yeah. That's why I like went for the glancing blow instead. If you have high dodge numbers though, yeah, dodge is crazy good for sure. NTR? NTR? No trade. What? Did I say NTR? RMT? Netto rare. Net so rare. What? Is that Japanese or? I'm just being clueless, I guess, as always. It's cuckolding in Japanese. Ah. Where did that come from? What the fuck? % dodge is better than 50% DR from armor? I would disagree. If you have like 50% dodge but no armor, like 0 armor compared to like 50% armor and 0 dodge, I would always take the armor. It's a tag in anime manga, you mean in hentai? I mean, it's great for softcore. Don't get me wrong, right? It's great for softcore. Is it always good to do the bonus ability before max boss? Stability max before boss? Depends what you want to do. If you are an empower and just like keep farming, then and you don't care about the blessings, then I guess you can just like keep on doing echoes forever and never do the boss. If you want to do the like, if you want to proceed in monoliths, in the normal monos for example, and or if you want to just like farm the blessings, then you should like do the boss like basically right away, right? Let's or like do the boss whenever you feel like you have a combination of like modifiers that you feel like comfortable with fighting the boss. Why does it not show these? I mean, I guess I don't need throwing attack speed, so I guess it's fine. Imagine playing hardcore in this game? I know, right? Imagine. Who would be so stupid to play hardcore in this game?
Yes. Yes. Take care.
What you meant was, does the bonus ability have anything to do with the loot at the end of the echo? Oh, like if you full clear the map, basically or not. You do get like slightly better loot from the chest, I believe, when you've like, the more you full clear the map, but it's not really worth it. Like, you wanna do like special events like these mages maybe, but otherwise, you wanna just like do the objective of the mono and that's basically it. Maybe like clear some stuff, like clear the packs on the way to the objective, and otherwise like just do the holy fuck, do the objective, right? Like a rush for the yellow arrow, right? Follow yellow arrow and then like rush it. Ooh. This is sick. 0.9 seconds of traversal skill cooldowns recovered in potion use. Wait, is that actually sick? I mean, you need a potion for that, right? And you only have 3 potion slots on this as well. I mean, it's a nice one, but... Increased minion health? Oh my god. Not like this. Yeah, when you like see packs, right, like, you throw it on like some AoE clear skills maybe. Otherwise, yeah, you just, you know, follow the arrow and then like do the thing. Because the echo reward that you get in the middle, right, that one doesn't scale with like, that one doesn't care about like whether or not to like full clear the map or not.
Easy. Too easy.
Oh hey, I'm getting viewbot attacked again. Follow bot attacked rather. Hello follow botters. Whoever is doing this bullshit. Game knows who likes minion builds and drops for them. And more minion health, yeah, exactly. To be fair, I don't mind, like, you know, invincible minions. Like the Falcon or these Umbro Blades and stuff like that, that's fine. Oh, Weaver's Will. I mean, I could play it instead of this, right? The problem is, I would lose more leech then. Let's see what kind of affixes I get. Actually playing a Conjurer for the first time, Grim Dawn. Fun, fun. That sounds nice. Wait, this gives me more glancing blow then, right? More glancing blow chance. It does. That's cool. Should have went for the cleanse maybe as well. Let's take bigger area for sure. Okay. Let's go up here, right? The crit avoid is terrible though. We don't want to fight the boss with crit. I mean, this one is even worse though. Automatic 80% Fizz build. Pet Conjurer. Yeah. Maybe I remove the Dust Crowd frequency stuff from Smoke Bomb actually. Because it's a bit expensive, like point-wise, and I get the cleanse instead. I just take the first node to like get some Dust Crowds, but like not too many. +1 to dancing strikes. Oof, that's not that good. Wait, the next 5 echoes are gonna be like ZDPS now. Because of this modifier. What the fuck am I doing? Should have probably not picked that. I mean, I do have like some crit vulnerability, I think in the tree as well. Like over here, right? But it's like not that high. Improved the garbage epics, GG. Oh shit, Siege Golem? Where is it? I missed it. Hello? Oh, it's going that way. Right, no, there's like no mobs there. What is this? Scalebane Grimace of Purity. It's the leech one, okay. We can like clear a bit here for like XP, it's fine. Under 47% chance to shred armor on a throwing hit. Interesting. I do still want like physical penetration in my... I mean, I guess throwing damage is pretty good too, and like mana regen is also actually great. And I guess ideally like you want mana regen maybe somewhere else. Not sure. But the throwing damage is very good actually. I do need like throwing damage on my other ring. Added epics, okay, what do we have here? Fire us, oh my god. It's also garbage. Unlucky. Yeah, that legendary is just unlucky for me, I guess. Also the base is crit chance. It's just bad, right? It's just bad. Unless I get like another epic that's like actually good. It's like totally dog shit, right? Yeah, I think so too. Like, you just melee hit the boss. Like, I'm gonna play it like that as well, I think. And if he says that, it's still okay. I think,
Yes.
I mean, yeah, he usually like knows what he's saying. I think like maybe some of the notes you have to like speak a little bit different, and I don't know what he did exactly. Actually, no idea. But he did like some things, right? That were a bit different, maybe, than what I wanted to do. Attack speed, 1 LP on this garbage. I mean, he's fully speccing into mana gain. On puncture, you mean? Or which skill does he use for mana gain? I mean, if you're gonna like hit yourself anyway and the mana node doesn't work on net trap, then you might as well like just use the passive from Rogue, right? Yeah, I guess it like depends like how rough mana's gonna be. Do you think EHG's gonna have like some secret content they haven't revealed yet? Surely. Secret endgame content. Oh my god, I'm standing inside of some AoE that you don't see properly. Cool. If there's nothing you don't think you'll play. Already burnt out. What? You can play Falconer or Warlock and just play the same content again, right? You can play like Act 10, 11 and 12, right? Oh wait.
Easy. Too easy. Could stream bulls. You're such a troll, dude. We want health on glancing blow, right? More health on glancing blow. Honestly, let's get like even more health on shit, I guess we just have to play with the crit chance avoidance against the boss. I mean, there's no damage at least for the boss, so like we're not gonna die at least. That's fine, right? What's happening? Enjoying the game? Game is cool, yeah. Game is nice.
This is a mercy. Shatter.
Yeah, he's like used all the items for his build, I guess, at least.
My way.
Shatter! Why are you running?
This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Shatter.
Shatter!
This is a mercy.
Dude, the one actually scary ability from him, the ball, has no audio cue. Like literally all other abilities are a joke, except for the ball. And the ball has no audio cue and everything else has. Like, what the fuck, dude? These devs are so troll sometimes, come on. I guess this spear attack also doesn't have anything.
This is a mercy.
What?
Shatter.
I am the rock now. Why is he at the edge of the arena, by the way?
Do not stand.
Can you like go away from there, please? Come here. Is he stuck? Did he like de-aggro or something?
Shatter.
We gotta like push him in the other direction, right? Push, 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 push.
Behold the rage of winter.
Why does he not move, man?
Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way.
Yeah, I mean this at least gets fixed for 1.0, right? Why did he jump back into this corner again now? Stop.
This is a mercy.
Stop it.
Do not stand in my way.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Shatter. This is a mercy.
He loves this corner, doesn't he?
Rise, my fallen champions.
He really does love this
Aid
corner.
me. Shatter. This
And
is
you can
a
like try
mercy.
T4 Jura, right?
Do not stand in my way.
And push arena.
Why did you jump back there? Come on.
Shatter. This is a mercy.
Have you done Jura on your build?
Do not stand in my way.
Or like all the tier 4 dungeons? Why is he running here again? He's trolling so
Shut
hard,
up.
dude.
This is a mercy. Come, sons of Artor.
It's literally
Aid
trolling.
me.
Haven't done T4 Jura. She's a damage sponge. I don't think this. Wait, no, my fucking PC almost crashed. Holy fuck. What the fuck? What is happening?
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy.
Shit.
Shatter. Do not stand in my way. I did what I must to protect my people.
Armor. 54% increased armor. Let's go. What is this? Chance to apply frostbite. Chill. No. Okay, 54% increased armor. You can get up to 70%. This is like a mid-roll, I guess. Okay. Okay, and now replace. Don't click and keep current. Replace. Wait, that gives me like not even that much more armor. Oh well. Okay, how's my res? I have like too much res. Yo Sam, welcome in. Enjoying the game, yeah. For the most part I am. If it doesn't like crash or something like that. Or like lag out or have some bugs. But it's fine for the most part. Okay, do I reroll Black Sun or Spirits of Fire next?
Oh, this is low roll armor. Okay, we go Spirit of Fire next, I think. You're just providing bad vibes? Maybe. You're gonna like take some distance from this game until like release and then come back and then like maybe you're gonna like it on release. At least for like 1 or 2 characters. I wouldn't say they have nothing. Like, they don't have nothing, but they didn't add that much in like the last 2 or 3 years, when it comes to endgame content at least. They did like polish the game and like add more items and classes and stuff, but like for endgame, like ever since the last Monolith overhaul, which was like 3 years ago, something like that, they like added nothing for endgame, right? Look at Lagon. To be fair, Lagon is at least playable now. Like, come on, he's at least like... He's not any worse than like Rye or Emperor of Dragon now, I think. Like, he's actually not worse than those right now. Yeah, yeah, like they added... Yeah, I mean, they added Oribus when they reworked Monos, which was like 3 years ago. Yeah, Dungeon layouts are shit. I agree, they are shit. The dungeon bosses are fine, I think. They did add dungeons, right, in the last 2 years. I think the Jura dungeon is fine. Sure, the layout is like not the best, but like the dungeon overall I think is okay. And the Soulfire Bastion dungeon is actually probably the most fun. The Lightest Hour one is, I think, it's just shit. Like, the light mechanic is okay, but it kind of feels a bit obnoxious sometimes. The layout is just terrible, and the other problem is that the boss is also, I think, weird for an RPG. I don't know, I don't personally like it that much, at least. It's just like a cheese boss, basically. It's like a cheese boss that has, like, also attacks that basically, like, unless you can, like, run around super quickly, you just die unless you can tank the stuff, right? I don't know. I guess, like, with Rebuke, for example, you can, like, tank certain stuff easily as well. I mean, it's just hard, as well as weird mechanics-wise, in my opinion. And then Arena, they did like change Arena at some point, right? Like you have... like the boss arena stuff or something now as well. Like the boss waves at some point. Yeah, they did change arena at some point a little bit. Like, I mean, back in the day it was literally only like trash waves and nothing else. Now you have like some boss waves, like every, I think 50 waves, like a boss or something like that.
Easy. Too easy.
I think monos are okay. I don't think monos are that bad. I mean, yes, it's mostly like run to arrow, but... The roadmap was a target 2021. Hey, I mean, as a Grim Dawn Season 6 developer, I can totally identify myself with them. I totally feel them. What about level scaling? What about progression? Like, some things, yeah, some things I feel like they either take like forever to change, or they like legit think it's fine. Like, that's like the two conclusions you can get to only, right? Either they think it's actually fine. Bro, what is this mono? What are these mods, man? I don't want to die again. Come on. This is the same as this. Okay, let's just go here then. I don't know. Scuffed. The guy last stream who said he's level 80 in a normal version, level 80 mono, that is not fine. And that's like how you should play the game, right, Brody? If the level was like fine. But there's like so many noob traps basically right now, right? So, like, if you're a new player, you get like the impression of your build being decent, and you get the impression of like, you know, doing level and build scaling in a certain way. But you're just being like, I don't know how to say that. Like, you get put into like a false sense of security because the normal monos are all a joke and the level scaling doesn't matter at all. And so like, that guy is gonna get like, you know, a real surprise once he gets to empowered monos. Because he thought his build is like doing nicely, you know, and then like he gets to empowered and he's getting like absolutely shreked before they. Yeah, I was level 77 I think. No, 78 when I was done here today. After 9.5 hours. Ish, I think. I mean, you can get it like way quicker, of course, like 6 hours maybe. Apparently like Tarek does like level 1 to empowered monos in like 4 or 5 hours now. I mean, on softcore, but still. And with like all the skips that you can do, even the bugged ones, but yeah. Like even the buggy ones. And I'm not getting paid to do Season 6. I mean, I hope I'm getting paid eventually, but... That's for real. It's not like... not as much money as like PhD is making with Eddie, that's for sure. Four hours, also the Shadow Daggers. You saw the video? Okay. XDD. I mean, EHG sold like 1 million copies, right, the other day, or like the other week. I think like 1 or 2 weeks ago, I got like 1 million copies. That's not bad. And they're gonna like pay some of that to Tencent, and some of that to the Unity developers, right? But I mean, they're gonna have MTX. Only visuals, but there will be MTX. If they add more content though, it's gonna be. I wouldn't mind that. I mean, yeah. They did always. I mean, yeah. I do agree with one thing though, right? Like when I say like they have done like lots of content in the last like years when it comes to like classes, for example. Yes, that's true. And also like Warlock and Falconer and so on is gonna come out. Yes. But yeah, as you also said, like for endgame, it's like lacking a bit, like what they have done the last like couple of years. I think like they could have done like way more. And I mean, the team is big enough, right? They have like people working on like endgame and like people working on classes, right? It's like different teams, I guess, hopefully. I don't know. Maybe like they have literally like nobody working on endgame. I don't know. I guess, okay, like what the people like working on endgame did so far was two things, right? They introduced like exiled mages that drop experimental affixes. I mean, it's not really like very original of an idea, but at least that's like okay. It's like you fight a thing, you get like a reward, right? And the other thing was like the stashes, right? Which is literally just a chest that you click on, right? Like, what the fuck? That's like the laziest endgame ever I've ever seen. Right? The laziest like map mechanic. Like you spawn a chest and you click on it and you get loot. Like, holy fuck, dude. Couldn't be more lazy. And it's still better than... Like, it's still good that they exist compared to them not existing. But like... Like those two things are like all they came up with so far for like monos, for mechanics. You wanna punish the game first and then add more? I mean, yes. For sure, for sure, for sure.
Easy. Too
I do
easy.
agree.
Easy. Too easy.
Yeah, you just click on the... You click on all the markers on the map. Including the chests. For sure, for sure. Do you want us like mobs at least give you like some XP, you know? Like clearing mobs is good for XP. Like what you can clear fast at least, you know? Multiplayer was a large snag. Yeah, that's true. Like, of course, like multiplayer like took tons of the development time. But I also find it like a bit hard to believe that like everybody was working on that, like they couldn't make more content because of like people working on multiplayer. I don't know.
Yes.
Like I think those are also like usually different people like working on like multiplayer compared to like making the game, but maybe not. Maybe I'm just wrong about that. Okay, what's the last, or like the last two epics this year? We get mana and health gen. Dude, this item is really fucking garbage, isn't it? Like, what the fuck is this? Dancing strikes, mana, fire res, health gen. Ay ay ay. That's unlucky. Do I have 2 minutes to tell you if this build is hardcore playable or not? Hardcore viable or not? Witch Hunter, you need more OA. You need like 2.9k, 3k OA. I mean, the build itself is like hardcore viable. It's not like a great hardcore build in my opinion, but I've actually played literally that build as well. Maybe you can like check out my videos I've made. I mean, I have like literally that build as well somewhere on my YouTube. So you can like try to find a video and then like look at the Grim Tools link in the description of that video. And then you will have the same build with like better offensive ability. Because like 2.4, 2.5 KOA is not really viable for endgame. You need like 2.9, 3k at the very least usually. Otherwise like enemies are just gonna like dodge all your attacks and you're never gonna be able to crit. Wait, why am I wait, why am I filtering out shields? Monka? Why am I filtering out shields? Maruna shield has double damage. 785 effectiveness. These have way more effectiveness. Increase damage taken on block. Do you have only 1 point in shuriken throw on shift? I have all the points, all the 5 points. Because you get like armor per shuriken, right? So you want as many shurikens as possible. We would need to be like very greedy here. Oh shit. That's greedy enough maybe. And now you'd have to like seal what? Seal the cold rest, right? I mean, you don't want cold rest though. You need to like also chaos this. And then seal it. Chaos it and then seal it. Oh my god. It's gonna be impossible, right? Chance of shock attackers. Okay, that's also terrible. Wait, hang on. Okay, we have to like still try to... My endurance is terrible. I need endurance. Where do you get endurance, ideally? On gloves, rings, shield? Where do you spec endurance usually? I should have chaos first, maybe. What am I doing? I could like try sealing this. No, okay, then I have to seal this, right? Oh my god, okay, it's like not gonna work, right? No, it's not good enough. Well. Maybe like still for crafting you can use them, but otherwise they're like not good enough right now. This one is like very good damage, not gonna lie. The shurikens get consumed when hit. Yeah, you have to have 4 points in ethereal blades, so they have like 100% pass through. This one is mandatory too. Like you need ethereal blades 4 points, and then the blade shield and 3 points blade armor. That's like the setup, right? But the ethereal blades is like pretty much the must-have first. And like blade shield, of course. Like blade shield, then ethereal blades, then you get the armor. And yeah, here in shift you have 5 points. I mean, you could do this, right? And then seal this. I don't have a seal right now, though. And then it is pretty good damage. Like this is 169 increased damage for Shadow Daggers basically. Could be worse, right? Could be worse. And to be honest, the block chance and so on, like I'm not like big on block chance on this rogue anyway. It's not like that reliable. Wanna see big low life build number? For crafting, I mean, if you get like the armor suffix, right? Your turbo sub ran out. Oof. Wait, but you're still subbed here, aren't you not, actually? Tier 3. What? Is it already playing LE as well, by the way, or what is he playing? Can we respec mastery? No, you can't. He played LE last weekend. Wasn't he like playing, like streaming today as well then? Today's Saturday, right? Yeah, I mean. He liked it. I bet he liked the zoom level as well. Alright, that's good to hear. Ah shit. Could have gotten more shards there. Oh well. I think ultimately this base is way better than this because, I mean, crit multi is nice, but like 18% is not that high, and CDR means I can shift more often, which also means I trigger my stuff more often, which means more damage anyway. And better mobility. So ultimately this is the best helmet. But I do also need like good affixes. And this is not bad actually. It could be worse. I mean, the increased damage with bow is bad, and I can't even chaos that out. I could like remove it maybe. Let's try that. Well, I'll remove the other one. Okay, now it's like bricked. At least we got the shards for shurikens. Those aren't too bad actually. Like more damage for throwing damage is also like more damage for, you know, Shadow daggers.
Take care.
Chance to slow, chance to slow. Ay ay ay. Why not? Why slow? He's not streaming tomorrow. Oh shit. I think I actually want to remove the 4 points here and go like 1, 2, 3, 4 here instead. Let's do that. I mean, Dusk Shroud is nice, but I have like pretty good like glancing blow already for the most part, I feel like. So I don't need it that badly in the... Also it's like only a smoke bomb and you don't want to like stand in smoke bomb all the time, right? Oh god, you wanna like be more mobile. Like smoke bomb like it reminds me of Inquisitor's Seal, you know? In a way. So like it's good until just simply dodging is better, you know?
Easy. Too easy.
I mean, it's better here though than a Inquisitor's Seal though, because it also generates shadows in this case, so like it does have like multiple purposes. So that is nice. Gives you a lot of damage. Oh yeah. True, the 1 damage node, I guess. Which I'd have like 1 point in.
Easy. Too easy.
I think. Maybe that's why I'm ZDPS. This one right here, right? Yeah, it's like 20% damage per point. So it's like 100% increased damage. I mean, it's not 100% more damage, right? At least Rogue is kind of fast and certainly not slow overall. Oh shit. Oh shit, here we go. I think we found our chest. We just have to not fuck it up. It's like 500, like 430 armor, that's just for the shit. Ugh. It's a tier 4 health regen, oh no! Fuck! Ah, the suffix, man. It needs to be percent HP, right? It needs to be percent HP. Dude, I'm losing HP again then otherwise. I mean, I guess I could like get Vitality prefix, but... Okay, so the most reliable thing to do here would be to seal the mana, chaos the suffix, because literally anything that like I think pretty much everything is better than health regen here, right? So you can always only win. But I mean, sealing the suffix would be perfect, but like you have a very high chance to not be able to seal that. So chaosing suffix is better probably. And then prefix you go what? Like Vitality and Dex or something else? Another 5% less damage taken while moving? Oh shit. These with LP are insane, right? Lessons of the Metropolis. I'm not sure if it's good enough without LP. Maybe. Maybe even without LP. I mean, it has like movement speed. I mean, less than this though, like a lot less actually. And also like 5 base armor only. Yeah, you need like at least 2 LP, I think. for that to be good. Just like the long shot, 2 OP. It's a bad roll anyway. Okay. If you say so. Oh, we can get physical penetration with shadow daggers on the chest. Oh shit. I think we want that instead, right? We want this prefix instead. Of course we don't get it. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, we got 2 of them. How many do I have? I have literally only those 2. Yeah. I mean, I don't have a seal right now anyway. I can't seal the mana right now. But then again, I guess like mana and like Fistpin is better than like Bleed Chance and Shadow whatever crap anyway, right? So this is a win anyway. Okay, we have to chaos this, right? We have to. And hope it's rolling like percent HP, right? That would be giga. Necrotic Grass. Honestly, that could be okay. It's not at least. It's at least like not useless. It could be worse. I lose another 100 health, dude. Fuck. Nah, we gotta craft like. Shit, man. Do I craft Vitality or Dex? I gotta craft Vitality, right? I need HP, man. Also, I need better gloves. Like, these gloves are... The leech is nice, but everything else is kinda meh. Same with the ring, the regen... Like, the rings are scuffed. This one has no throwing damage, and this one has also strength, and this one has flippin' regen on the suffix. Like, so bad. Melee Leech is good because Shadow Daggers are melee damage, right? Yeah, Shadow Daggers are melee and throwing, they're both. So it's good here. At least as far as I know. Yeah, they're melee, they're throwing, and they have a 100% crit chance by default. Very balanced, right? Very balanced. Okay, then seal this and then like put other stuff there, right? We only lose like 50 HP now. Still like too much to be honest. Oh, we also lose the elemental dress. Right.
Yes.
What's considered best for rogue? Couldn't I target farm? I guess I could like try... I have no idea actually. It's a good point. What can I target farm? What should I farm for? Apart from blessings. I'm like basically only farming blessings right now.
Yes.
That's a good point. Tier 4 Jura with 100% incoming damage, one hits with all abilities. I mean, because your build is too squishy, I guess. Yeah. Usually she only one hits with the slam, otherwise she doesn't. Arena drops rings for shadow daggers. You can target farm bows in the first one mono. I mean, I don't want to play bows though. Man, imagine if this one had like actually good affixes and wasn't like literally like 4 garbage ones. Not fun. I mean, you're just like playing a giga damage softcore build, like what do you expect? I mean, okay, like, yeah, running to her is probably also not that much fun, I guess. This is a zone with a good voice acting on death. It is in the campaign, yes. In Monos it's like random whatever spawns,
Easy.
right?
Too
It's like a
easy.
different objective. And I guess you got like cucked by the dynamic like damage reduction, otherwise she would have died like 100%, right? Wait, what's the Shadow Dagger ring, by the way? Which one is that? I'm clueless. Yeah, not even 20k war, dude. What are you even doing? Are you even playing the game?
Easy. Too easy.
You fought for like 1 minute. I mean, I didn't mean to say you're bad. Erasing ring? Erasing ring. Maybe you get a unique ring here, right? Unique ring? Erasing ring, whatever that is. Let's get it. Wait, did you do T4 Jura on your Void Knight in Neomu? There is no any must-have rings. Okay. I mean, you just need like throwing damage prefix and rings, I think. I guess you can like run like one of the Doom rings, right? To like just get more damage while Doom. And then like roll that with like LP and then get like throwing damage on the prefix. That would be like the best damage, I guess. Like when in doubt, you can always run the Doom rings, right? Is there no mechanic to not get hit by the Void Ground? I mean, the Void Ground, doesn't that like... It like follows you for a bit, right? So you can like kind of direct like where it's gonna drop. Isn't that like... Yeah, it spawns on you and then it like moves with you for a little bit. And then it like stays on the ground. Oh, but it also deals damage right away. I mean, I guess you have to like be tanky enough to survive that then. Okay. You have to pre-shift so it spawns mid-shift. You die in one tick? Yeah. I mean, your build is just a bit too squishy then, I guess. Reflected. Rebuke build login. What do we get? Pillager's Gold. Wait, this is better than the other one, right, that I had. This one is 5% more damage. This one is 7% damage and higher leech rate. Dude, honestly, I should maybe like just go back to this, right? Go back to Pillager's Gold because like this one is so bad anyway. Get 7% more damage. Okay, now of course I lost a point here instead of here. Oh well. Okay, and then here I lost a point here of course, because fuck this game. I mean, what? And here I lost a point here, because why not, I guess? I mean, that's probably fine. I don't mind that too much. And here I lost the point. Oh my god, it's like unusable, dude. Let's remove all of these so it's quicker. And then here I lost the point where? Oh, I got a level here, I guess. And then that level got removed. Alright, hang on. Oh, that's weird. Okay, interesting. Do I remove one leech or do I remove... For heat run spam. Is there an emote for Heterohedron? That would be actually kind of funny. Not gonna lie. And you wrote it wrong, but it's probably more fun like that. Why would you run tier 4 Jura though? I mean, it's like the one thing you want to do in the end, right? Do I prioritize certain rewards in Monos? Usually I just try to not die, honestly. So I try to like take the ones that don't make me die. At least in hardcore. Man, the cleanse is too good though, right? Do I remove the slow then? Maybe I remove the slow. And then get the cleanse instead of slow. I can't fit it right now. What do we have here? Crit avoid or increase damage. Also key or some random garbage, right? Unique boots. Unique boots. Even though you hate it on LE, you think it's a pretty good game. I mean, yeah, same here, honestly. Like, I hate it on it every now and then when, like, ever something's triggering, or like, whenever I'm like, dude, what the fuck, they're, like, not doing anything. But it's still, you know, like, a pretty good game overall. You can shift through blocked walls in, like, Jura dungeon, you mean, for example? Yeah. I knew. Like, you don't have to press, like, the time thing ever, right? As a rogue. It's also kind of funny. Okay, let's see what kind of unique boots we get here. Maybe we get like the ones I just also got, but like with LP. Like if we get those with like 2 LP. Would be cool, right? Would be cool. But we shall see, I guess. Mono's not doing it for you? Mono's like the game right now, right? If the mono isn't doing it for you, then... I mean, sure, there's dungeons and arena too, but... those feel kinda... apart from the dungeon boss fights, not that polished in my opinion. So arena's like the game. I mean, mono's like the game. Also, you have to do monos because of like all the blessings, right? And like because of all the magic points you get there as well. Like if you don't do monos, like... you're not even playing the game basically, right? Yeah, mono is mid, early, end game, and super late game. I don't know, it's just everything. I guess technically like arena pushing is super late game, right? For like ladder points. Morning Frost Day and Undisputed. These are both good items. Like very good items. And just not for the build right now, but they are very fucking good items actually. Can you play Undisputed on like Bleed, Puncture, Falconer? What do you think? Like overkill damage leeches health is like... it's just like overleech is insane, right? And also 255% increased damage, especially like when you do have to like use puncture melee in between, like the nets. It's not bad, right? Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all.
Yes.
It's not that insane when you don't get Slayers overleech with it. Hey, what is Slayer overleech? You mean like the PoE Slayer? Or what are we talking about here? What do you mean exactly? Giving you leech pool at full HP. Wait, what's the difference? I have no idea about Slayer overleech. I thought it's like the same as this. Oh wait. Oh I'm stupid. I misread it. It's not Slayer overleech. It's not actually overleech. It's damage to deal more than the enemy's HP bar that he also leech. It's not overleech actually. Yeah, it's not actually overleech. Yeah. I misread it. I thought it's actually overreach, but it's not. Yeah, never mind, then it's bad. But like, it's not bad, but like, it's still an okay weapon. It's just not as insane as it could be. Okay, do I go here? Glancing, and then there's like increased elemental garbage. I guess we could go like crit avoid. Deadly though, Monk. Deadly is like just rip, right? I don't know, like some of these modifiers are... increased damage, GG. I mean, 34 increased damage. But then there's even more increased damage here, like, come on. 60% chance of slow, but like for 6 monos, that's just bad. Increase health. Crit. I could go with the... wait, no, I don't have the crit avoid just yet, do I? One of the things that makes a death seal godly. because it has overleech. Yeah. Yeah, Death Seal is like insane in many ways, to be honest. It's pretty good. For sure, for sure. Monka. You have 19% armor now. Let's go. And just dodge, right? Just don't get hit. And wait for me to die and then I have to do normal monos again. To be fair, I think I'm like decently tanky this time around.
Easy. Too easy.
I just need like another 1k HP, to be honest. I need like 2.5k HP. And 60% endurance, ideally, somehow. I don't know how. How do you get endurance in this game? Which slot do you get it on? I feel like I remember at some point, like I did know at some point, but I just forgot how to get it now. You get the endurance gloves, right? Yeah, okay. But I mean, that's like 10%, right? And you go from 20 to 30, but you want to be at 60%, right? At least. Or like around that, right? Ideally. %chance to apply Mark for Death on hit. Cool. Cool. To be fair, I could like run all these like crit thingies if I like were able to change my chest. Wait. Where is it again? Here, right? Can I steal the mana now? I didn't get one. Still did not get one. I think I wasted like some earlier. That's kind of bad. Oh well.
Yes.
Unlucky.
Take
Let's go here, Enrage. Yeah, this seems easy. Okay. You wouldn't choose Endurance Blessing on Rogue? Wait, which blessing gives you endurance? Which one is it? Oh, is it one of those where you get armor? Ah, no, you just go armor. Like 100%. Especially flat armor, right? Because you get like % armor from shurikens, so you want flat armor. You want tons of flat armor. What are these balls, dude? Why are they so big? I wonder when I could like actually dual wield. Maybe like once I get like Lolaf set up, I could like dual wield. I mean, for Undisputed you would need, I mean not Undisputed, what's it called? For Cleaver Solution you would need to dual wield anyway, right? Because you would need to like go Axe and Dagger. So yeah, for like Cleaver Solution at least you have to go dual wield. But I mean, it's totally fine because you're taking like way less damage with low life setup. So taking like 9% more damage is then okay. To be fair, like damage really doesn't feel that bad right now. It's like, certainly not crazy, but it's okay. Smoke Weaver? No, what is this? The Ghost Maker. Infernal Shades. Okay. Some Acolyte dagger, I see. +3 to decoy. Oh, it's increased throwing damage. It's not all too bad.
Yes.
It's worse than the Shuriken one, of course. Let's go here. So yeah, okay, I mean, like, gloves implicit, and other than that... Oh, the bridge arena is bad, man. Relic or ring? Okay. Okay, yeah, that seems reasonable.
Too easy.
So like instead of resistances, basically like share is a slot with like resistances. I mean, that's okay. Could like probably remove some rest somewhere. Not like too much poison, too much. I mean, poison like from the shield. Physical is from the chest. Lightning's like too much for some reason. I don't know where the lightning rest is from. Yeah, that's true. When I said like they share with resistances, it's... I meant more like resistances is something that you would also pick on rings. Because I mean, while you can, for example, get resistances on like boots or chest and so on, you would ideally like never use resistances there because you rather want to get like HP or like hybrid HP, percent HP, right? Stuff like that. Or like percent armor. Or like, maybe even the like flat armor with like crit avoid basically on top. Like less damage taken from crits, right? So... yeah, like since you can't get that on rings, you wanna like usually slot resistances on rings. Or like crit avoid if you go like crit avoid route instead of less damage taken from crits route. Why am I not showing... What? Wait, what's happening here? Let's just show all... Wait, what's wrong with... What's wrong with this thing here? So I mean, because of resistances, it should show. Wait, I have to like add throwing damage in there. Like these two are very important. They should be added like in all of these. I fucked it up. And now, for example, this one should show, right? Yeah, now it's showing. And these don't, this one doesn't show because it doesn't have like a tier 10 at least combined here. Okay, that's fair. Oh shit, this one is 25 throwing. Oh my god, okay, this is pretty nutty. Pretty nutty. The base is terrible though. I need like leech on this, right? I need leech. I need leech base. And then basically this throwing damage. And then like whatever resistances I need, right? Whatever I would need. Probably like elemental rust right now. I mean, I could also do like lightning and fire rust. Oh yeah, I have the cold rust from the boots, of course. So I need like lightning fire rust, for example. Then I could remove the chest. Okay, wait. If I switch this to be... What's the other prefix I want on this, on relic? Okay, do I have like a relic with an open prefix that I can check out real quick? This one has an open prefix, okay. What do I want on the prefix? I guess dexterity? Oh, actually crit multi, right? Crit multi or dex, right? Probably crit multi, actually. Okay, I could seal the damage over time and get crit multi. And then here I can like chaos to hope for fire res, I guess. I mean... Shit, I have to seal again though, right? I mean, do I have to seal right now already? It would be best to seal now, I think. Okay, if I remove this and then also like remove this, what's my rest like? I'm missing 8 more fire rest. Okay, so I need to like do this to tier 4 anyway. Shit. Is there a mental resistance maybe with like armor? Ignite on hit. Ward and potion use. I mean, I only need 2, right? So I could like do this instead of that. That's not too bad. And then yes, I lose 7% more damage to ignite it, and I lose like all the leech. The leech might be a problem. Wait, this one gives you +1 to shadow daggers? Wait, it was bugged. When I unequipped this, right, I lost +1 to shadow daggers. How the fuck does this thing give me +1 to shadow daggers before? It was just bugged, right? I mean to shadow cascade rather, not shadow daggers. What? Nani? Oh no, it's a chest. I'm retarded. It's a chest. I'm retarded.
Yes.
Never mind. It's bugged, Pepega. It's not bugged. Because sometimes you don't know. There's so many bugs in this game, like sometimes you don't know if it's bugged or not. Low IQ moment right there, holy shit. Oh well. What do I wanna check? What should be... What do I have to look out for with this new setup? Like, what is my new concern now? The leech, right? I have to check out the leech. Because leech is bad now, right? The fuck? Did a key of each? Reactors will be fixed for 1.0? Maybe, yeah. Maybe. Maybe I'll get fixed. I mean, okay, I have less leech, but I have like more damage because of the throwing damage, right? So like, I do heal more because I'm dealing more, right? So it's fine.
Easy. Too easy.
Dude, look at all the... Like, these guys heal me now, right? Because I have like basically 100% glancing blow chance and I get like health on glancing blow. Like all the X throws, they all heal me basically. Take no damage from them anymore. It's pretty nice. That is honestly like very nice. Okay. Feels good. Ooh, that's a nice one. Actually, it's not. We don't... yeah, if it was crit multi and like Void Rest instead of Fizz Rest, it would be good, right? Also, the throwing damage is... Yeah, this one's hard to beat, man. I might still like put it in here, honestly, because like, you know... Maybe at some point it's good. I think this can actually go now, though.
Yes.
And I still need better gloves, like holy fuck, I need good endurance gloves. That like fix my stats and give me hybrid health instead of health regen.
Take care.
I need endurance on like ring. Am I looking for endurance here? I mean, I should be, right, hopefully. I would be stupid if not. Yeah, it's in here, okay. We still can't do the crit though, right? Let's take the double glancing blow, it's fine. By the way, guys, do you think it's better to like increase corruption first? Before like farming empowered blessings, or would you like run the boss first until you get like the thing you want to have, and then just for like re-rolling the value you go for like 5 blessings? I guess in hardcore you would like try to get the empowered blessing once first at 4, right? And then increase. And then like basically just reroll the value with 5. Yeah, in hardcore. For what though? To get higher value? I mean, you want the empowered blessings, right? Like, you always want empowered blessings because they have like way higher values by default than like the non-empowered ones. Depends how much the blessings matter. I mean, yeah, for the ones that matter, of course. Like, some of them are kinda keck, right? And once you have like perfect blessings, you don't even do the boss anymore, of course, right? You just like farm the mono itself. Caldera of Souls. Okay, what do we have here? Less damage, glance and glow, rest and rest. I mean, it's fine. No damage. You just do both at the same time.
This world belongs to the
Right, but like do bosses like, but you wanna like to increase corruption, right? You wanna run Orobus as much as possible, right? You wanna always run Orobus or not? Maybe not. And you just wanna like run Orobus that's like far away from the center, right?
eternal flame. You will be snuffed out, flames consumed.
And the normal bosses also increase corruption? Oh, okay. Do they now?
Erupt.
Okay, holy 0 DPS. Erupt! Are you erupting, chat?
Eternal flame.
Orobus doesn't interact with the mono anyway.
Snuffed out.
Wait, what? Orobus increases corruption, right?
Eternal flame.
What do you mean no interaction?
Embrace the flame. Burn to ash.
Like there's only one interaction anyway, right? Like the interaction is like increasing corruption. There's no other interaction.
Consume you. You will be snuffed out.
The way you progress to blessings doesn't change. Yeah, but like you get 5 blessings at 200 corruption instead of 4 to choose from. So it does change with corruption.
Embrace the flame. Erupt.
Yeah, Orobus resets the mono layout and it increases corruption.
Burn to ashes.
So like if you do Orobus, you get to 200 corruption faster, right? That's my point.
Eternal flame.
That's basically like why I'm asking, like, okay, do you like
My soul burns.
just spam Orobus, or do you like spam the boss, or you do like both, or... That's like the question, right? Anyway, we got, instead of 121 armor, we got 237 armor. Which is also a low roll, but I mean, at least it's armor. Okay. Replace more armor. You go from 50% to... Let's see. Or like rather 62 to... 65. GG. 3% more DR basically. At least against hits. It's not either or, you always do both. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. True. For some reason I thought it's either or, but I guess it's just always both, yeah. What does Gaze of Oribus do? And it's like also increases corruption, right? When you kill the boss, you increase corruption. Or the bonus corruption when you kill a shade and then kill the boss. Oh, they actually changed that then. Because like you didn't get bonus corruption when killing the boss, depending on how many shades you killed before that. They actually added that at some point. Or was the boss then Orobus? Wouldn't you want to do Orobus and then the boss if you had to like both options available? Because you get like more corruption if you like more corruption quicker? Maybe not. Yeah, especially like when you're at the breaking point, you wanna do like if you are like at the breaking point where like the next Orobus will like take you over 200, then you wanna get to 200 first and then do the boss for sure, because then you get like the 5 blessings. So. Gaze only applies if you kill boss then Orobus? What? Oh, just the other way around. Wait, I thought. Okay, as Gaze of Orobus, Gaze always applies. What do you mean it always applies? If you have 0, then it doesn't apply. Okay, let's just read it. Gain 1 Gaze of Orobus when you complete the required quest Echo. When you defeat a shade of Orobus that increases time on corruption, Gaze of Orobus will be consumed to further increase corruption. Okay. So you get Gaze of Orobus by killing the boss, and then after if you do if you do Orobus after the boss, you gain more corruption from Orobus. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, exactly like that. I don't know, for some reason, like, whatever both me and you guys were saying in chat was, like, confusing as fuck. Yo, Elvis, welcome in. And then I, like, confused myself. Because you guys were, like, answering to something that I was, like, saying 10 seconds earlier, and then I was, like, thinking you meant something else than I meant. What? Kill Boston Orobus, yeah. Yeah, but, like, I wanted to understand why. Like, just the answer is not enough for me, you know?
Easy.
You can technically stack aces. I mean, you don't... But every gaze, like, gives you the same value, right? Or not? Like, every like, gaze gives you the same, like, increased value, then stacking doesn't do anything. Yeah, as long as it's the same bonus per gaze, it doesn't matter. Like, you shouldn't, like, not do Orobus, holy fuck. Because of, like, some other interaction. Am I taking so much void damage because I don't have, like, 75 void rest, maybe? Maybe, right? 3%. I mean, it's only, like, 3% more damage taken, right? It actually is diminishing returns? Oh, okay, then you also always want to like do one Orobus after defeating a boss, I guess, ideally. I mean, obviously. Yeah, then stacking is like not only pointless but bad. Then it's just bad. I need to get rid of this resistance, like, what the fuck? 2 poison rest ones are so bad right now. It's literally like only vitality. I mean, vitality is health, so like it's not that bad. If I had like, you know, health idols, I could like replace these two. But I don't think I have any. At least not yet. I wonder if they're like, if they're gonna nerf health idols or not. Like health idols are still pretty darn insane right now. Yeah, vitality is also necrotic grass, which is why I'm saying like I don't need them. I have 131 poison and necrotic grass.
Easy. Too easy.
Cliff of Despair, Pog you. Cliff of lagging the map out.
Easy. Too easy.
Armor shred. Throwing damage. The crit chance is bad though. Nice balance. The Orobus stuff, you mean? I mean, that's like whatever. You just have to know and then it's fine. Oh, you have capped fire rest, only 32 void rest, but the fire mages can one-shot you while void mobs just don't do anything, yeah. Yeah, mob balance is weird. It's just, like, not good. Some mobs are absolutely insane. And others are a complete joke.
Yes.
Is this dagger a good base? No, right. I mean, increased dodge rating is like not that bad actually. But it's kind of low damage.
Take care.
I can seal stuff now, right? What do I want on this? What was it again, like on the red egg prefix? On chest I want like this pen with shadow daggers, but I only have 2 shards, so I can't like craft all that much. I could go for like dex instead, I guess. And then here there was something else. What was it? Crit multi? I think it was crit multi. Or do I also go for dex here? Dex or crit multi? I think crit multiplier. Wait, the value is kind of low though, 18%. Wait, that's not a good value. Maybe the dex would have been better. Fuck. Oh well. Can you see more than 1 FX per item? No, you can't. Or can you? No, I don't think you can now. I think it's only 1. I do not think you can. Let's go here. Yeah, Act 1 fire mobs are pretty OP. They're gonna update the void mobs, right? For 1.0. So maybe they're gonna be like nicely imbalanced too. Again, then I like the ones that they haven't updated yet, right? They haven't done all of them yet. To be honest, even the updated void mobs are not that hard, most of them. They already buffed and nerfed void mobs. But they're still like old models, right? Like they're still like old cultists. They will be completely replaced, right? Like by the new models that we saw. And I mean, with new models also come like new abilities and like probably like new stats. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, true. Like when they did make the new void mobs in Act 2, 3, they were pretty crazy, yeah. You're right, you're right. Those were also pretty crazy. I wouldn't say they were as crazy as the fire mobs are, though, from Act 1. Like, Act 1 fire mobs are just bonkers. And even more bonkers, in my opinion, like still the, like, Act 7? Haruspecs guys, like the light mages and ember mages, like those are just... For a white mob, they're pretty stupid. Yeah, lighting will be improved, the lag will be hopefully reduced. To be honest, like some of the skills also don't have like proper hit feedback, I feel like. Like for example, multi-strike just feels like kind of weird when you're like trying to figure out whether or not you're actually like hitting at stuff or not. Mighty Strike and Smite. Oh yeah, talking about Smite and Mighty Strike. Talking about exactly that. There is the item for it. Yeah, hasted Osprey's Vanguards are crazy as fuck, not gonna lie. Chance to cast Smite after you use Mighty Strike and hit a boss or rare enemy. Lightning damage for the spells and melee attacks. Also, it's like I have a lightning build for Paladin, I guess. Because imagine like Forge Guard having any build. That's not minions, right? The dash that sets you on fire. Like these guys, for example, also I think like deal too much damage with their meteor, like considering they're like a trash mob. I mean, yes, you can like dodge it nicely, but still, I think it's a bit too much. Maybe. Maybe. At least compared to like other mobs in the game, I feel like it's a bit too much. And also like, compared to some other bosses even, that's a bit too much. Like some of the bosses are like a joke in this game. Like mini bosses, right? To do the Flame Reeve. And then you have like this mob, right? Like, they just don't deal any damage. I guess this guy like deals a bit damage to Eva, right? But the dinosaurs, like... What are they? They look like so... off. Like they don't belong to the game sometimes, I don't know. Those dinosaurs look very weird. What is this? Never seen this one before. Apex of Thought. Mage Helmet. Unique Ruined Visage. 60% of mana spent as gained as ward, mana regen, armor, ward per second for you or your allies while standing on a glyph of Dominion. While standing on a glyph of Dominion, 100% of your ignite chance is converted to Fire Shred. Chillers to Cold Shred. So it's like a crit instead of dot. Shock to Lightning Chance. Lightning Shred. Increased duration of ignite. Chill, Shock, Fire Rest Shred, Cold Rest Shred, Lightning Rest Shred, and +1 to all buff skills. Wait, do I need this? No, it's garbage.
Yes.
Let's follow the arrow. The arrow knows the way. Oh. %78 increased damage, because why the fuck not? Monka, dude. Yeah, we got like actually good damage now. Like I should have like went for way more like flat damage earlier on my gear. I think it was like a mistake that I did earlier. I didn't go for like enough flat damage on my gear because I didn't like properly understand like how they scale. I mean, I knew how they scale the Shadow Daggers, but I also didn't like properly basically put whatever I had. Like I didn't put the information that I had given to me and also the game knowledge that I should have about the game into like proper practice. What is this? Never seen this one before. Tor Greffin's Hunger, 200 sword, unique claymore, 1 LP. Every 2 seconds you gain a stack of Viscera. Chance to gain a stack of Viscera on kill. When you use a non-channeled melee attack or throwing attack, you expend a stack of Viscera to grant the attack +1 fist pen with bleed and +5% bleed chance per 5% uncapped physical resistance. So it is a bleed sword. Fistpin with bleed, chance to bleed on hit, melee damage reaches health. Interesting. Bleed 200. What damage type is Shadow Dagger? It's whatever you add to it. I think it's physical by default. Like the base damage is physical, and then it gets like whatever like flat melee or like flat throwing you have on top, right? Which is usually also either, I mean it's either hybrid, right? I mean not hybrid, adaptive, but like since the base damage is physical, the adaptive becomes physical as well. So it's basically physical.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, that's like one of the reasons why it's so strong, right? Like, because both melee as well as throwing attack adds to it, and it has a 100% crit chance by default. Like, it just gets like too many things for free, I feel like. And it doesn't have a skill tree, right? So, like, it's fair that it gets like something maybe that the others, like something that's like a bit more than the others, but like, it's just too much right now. I feel like maybe, for example, they could like remove the crit chance, the 100% crit chance. So you have to like build crit chance actually. Maybe, I don't know. It doesn't get bow damage, yeah, true. They could make it maybe so that like, I mean, it's a dagger, right? So bow damage doesn't make any sense. It has like the one negative that you have to use a dagger, right? It's like the one negative. Because I think like daggers are
You're back.
kinda not that great compared to other weapon types, really. Yo, MH Melona, welcome back, thanks for the prime. How are you doing? Welcome back to the Bloomers. Is the lack of monster kill feedback a rogue thing? Any pushback when mage does fireball or something? I mean, I guess you're just like missing out, like you just miss the insane ragdolling that Grim Dawn has, right? Like Grim Dawn just has like insane ragdolling. So, I don't know, this game just doesn't have that. To be fair, like when you kill something with like, for example, ignite damage and so on, like at least they like burn down and stuff like that. So that does look cooler when you like use a like non-physical damage type, I feel like. Like when enemies die to poison, to electrocute, to fire, to like frostburn. Enemies, like the death animation is cooler than like the standard like physical one, that's for sure. But yeah, the game has like no ragdolling at all. And Grim Dawn has like, I mean, some people say like hilariously too much ragdolling maybe, but I think it just adds to the combat, yeah. And also like Grim Dawn only has ragdolling when you like basically like overkill an enemy, right? Like if you can like kill something like barely, then it doesn't ragdoll that hard, but like if you overkill something, then you have like insane ragdolling. And it's fun, yeah. It's just fun. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying it's not fun, I'm just like saying like some people think it's like too much. I don't agree, I think it's fun the way it is. I've seen people say like it looks like comically weird. I've seen people like not like it. Reduce ragdoll threshold for Ravager. I mean, in this game you can like bully around bosses, I guess. Right? That's what we get for not getting ragdolling.
Easy. Too easy.
Mobs in elite like don't respond at all to physical attacks. Don't they get like mini stunned? They get like stunned way more than in Grim Dawn though. I wouldn't say they don't respond at all. They do respond, like by getting stunned. These modifiers are kind of like, what is this, 81%? You just like take double damage, because why the fuck not? Nice modifiers, dude. Nice fucking modifiers.
Easy. Too easy.
Never picking the fun modifiers. I need to get CDR on gear, like, I have like no CDR on gear right now, and it shows on my shift cooldown, right? It's like, what, 3 seconds I think still, 2.9, something like that, 3.1 even, yikes. +4 to Dark Quiver, is that tier 7 or what? Holy. Is Dark Quiver a good skill? Never tried that. I don't think it does actually, right now at least. Different game at 400% increased damage, yeah, it's like a softcore only viable game then I feel like. Unless you have like an insane build and like are insanely tanky. Will all Giga streamers pick up this game next week? Apparently so, yeah. Maybe not next week, but like within the next like 1 or 2 weeks, probably. There's gonna be a fuck ton of people playing and streaming this game, actually. It's gonna be nuts. I mean, Quinn will play it, right? Asmongold will play it. Crip will play it. Woody Joe will play it. All the PoE guys will play it. Maybe Mather won't play it, or Al-Kaiser won't play it. I don't know, but probably yes, they will still play it, right? I mean, at least like for first week or 2. Yeah, Ellie will make like Gigabank. Like 100%. They really have like 1 mil right there. They're like, yeah, like doubling is not out of the question, I'm pretty sure. Like another mil Method won't play it, yeah. I feel like Method like only plays PoE and literally nothing else. Maybe Terraria. Method said maybe. I mean, they're gonna sponsor him and then he's gonna play it, right? Probably. Yeah, he also played. Yeah, true. But I mean, Alkaiser and Method played D4, but also Alkaiser and Method like both said that D4 is better than last Epoch. So that's why I'm like a bit on the fence. If they didn't say what I just said, I would be 100% that they were gonna play it. But even Pox is playing right now. Oh yeah, why not? Method plays some stuff off stream, but on stream, yeah, pretty much only PoE and sometimes D4, I guess. Yeah, he did. Wait, who else said like Ellie is not that great of a game? Was it Rise? Rise QT, maybe? There was somebody else I thought of, like some other like PoE guy who was like saying Ellie isn't that good. In his opinion. But most are saying it's pretty good. And apart from like balance and
Easy. Too easy.
some other stuff, I would agree that like Ellie is a pretty good game for the most part. Is Grim Dawn 2 in development or just a meme in our bubble? The engine for Grim Dawn 2 is in development, the game itself is not.
Too easy.
The game itself is not. Or rather, the engine for a RTS game, on which after the RTS game is done, Grim Dawn 2 will run on, right? That one is in development. Let's say it like that. Yeah. The engine is primarily made for an RTS, and then Grim Dawn 2 will also run on the same engine. That's the idea. Yo, Niger, welcome, welcome. Is this better than Grim Dawn? It's different. Both are good games, in my opinion, in their own way. If I had to judge the game from 0.9.2, which is the pre-1.0 patch, which, well, 1.0 will make this game a lot better. But judging from this patch, I would say Grim Dawn is better than this game, but it does some things like pretty nicely, and it is a very good game overall. But yeah, with 1.0 there's gonna be like some... Everything will be fixed, right? All the bugs will be fixed, all the issues with endgame will be fixed, right? All the new classes are gonna be totally balanced and fun, and everything that's OP is gonna be nerfed, everything that's like unplayably bad is gonna be fixed and like balanced as well, right? Nah, I would definitely like do Ellie over D4 like 100%, dude. Come on. It's not D4 kind of balance. Like, no way, dude. Patch 0.999999991, yeah, exactly. Patch 9999999. D4 at least had nightmare dungeons. I mean, those also had terrible layouts, right? Come on. No, of course, story is always a big win for Diablo games. Like, story is always better in Diablo games. I mean, not necessarily than Grim Dawn, actually. Like, I think Grim Dawn has, like, on par story with like Diablo games, apart from like presentation, right? Like if Grim Dawn had like actual, you know, like cutscenes and stuff, Grim Dawn would be better than Diablo for story, but it doesn't have that, so. So yeah, like visual presentation of course goes to D4 compared to LE, like 100%. But dude, like everything else, I don't know, man. Skill twigs, like come on. Oh, this is insane. This is the insane affix I want, right? Experimental armor applies to dot. GG. Just stack that armor and then like get this for dot as well. We will play D4 when it comes to Game Pass. I don't even have Game Pass. I don't intend on like getting Game Pass for D4 either, honestly. And also, if you look at like value, right? Like money for a game. Like LE is a better game and it costs like half the money that like D4 costs. Like come on. Yeah, like Diablo has good lore. And Diablo has like great art teams. You don't agree? You think D4 is better value than LE? Come on. Lore in an RPG, right? Omega lore. I mean, to be fair, I think it's important, actually. I do think it's important too, but to like build a like, you know, emotional connection to the player, I think a game needs like ideally good lore presentation, like good story too, which LE just doesn't have. At least not yet. Soon TM, right? With like 1.1 maybe. Do you mean Gaba set to dark in D4 atmosphere? I mean, yeah, it's a bit dark, but not like all the assets, everything, like all the assets in D4 are very good. In this game, the new assets are kind of fine as well. But also like the maps, like just look at the snow in D4 for example, right? They look like dog shit. The new ones look good in LE, I think. The old ones look bad, yeah, but the new ones actually look good. But like what still could be improved on LE is like the way they like put together the map, in my opinion. Like the assets working together with the textures, everything like feels a bit like off sometimes, even on the newer maps. It's getting better and better, yes, but like it could still be even better in my opinion. But to be fair, like the lighting, the new like lighting, right? It's gonna fix that a lot. Like fix, or how do you say that? Not necessarily like fix, but like it's gonna. In German you would say like kaschieren, right? With like how do you say that in English? I could make it like less obvious basically that there are like some issues with like textures and assets working together properly. If lore in RPGs is important, then name all of Durban's daughters and wife and dog. Does he even have a wife and dog? Or the landlord paints over a cockroach. Yeah, LE new lightning is gonna be like that a bit, I guess. The new lighting, right? It's gonna be like that. In a way. We need this affix. The base is trash. Come on. I got the attunements only? What
Yes.
the fuck, dude? RIP. Yo, wipes. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. We can take like one. Ah, no, we are about to fight the boss, right? We don't want to pick Crit Avoid then either. How much do I need? 800 corruption, right? 800. Let's pick this one then. We need like 19 bonus stability. Okay, that should be easy enough. New lightning. I mean, yeah, we're also getting Gathering Storm, right? That's new lightning. Not only new lighting, but also new lightning. Sean can't be worse than before. Sean has good builds right now, what do you mean? Kinda funny how like Spriggan is actually losing Ice Thorns though. I feel like the new skills actually hurt Spriggan more than... Oh well. What do you think about the new Tempest Strike nodes? I mean, you can do like Tempest Strike Totem probably, as a shaman. And I mean, I guess as a druid you can always do everything. Oh fuck, I didn't get enough stability, I'm an idiot. Idiota. Let's run this one as well. Take less damage, that's fine. Got hit by Raya Void Pie, but it wasn't in the pie slice. Raya on online is like GG, you got hit even though you thought you didn't get hit. On offline it shouldn't be that bad though. Tempest Strike and Storm Torrent looks cool. Free Tornado procs as well, right? That's kinda nice, I think. Where is he going, dude? It's also applying like some shit debuffs on me. I don't know what it is, but there's some debuffs on me. Some elemental shred or something like that. Maybe, no clue. Oh, also we're getting ambushed. Really? Like mid-fight here? You for real, for real? Okay, it takes like less damage. Frenzy? I don't need Frenzy on this build. It's nice if you do need Frenzy though. Physical throwing damage while dual wielding. Yeah, that's like what damage you're also missing if you're using a shield, right? Can't use this prefix. Oh well, it's fine. There is no cap for endurance. No, 60%, right? It's the cap. Oh, you mean for endurance threshold there's no cap? Yeah. There's no cap for that. But it's also like only rarely good to like actually spec them to threshold. Can be good on certain builds, but usually not. I mean, flat HP, right, scales your threshold as well. Like your threshold scales automatically with HP, so only getting threshold instead of HP is like usually just bad.
My shadow will cover this world once more.
Oh yeah, the bridge. I forgot about the bridge. I gotta check out the bridge, right?
My vengeance will be paid in ash.
Like now we just go to the bridge, right? What is this, dude? Why is there no block here?
This hate, this despair,
What the fuck?
oblivion burns within me.
They're gonna fix this for 1.0, right? So you can't just like dock leave the arena.
This world ends. Do you deny it?
This is stupid, dude. What the fuck, man?
My shadow will cover this world once more.
Okay, we.
Pathetic. My vengeance will be paid in
Oh my god, I thought Raya's like the hardest boss in the game, but he's not. He's so fucking easy. Because you can just use the bridge. So dumb, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh, actually I got hit even. Oh, I only took like 300 damage
this despair
from that skill. I mean, I did block as well, but
burns within me. Do you think my defeat
I am
changes
tanky.
anything?
That's good.
This world is all
Okay, what do we want?
dead.
I think we want increased leech rate, right? This is what you want. 44% even. That's honestly like very good, right? 44% leech rate. This is the best, right? As far as I know. Should be the best. With 60% endurance, you get 1.2 effective HP per threshold point. You can get both hybrid HP and endurance threshold and suffixes. I mean, or you just get like hybrid HP and percent HP. And that's usually better. I lost more HP again. It's fine. Okay, what do I run next? Lag on. Wait, what do I even run next? Do I run Wings of Argentos, the Stolen Lance? I gotta run like XP and then go Stolen Lance for Wings of Argentos, I think. Like the chest. Wait, I have crit immunity now. What the fuck was I smoking when I said I don't have it? I'd have it. What other like Lagon blessing do I want? Lightning Dress, I guess. Okay, let's run Fall of the Outcasts. Let's run this one. Let's unlock the magic point stuff. What level am I? 83, okay.
Easy. Too easy.
Yeah, same. Usually like this is the point where I'm like, okay, now... To be honest, I got like the blessings that I want rather quickly. I do want like more HP and more damage though. Like armor and endurance. Oh yeah, endurance as well. It's still only 20%. I need HP, I need percent endurance, I need... and damage, I guess, right? But like now also like the game gets grindy and like getting upgrades is
Easy.
definitely harder than before. All you need is love. Don't we all need some of that? Like, what is this loot? You get 1 dodge rating shard. Okay. To be fair, like, of course, it's normal, because loot filter is like filtering out all the trash, so that makes sense. What health in necrotic grass? I don't need that either, right? Need HP idols. I could also like corrupt, like push the ice mono to 200 corruption, right? To then get like an easier time of getting like higher percent armor roll there. The thing is like with Leech, right? Endurance threshold is arguably better than percent HP though, right? I mean, hybrid HP is always the best, like there's no even like having to think about that, right? But like percent HP is arguably worse when you like take Leech into account. And that's why I'm saying like endurance threshold, right? Like increasing it to threshold. But I mean, you also never want to be below whatever threshold unless your threshold is like pretty much your entire HP bar, right? I mean, I don't know. I would rather just like get percent armor done as well. Like if you want to like make it more efficient for the issue, just like get percent armor if you have like armor, right? Endurance always applies. I mean, only if you like drop below with an attack, otherwise it doesn't. Like it is one-shot protection. Like if you do get hit to like something below something, right, then it does always affect you as well. But walking simulator build like RF. I mean, Void Knight Automobiles a walking sim build for sure. This game looks fun, but you can't be asked. You wanna suffer in League of Legends solo queue? Holy shit, dude. That sounds like real suffering, yeah. Oh, did I stun him or what? What happened? I didn't see the attack. I mean, it works even when it works even if you get hit before you had HP in lower part. Yeah, like if you get reduced to a certain lower part with like one hit, say, right? You still take less damage for like the part of the damage that affects the lower part below the threshold. Yes. That's why it's good. Like otherwise it would be trash anyway. Monk. What is happening? Oh, the bats! Fucking bat chest, dude. They're insane. Dagger? 4 LP, Nightbringer, whatever it's called again. Smoke Weaver. Oh, 0 LP. Extra Smoke Weaver, but no LP. Unlucky. Four LP, sure, yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, 4 LP is like Headhunter basically, right? Yeah, just follow the 4 LP like beginner guides. Yeah, we can play Crit Avoid. I'm stupid, right? We can just play that. We have enough DR. Fuck fire mobs, dude. Sounds like a skill issue. I mean, sounds like a skill issue on the dev side as well, but maybe we're gonna find out at some point that they like on accident gave like fire mobs like another like 100% penetration or something like that. Okay, what now? More health on Glancing Blow. Dusk Shroud rather. Armor Shred. Arena again. Epilogue. No, I do need HP actually, right? I should like spec HP. What the fuck am I doing? I have terrible HP right now. Ice golems, I mean, they're like I can also like face tank them compared to like some of the I don't know, all the riot mobs are like crazy, basically. I mean, yes, ice golems can be like damage if you have like bad fizz and cold rest, but like once you fix them, they are like usually, and if you have like 65% armor, I guess. Dude, I have over 5,000 armor. What is this? Dude, I have more armor than like on my sentinels. And I have glancing blow on top. And 25% DR, like as long as I move, right? Sentinel, please. Please buff Sentinel. I don't plan on playing Shadow Daggers for these actually. I wanna just play like Puncture and Net probably, or Bleed. And then Falconer, and then probably go into like Crit Falcon at some point when I feel like Bleed is falling off. That would be my idea for 1.0. And that's like also what I, you know, was running the first time I was doing practice runs. I wanted to just like do one Shadow Dagger run to like see how it is compared to like, you know, Bleed, Puncture. And I would say like for early game actually Bleed Puncture is better. But like at this point like this is way better than Bleed Puncture right now. But it's also Blade Dancer and not Falconer, so. And Bleed Puncture should be way better on Falconer than on Blade Dancer, so... We shall see, we shall see. I wonder if like Blade Dancer, like Bleed Puncture Blade Dancer would like... Oh, that's big. That one's huge, dude. It's a huge idol. It's not perfect, but it's still huge. As far as I know, Shadow Dagger won't get nerfed. I mean, like, if you play Blade Dancer, like, why would you play anything else, right? I don't get it. Like, okay, Falconer and Marksman obviously play something else, I think. I wonder though, like, how good, like, Bleed Puncture Blade Dancer with Net is as well. Because, like, I mean, you can play Net as a Blade Dancer too. And it could be good, but I would assume it's not as good as, like, Lightning Shurikens is great too, yeah, that's true. At least for softcore. Bleed, I can't. I mean, I guess you need like Salt the Boons, right? For Bleed. Like, Shurikens can't get like 65% armor while like still dealing okay damage. I wouldn't say this is great damage right now, but it's okay damage, I would say right now. Like, for hardcore, this is totally acceptable. Where does my armor come from, except for Shurikens? Shield, chest. It's mostly just gear, actually. I mean, my chest is like 440 armor. It's an exalted, like... And shield is like also armor. And then, I mean, this is also armor, the same suffix, like the broken suffix. And then I do have 27 strength, actually, right? I have 7 strength here, 7 strength here. And 29% increased armor here, and also the fat armor here. I have like too many of these affixes right now, right? I don't need the shield right now. I need a different shield. I could get like a way better like block chance and effectiveness shield, right? And then here, I mean, just like res, right? And this is like damage. It's not perfect damage. Like ideally you want like crit multi instead of increased meta damage. But I mean, it's like exalted and I have an increased physical damage like thing. Sealed, so it's fine. And this is like shred armor as well, armor shred. And this is honestly a really, really good dagger right now. And the implicit also has like increased physical damage, right? So it's like... This is like 200% damage almost. Yeah. The gloves are kind of trash, but they do have leech and the strength. I mean, I want dex instead of strength. And then I want like... the experimental suffix, right? That gives you like armor applies for dots. And once I have that, and like this armor applies to dots, that's gonna be nuts, right? And I mean, yeah, shurikens of course is like insane armor percent. And then blessings, right? Like you always pick all the armor blessings if you armor stack. I need like more HP. I need endurance, gloves base, but hybrid HP, experimental armor. Yeah, basically that, right? Yeah, that's like the one thing that like makes like bleed and so on like still good in my opinion, like being able to leech from it. Maybe not on rogue class, because like rogue has generally like better crit scaling, but I think for like leveling it's totally fine though. Not sure about endgame. Okay, do I have like double health stuff? Let's see here. If I equip these two, is it more health than does 15, 16? Oh yeah, this is way better. Okay, I got some health back. Nice, nice.
Yes. Yes. Take care.
You once again can't play Shuriken for armor. Yeah. Like for hardcore, I feel like the Shurikens for armor is just giga insane. The Falconer I have planned also probably, at least for leveling, will play Shuriken for armor. For endgame, if you like switch over to like Falcon stuff, maybe you can't play it there anymore, but then at that point you should have like enough gear to be tank enough anyway, right? Ideally. Shuriken and Hail of Arrow. So you can play hardcore for 1.0. Makes sense, yeah. Are you gonna race that chest? You're also playing Shuriken for armor. Dude, like Shuriken for armor, proccing up shift, and then just like using decoy unspect. Like literally every single rogue can play that like easily. And Falconer can even play like unspect Falcon, to be honest. So like proc all your stuff in the passive tree. What's the race? It's basically like just a race, right? I mean, there's one race for softcore, and you can play multiplayer as well, like softcore multiplayer. And the other one is like hardcore SSF. And yeah, since multiplayer and trade and stuff, I don't know about that, so I mean, yeah. Race for what goal? Getting to 100. So it's just spamming monos and that's it. Or I guess arena as well. I don't know, at some point like arena might be more XP actually, or like it used to be, but maybe not anymore. Just one of prison, yeah. Exactly. The very first one that gives more XP. Yeah. Like you get your blessings, right? And then like basically at the point where I'm at right now, from now on, I would only play the first one, right? don't even switch the models. Like once you go unpowered, you wouldn't even like... I mean, the problem is like it's like giga dependent on like your blessing RNG, right? In a way. Okay, and why do you run the first mono? Because there you can kill the boss and like reroll your XP until you get like the max XP, right? Not RNG dependent if you don't farm blessings at all. I mean, it is RNG dependent because you always have to kill them once, right? And if you don't farm them, you are like dependent like whatever you got on your non-empowered runs. Right, so... Yeah, same here. I also... Like, this character has 5% XP on first mono. Like, if you get that, it's like GG, right? It's actually kind of stupid, to be honest. But yeah. I also think that, like, first to tier 4 Jura is probably a more fun thing to do, but oh well. I mean, it's gonna be hardcore and servers, and I mean... Everybody's gonna like die to like random server crap, right? So it's gonna be scuffed as fuck. But then again, I'm also thinking to myself like, what else should I do, right? Like, what else kind of content do I want to do? Might as well do the race, right? I'm pretty sure it's online only. Yeah. I mean, if you die, you can like play softcore online, right? Continue playing the character if you want. Like, it has to be a cycle character, and I'm pretty sure they can only play like cycle and online, so... Text file edit for offline win, yeah. Alright, obviously it's online, yeah. I wonder if you can... Oh, sorry, I'm like slow with YouTube chat reading right now, sorry guys. Awareness spam, welcome on. I wonder if you can make a fun pyrotechnics Falconer build. Exploding daggers, flasks and traps. There probably is one in there, for sure, yeah. I can see that working, 100%. That should definitely work. I need to zoom in on the YouTube chat, that's too small. Let's see it properly. Shit. Also, like when I'm running monos, I'm like not reading chat all that much. Especially on YouTube, because like it still like bothers me so much that they're like not together, and I still haven't found a solution for that. Like unless I use like Restream, but like fuck Restream. Don't want to use Restream. I saw a guy on YouTube that was level 113. Has no level cap. What? Probably if you play like Ballista, right? Ballista, then like fire converted as a flask. Explosive traps maybe as well with Ballista stuff. That could be like a very nice like fire trapper. Maybe even some like Sinner Strike synergy. It could be like a Saboteur playstyle. Not sure how good, but if you wanna go for like the Saboteur like roleplay, right? Then I think that's like where it would start at least. And I'm pretty sure there's even like a decent build in there somewhere. Maybe not like GGOP build, but But at least that's S tier as well, according to Bina, he already played. Wait, maybe it's getting nerfed for release, right? Who knows? Like compared to like playtest, they already like nerfed some nodes. They do like sometimes nerf some stuff, right? Sometimes. You had a hardcore saboteur die earlier at 82, you died and then after loss by sitting at the poison AoE from the spooters that spawned from the devotion shrine. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that poison and the Grim Dawn in that one area is kind of sketchy, because I think it also deals like physical damage, not only like poison damage, which is a bit weird, but yeah. Area with Acid Flask, let's go. There should be like 12% more damage with Acid Flask, right? Ward nerfs, maybe, maybe. Oh, it's a Sentinel. Oh, we got the bleed boots, right? If you're playing bleed, these are pretty nice.
Yes.
Pretty GG. One vitality, that's a joke, right? No endurance gloves. Pepper hands. I mean, might as well. Could have also sold it, but it's okay. Okay, what do I do now? Just push this to 12 corruption and like unlock the other path and maybe farm Wings of Argentus, maybe. For like another 20% DR. Do I even need that though? Like for 100 raids, I don't think you can do that. Like you don't even need the DR, right? Because you don't have to like do Jura and stuff like that. Yeah, just make Acid Flask be as OP as Shadow Daggers. Easy fix. And then wonder why like everything before 300 corruption monos feels like a absolute joke in the game, right?
Good, you're back.
Bit.
Thanks for the reset, Wargo. Thanks so much for the 7 months. Welcome back, welcome back. Appreciate it. If you buff other builds to be 20k HP, then ward will be 40k. I mean, you just need to like nerf the ward gain percent depending on missing HP, right? And then that's like all they have to do, right? Basically. And maybe like some ward and hit stuff as well, I don't know. Increased movement and damage. Okay. It's fine. Best boss in the game. I hope they don't change him actually. I hope Zarek doesn't get an update for 1.0. And like everybody can like witness the glorious sound effect in like everyone Gold stream, you know. Watch this quality game. I do actually like it for the memes though, like I do actually like it. Dude, all those X throws like legit heal me right now. The armor, the glancing blow, the heal on glancing blow, the block. It's insane right now. Like small hits do literally nothing right now. Can't get shotgunned by like small hits at all anymore. For now at least. But then again, I mean, it's low corruption, right? So. I think for hardcore the glancing blow nose is pretty good. For softcore, like, the dodge is probably better, actually. Yo, good night. D4 bad, good night. Good night, father. See you around, man. I mean, it depends like how much dodge rating you have, right? I mean, you had 50% though. So you just convert all of that to glancing blow now and you have like no more dodge now. I mean, I think at some point, like, if you have like too much dodge, like you would be basically like converting too much dodge to glancing blow, and then it's like better to have like dodge and glancing blow, right? Than just having glancing blow. But until you get to that point, the glancing blow now is insane. Like, I think I would always pick it while leveling from now on, at least for hardcore, and then just go for armor, because, like, you know, glancing blow and armor is like what feels good for hardcore, in fact feels consistent. And then for endgame, like, you could, like, after a certain point you could maybe like get more dodge as well, and then like remove the glancing blow node again. And for example on Falconer, I mean, Falconer is the same as this, right? On Blade Dancer you play like block and glancing blow, and in Falconer you play like block and glancing blow. So like instead of, because you convert your block chance to glancing blow instead.
Easy. Too easy.
Then when you get the one like Aegis shield, like that one is so stupid, dude. But I mean, you can also like just get the block nodes and like convert it to glancing blow and like just play a 2-ender, that's also okay. You can't get all of them, but like some of them at least. Yo, each one teach one. How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Dodge is a skill which all women maximize interacting with you. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Maybe you should like show them your artwork. Maybe they wouldn't dodge you then. Oh hell yeah. Wait. Wait, but it's double tier 5. Fuck. Okay, if we get the throwing damage as a shard, we just are happy that we got the shards. If we remove this, we maybe... I mean, it has 16 FP though. Okay, now it has 2 FP. No way you craft on this, right? No way. That's just like big copium trying to craft on that. Maybe, right? Surely. Maybe, surely, maybe next year. To be honest, this helmet with LP, I would even play it on this character, maybe. Like if it had like at least like 2 or 3 LP, right? Like 2 LP maybe. Because you could get like, you know, first of all, more armor, 8% more armor. Which actually isn't even that much more, because... yeah, because my helmet also has like armor right now. But like, I mean, yeah, if you have LP, right, then it's better. And the thing is like, Void and Necrotic taken as physical is good because armor absorbs more physical damage than Void and Necrotic, right? The problem is like the increased Void and Necrotic is useless. So maybe it's not that good.
Yes.
100... what are these modifiers? 102 increased... Let's just double the damage of all enemies. Sure. Let's just double the damage of all enemies.
easy.
You will be surprised by the percent of women who actually like what you do and do the same. Oh, believe me, the wife of one of my friends actually does pretty much the same that you do, just for Final Fantasy 14. Like, she also basically only does modding with exactly what you're doing, but for Final Fantasy, like 14. She does literally the same. Maybe like a bit more tame stuff than you, but she also does stuff like that you do. So, yeah. Can you live off that? Depends how successful you are, because there is like more people doing that than you might think actually. There is like competition. She has another like proper job as well. I mean, that is a proper job as well. Like, of course it is. It's like an art job basically. But yeah, she has like another job as well. Like a slightly less interesting job. Let's say it like that. Who pays for that? Apparently enough people. Apparently more than enough people. Like, it's basically like you're like modding the stuff, right? Like putting out your mods, and then you're like donation based, like via Patreon, so just like any other like content creator, right? And people donate. Yeah, like Patreons with like $1,000 a month and stuff like that. Yeah. Yep. A friend of yours went to cosplay meetups in Frankfurt. Every Saturday she went. Yeah, I mean, that can also be like a platform to like meet, like basically like modeling agencies and potentially like set up other content as well. Right, that can work. Yeah, I mean, of course, like on the convention that's like normal dressing, but it's still like, you know, the stepping stone in a way to like more content. We take 24% increased damage. I think that's fine. It should be fine. I mean, you can also just like do it for fun, of course. Like, I mean, it depends like what your goal is. Like, either you do it just for fun, or like you do it with like maybe hoping that you maybe like become a content creator as well while doing it. Like you're doing, I mean, it's kind of like streaming in a way, right? Like you're doing your hobby and then like trying to make money off it as well, maybe, and like, well, you know, it's like any artist job, I feel like. Like streamers are basically also like just, you know, performance artists in a way. Like each with their own style, of course, but No, they don't pay for that kind of stuff exactly, but as I said, like, it can be like you do that for fun, and then you can also do other stuff for money, you know. You can do both. If you want to do that, of course. I mean, if the money is good enough, then more and more people will do it, you know. The threshold, like everybody has like a different threshold for like whatever they're like willing to do for money, basically. Cosplay and then cosplay on OnlyFans. Yeah, most of the time. I mean, you could also basically maybe, I mean, I'm sure there's like, I mean, there has to be like, for example, like modeling agencies that like basically like hire models to cosplay for you at like, for example, like certain game events, right? Kind of like how you can become like a model for like just looking beautiful like next to a car at like car events. Like for game events, that could also work, I guess. Or like does work, I think, as well, maybe, I don't know. I don't know it all too well, but... Okay, 62 timeline now, right? Unlock the other one. And now we didn't get XP, so we just keep what we have, right? We just keep current, confirm selection, open portal, and we run this more and 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 more, right? And he needs like a model to sell the game to you. I mean, you already bought it though. Right, they already have your money. 72% increased health and damage, GG. Let's go here. You didn't actually buy it? Wait, how did you get it? Oh, you won like a key or something? Some early playtester key you got? From a dev raffle? Oh, okay. I see. Paywall modding is a curse which killed Fallout 4 modding pretty much. I mean, I think like it always has to like be in a balance, right? Like modders need money if they want to like... If you want them to do it more than just like in their free time, they need money to survive, right? On the other hand, locking stuff behind paywalls also can like block creativity and like block creation in general. You don't think they deserve the money? What? What? Laurent step. Medic crit multi. Oh. This is insane for damage, multi, right? If you had LP. Sure, you like lose 75% Physrus. But I mean, you can just like get Physrus somewhere else maybe. Is that like worth it? I mean, 71 multi is pretty high. Now you need like 3 LP at least for this to be good, I think. Otherwise it's just bad, at least for hardcore it's just bad otherwise. Yeah, like Ellie has like a bit of everything, but like nothing feels like really polished right now still. I mean, for 1.0 it's gonna be better, but... It's not gonna be like where it should be for a 1.0 in a way, in my opinion. But it's still like, it has so many like good things in it, that it's still a good game in my opinion. I mean, the gameplay and the combat is fun in my opinion at least, so I don't know. I don't mind like playing the game. Feels good to play. Or dare to say, dude, poison damage, Monka. And decent starter class. Currently playing a sword, and feels okay so far. I mean, to be fair, like, you can do whatever you want until you get to empowered models. Like, everything will feel okay until then. You will realize, though, like, once you're empowered, that if you're not playing, like, the good stuff, you're gonna have a bad time, probably. I mean, some of the stuff that's not the good stuff by default can become the good stuff with items. Very much so. I mean, Sorcerer is probably like a bit in the shadow of Rune Master right now, but then again, like Rune Master is getting nerfed, so it's gonna be like totally fine. Like Sorcerer is also like still totally fine for a class, in my opinion. What skill are you playing? I think it like always depends a bit more on the skill that you're playing than your class, even like how good or bad it's gonna feel. Because like every class has like some good builds. That's for sure. But not every skill is good right now, because like the balance isn't like perfect. So could also get nerfed if they take Flame Ward of Frostwall. That's true. That's also true. Rune Master does need like another nerf on top for like to Rio Winds or something like that. Or some of the nodes maybe. Lightning Blast static so far. Oh yeah, I actually played basically the same build as a Sork as well at some point. It's I think one of the smoother experiences for sure. It's pretty good. I like the build a lot. It's one of my favorite. Like it feels snappy to play. Just feels like more responsive than say Fireball, for example, in my opinion. And Fireball is also good, not bad, like it's also good, but I do like the Lightning more as well. It just feels better to play for some reason for me. Dude, I'm like tanky enough and have enough damage now that it just feels like non-empowered again. I think it's fine to like increase corruption a bit now. Sure, for sure. Which we could do, right? We have like one Gaze of Erebus. We could like do like one of these here. Which one adds the most corruption? These add 5. This one adds 4. So we're gonna like do... Let's do an Erebus here then. Let's try it out. But then again, I set up like nodes that are decent. Maybe not. Like up here, the nodes aren't good, right? Actually, I can still play this one with the crit chance. Who cares about that? I can still play... Wait, no, I completed this one, right? Okay, never mind. This one is... These are so fucking imbalanced. So I'm not doing those. So let's do this one then. 14 corruption. That's not that much, is it? Oh well. Let's see how this feels. Erebus can be rippy.
You understand nothing, traveler.
Wait, does he spawn or not? Can I attack him or not? Confusing.
Nothing will remain.
Okay. Honestly, these attacks aren't like that hard. Yeah, this one's also mean. Yeah, he doesn't have like any hard attacks, I think. Okay, then it's easy. The blood things. Which Erebus is the hardest? Like, which element is the hardest? Like, they always have like 3 void attacks, and then like 2, I think, from their element, right? Which element would you say is the hardest?
Flesh is temporary. Destruction. Nothing will remain. Chaos.
Oh, this one deals a bit of damage, I guess.
Flesh is
But yeah, block OP. Oh, this thing deals some damage right here.
destruction. This means
Oh, add this more. 1 LP.
all the same.
I mean, not 2 or 3 LP though. At what point of the game do you feel like the mobs can one-shot you? It depends a lot on the... I mean, depends a lot on your defenses, but like if your defenses are bad, then at the very least, once you get to empowered monos, they can one-shot you. I mean, if your defenses are like really fucking bad, you can even get like one-shot by something like Raya already, right? Like in the non-empowered monos. Or... Yeah, level 4 map, the level 4 map. What's it called? Fortress walls. This one, like, I think, like, I mean, not one shot, but like, dude, everything hurts so fucking much in this map. This is the hardest map in the entire campaign, Fortress walls. This is like mud flats of Ellie. It's crazy. That map is crazy. They need to nerf the mobs in that one, like... It's not okay for, like, being the first map in the game, basically. I think it's not okay at all.
Yes.
Like, game design-wise. It should be a bit better, like, gradual, like, experience, you know? Okay, anyway, more HP. We got, like, 14 corruption now, right? 14 corruption gives, like, enemies 7% more HP and damage. Okay. High speed and crit chance. Yeah, we can like go here and then here, I guess. There is no XP here. Okay. But yeah, I mean the first like actual hard bosses, apart from like the one level 4 map, are like... I mean the tree in chapter 7, if you like just stand still and like facing everything, he's gonna like smack your ass as well usually. I mean all these mages can kill you during campaign. Right, all of these can kill you during campaign. The frozen orb is not balanced. And then what else? I guess Lagon. Or the boss in Majasa, like Majasa is also kind of hard if you like just go there right away. I mean, do we go like low life now? And do a weird low life instead of shield? GG. 14% more damage multiplicative? You just have to make them bleed, right? It doesn't even matter if you're dealing bleed or not. It's just like 40% more damage to all of your damage. What the fuck? Okay, I guess we need to like get some other like lower stuff, right? Yeah, definitely not broken, dude. Holy shit. And also +1 all skills, and if you have like trouble applying bleed, well the weapon itself just has like bleed on hit anyway, right? What the fuck?
Easy. Too easy.
Okay, I would need to like stack more strength, right? I mean, stacking more strength is okay because it gives you armor anyway, and I mean, we want armor right now, so... I mean, armor is insane for... Yeah, it was really hard to get this item. I got it on my last run as well, on the Sentinel. I got it on Sentinel at like level 70, I think. Dude, the dragon is just perma-stunned. What's going on? He can't even do his attacks. I don't even like expect him to stun. How is he perma-stunned? Okay, what else do I need for low life to actually be like viable? Do I need to get like Xang or like the... Wait, do I have the experimental apex in my loot filter?
Easy. Too easy.
Yeah, there's boots as well, right? Like Xang, boots. There's I think a belt as well, but I think the belt is not that insane. Let's check out the exalted, no, experimental. Which one was it again? Do I show it right now? I should honestly like always show it because like, you know, you might get this. Okay, I am showing it, okay. I am showing it. So yeah. Farm the boots from Blood, Frost and Death. Oh, you can target farm them there? Are they like a boss drop? Or is it like just a higher chance to like get it there? From the like... Like, are they from the boss? Like a boss drop? Because like Blood, Frost and Death is a bit further away from where I'm right now. So I'm not sure if I want to go there. Like if I was to like, you know, spam 100, spam XP for 100. I kinda don't wanna go there, right?
Easy. Too easy.
The zombie one for the Lich. It's from the mono boss? Okay. Yeah, you probably wouldn't be, right? Regearing. You would just like spam XP. Heal, dodge. Yeah, who cares? Let's take all of that. Like, I even wonder, like, if you would even go for... I mean, the armor models are probably the only one you want to do on Empowered. Or, like, the armor... Like, if you don't get armor and non-empowered, you have to rerun the armor models on Empowered, I think. Like the fire and the cold one. At least on hardcore, because you're always gonna like play around armor on hardcore, I think. I mean, who's fueling that? It has to be RMT, right? Like, why else would you do that? Unless it's like fun for people. I can't actually like think that that's fun ever. Have any thoughts on a boss? Hammer, toss, slash, smite as a starter build? I think it's a good build as like Paladin or Void Knight. Like Void Knight being more damage, Paladin being like probably tankier and like probably the overall like better solution. Or like better option. However, I have not played it myself ever. Because I so far didn't like Hammer Throw that much personally. But I know like many people like Hammer Throw in this game and it is a good build. People actually enjoy it. It's like pay $5 to play Grim Dawn Season. Okay, I mean, why not? Hideout Gamers, I guess. Hideout Gamers, bad chest. It updates the Google Docs. Okay. I mean, Google Docs can be powerful. Like, it can be powerful, you know. More HP, let's go. Wait, this is the ambush? What? What kind of quest echo is this? Or echo quest rather is this, dude? It was like 4 skeletons. What kind of ambush is that? 4 white skeletons ambush, GG. Wow. Such insanely hard quest design. You're so hyped for the release of Warlock, looks so good. Yeah, Warlock looks pretty nice, pretty fun for sure, for sure. I think Warlock, like all things considered, looks more interesting than Falconer. However, I think Falconer is easier to understand, which is why I'm gonna play Falconer. because I'm a bigger. But like, I mean, to be honest, like I just haven't played enough Acolyte in general. Like I haven't played Acolyte in like since forever basically. So I have no idea like how to play Acolyte right now, to be honest. But I think there's gonna be like some pretty interesting Warlock builds and also like some OP Lich builds, I'm pretty sure, like with Warlock skills. Like Ghost Flame Lich seems probably pretty nuts. Warlock looks boring to you? Nah, I think there's like tons of stuff that's like going on there that's pretty fun. Like very interesting, like what they're recrafting and... Or like better and more build variety than Falconer, I would dare to say. I think I can like see more builds in Warlock than Falconer. Also, like gameplay-wise, I mean, Falconer's maybe gonna be more fun. Like, I think like gameplay-wise, Falconer's gonna be more fun to play. But I think like Warlock's like more interesting to like think about and figure out. That's what I mean when I say like interesting, right? That's what you meant? Like, yeah, okay, more fun to play. Yeah, probably. We're doing a boss on hardcore. Oh, with hardcore, with Hammer. How many people sub to Neversink's Patreon? Wait, who's Neversink? No idea. I don't know anybody. I don't know people. The build doesn't only press shift, it can't be fun. I mean, this is pretty fun right now, not gonna lie. It's also pretty brain dead, but it's also pretty fun. I never think the guy who does filter rate stuff. Okay. Shift is like body swap? Wait, what is body swap? Which build isn't brain dead in LE though? I think there are some that aren't that brain dead. Bokich waking up in Devil's Crossing. Bourbon leans over. You finally awake, Taken. To reapply all auras. Very true. Like, this music is like the time to reapply all auras music. Exactly. Or like, come see what's left of what's left, right? Greetings, child. I'm a child. This music is pretty good though, like it's just like branded into your brain. Latin, you get to mana stack, Void has tons of leech. Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about... About what? About like the hammer stuff? Lightning hammers versus void hammers? Is like physical or fire hammer, like physical or fire hammers viable too, or not? Never bothered with hammers. Is there any RPG that doesn't get reduced to brain dead farming once your build is fully together though? I would dare to say like, at least in Grim Dawn you're like pressing more than one button, right? Like this game is like, you can't even press more than 5 buttons, and even the 5 buttons that I have here, I'm only like pressing 3 of them. Mostly only 2. But then again, also in Grim Dawn, like most builds aren't like, even if you like press more buttons, you also like press most of them like rather mindlessly. You build us fully together too quickly, like the gameplay doesn't change that much from like... I mean, the thing is like, yeah, like you get like 20 points in your skills, like basically level 80, right? And then, unless you're like switching skills due to like some new itemization, your build is always gonna be the same, you just like grind for the same items, just like better, right? And also, you literally like can't add more skills.
Easy.
Like in my opinion, like if I was to like design an RPG, and that's like similar to like LE or Grim Dawn, I would probably like actually like, you know, you have like 20 buttons you can press if you want to. And you can like spec it to more than 5. I really like the skill trees, actually. I do like them a lot. I mean, the balance is another topic, but like I do like the skill trees a lot. They're great. But I wish you could like, you know, spread your points a bit better. Like say you get like 100 skill points total, but you can spread those skill points across more than just 5 skills, right? So you could like maybe spec up to like 20 points in like one, and then like the other skill is like only 10 points, and you have another skill that also has like 10 points in it, for example, right? I think it would be like more interesting, personally. Because you could like combine more skills than you can right now. And of course, like if you don't make it so that like every single skill is like some kind of like more damage buff to like your main skill, then it also would be more interesting. What do we have here? Zuriel's Hunt. Bow lightning damage, throwing lightning damage. When you use a lightning bow attack, your next throwing attack within 2 seconds has 58 lightning pencils, like bow, throw, hybrid. Okay. This is the one thing, this is the OP thing, right? This is OP, this is all garbage. What is this? Font of the Erased. Increased mana and health. Okay. Mana spent gained as a ward. Okay, this is like insane if you play like... Oh boy, do you just play this and clear resolution and this is already like enough? For low life? Wait, no, the 1 ward gained on hit for 10 missing mana is not good for low life, actually. I misread that one. That one isn't that great. You just described Grim Dawn. I mean, yeah, but like with more than just like Grim Dawn skill trees are like 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 nodes, right? That's all there is, right? So like Grim Dawn with like, you know, LE like skill trees. Basically. And then like passives have like another like passives are separate like in LE maybe as well. Guys, check out my new idea. Yeah. Best idea. I want Ignite on hit rather than Shock on hit because of the... Wait, no, I don't have it anymore. Doesn't matter then. Ward gain on potion use per 10 int. That doesn't seem good for this build, does it? That's the good suffix. Decoy, increased throwing damage. This is like ironically something you can like put on chest as well. Oh yeah, talking about chest, I should like seal this. Seal the mana. Okay, and now we have to think, right? If I was going like low life, I would like put strength. If I was just continue, like if I continue doing what I'm doing right now, I just like put, say like physical pen with shadow daggers, right? Actually, I guess you'd always put that, right? Physical pen with shadow daggers is like too good, right? You just always put this. Right? It's better than Dex. Okay. I mean, okay, that's good enough.
Yes.
Now we just sell all the garbage, sell all of those, blow this one up.
Yes.
Yes. Grab the shards. Increase damage, slow. Okay, no thank you. No thank you, none of that, please. We could pick up this one. And then what? Chance to dodge, damage and health. Increased health. But this is like a dead end, right? Let's go here then. Yeah, this is only 18% more damage taken. Got some good music. Droughts release, 1 LP. 65 crit multi. Missing health regained on potion use. Acid flask. Wait, crit acid flask? How? Advent of the erase. Less damage over time taken while you have haste. It's pretty good for rogue, honestly. When you gain haste or refresh its duration, you gain 21 ward and your minions gain haste and frenzy. Your minions? What the fuck?
Yes.
Wait, you always like went for max XP nodes, right? On softcore at least. I guess that makes sense. Softcore. 3 LP, Chronicle of the Damned in your softcore. Softcore found. Parity found. Quite nice, nice. Congrats, congrats. Sounds good. Solo character found. Oh. Solo lag found. We found the lag here. Found the lag map again. How you?
Easy. Too easy.
Yeah, I mean, that's also like why like I just can't push like to 100 in this game, right? Because like after 80 build just I mean, in Grim Dawn, like the builds also like don't change it much to like say 80 and 100. But you also level to 100 like very quick, and then at least it just gets like giga grindy. And for like basically no reason, I feel like. Apart from of course like gear grind, but I mean you have the same gear grind in Grim Dawn as well. I guess gear grind in Grim Dawn is also easier than LE, to be honest. Oh my god, the fucking lag. What are these mods? Holy 1 FPS. Is it the mobs or the map? I have no idea. I mean, yeah, endgame is like juicing, and then you gotta like juice for LP uniques. And if you don't enjoy the LP system, then I mean, you can't enjoy endgame, I guess. Because endgame is all about like LP juicing, right? Like, I don't know. But it's just RNG. It's very Diablo 2-esque, I guess.
Good, you're back.
Yes.
Thanks for the resub. Very gooch. Thanks for the prime. Thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Welcome back to the Blueverse. Just do a real double cleaver solution. The more damage stacks, right, on both of them. I mean, you can't do it. You have to do a dagger though. And also dual cleaver solution is not the solution, I think.
Take care.
Unfortunately, the one with LP has like more damage on it, right? So unless you get like an insanely lucky affix via crafting on it, it's worse. Strongest pet build? Probably still like Briarthorn, Beast Caller Conjurer. Like Shaman, Occultist, Briarthorn is your main pet, and you play Beast Caller set. And then there's like different variants of that, but not sure which one is the strongest exactly. I mean, there's some that are like stronger for attack, like for offensive, like just damage, other that are like stronger for defense. You can get like easily like 80% physical resistance on that build too. So yeah. For pushing SR, yeah, probably like the tankiest version then. Whichever that is. I assume like physical bleed is probably the tankiest that you can do. I know like Vitality is the most damaged one right now. Like the most damaging one right now. Physical bleed is probably also like one of the easier ones to build. Like easier than Vitality at least. Because you can just like level as Fizz Bleed and like continue playing Fizz Bleed later as well. What do we have here? Chance to bleed on hit. Freeze rate multiplier. Garbage. Cool. It's nothing is as good as like flat throwing damage. Like flat throwing damage is just insane here, isn't it? I need rings and gloves, right? I need better rings and better gloves. I could do the boss again, right? I mean, I should do the boss right away because I still haven't gotten empowered XP. Yeah. It kind of like pisses me off that like the arrows don't go away when you have already like defeated the soul vessels. This is a bit like unnecessarily confusing in my opinion. Boss damage reduction is fun. This ring with like 3 LP, for example, is just like 3% increased health, right, actually. I mean, fuck the minion stuff, but like, it's just increased health. Like 10% increased health is like not even that bad, to be honest. Yeah, just whatever, right? We already have like both unlocked. Now give me XP. Hell yeah, 10% XP. GG! Dude, it's like max roll, dude. Oh my god, why is not today the racing day, man? What the fuck? Unethical. Just get it. Saw a video from that to die from one guy. Wait, what? From what? We're gonna find another shade of Oribus now, right? Gotta increase the corruption with the Eye of Oribus. Yeah, we ran a winter with a tier 6 LP on it. Hey, what? Yeah, like some exalted gear, like this, right? And then it's maybe like 1 or 2 like stuff with good LP, and like you get like lucky with the crafting. And that's like all you need, right?
Easy. Too easy.
Well, some builds you can like actually like just go crit and then like also get some bleed on top. Like some leech, but I don't know if like Head of Errors is like that. No announcement for Fangs of Asticorn yet, no. We have an announcement for the Loyalist Pack patch, which is 27th of February, right? And we will have 1.2.1 playtesting starting after that in March.
Good, you're back. Damn. 2 years?
Yo, Hamilcar, thanks so much for the resub. 24 billion months, dude. Holy fuck, that's insane. 2 entire years. Thank you so much for the resub. That's crazy. 2 years, yeah, that's actually crazy. And 1.2.1 is not the Fangs of Asticorn patch, by the way, so there's gonna be like one more patch, and then there's gonna be like playtesting for Fangs of Asticorn, right? And then Fangs of Asticorn at some point. I mean, I always said like towards the end of the year, right? It's gonna be like maybe November, October, maybe even December, maybe even next year. But yeah, we'll see, right? We'll see. I asked the entire if I can do maybe like some you know, like some 4 spoiler streams at some point in the future. Basically like do the streams that he's doing for spoilering stuff sometimes, but I can do them instead of him basically. And he seemed like open to that idea. So who knows, like maybe I can like, you know, do a berserker week, right? Like 1 skill every day. Just kidding. This dagger is sick, is it not? Gonna drag it out in a month? Yeah. Obsidian Dagger of Suppression and Sleet. Tier whatever, melee fizz damage. That's insane, right? So we can roll what? We can seal the crit multi, try to get armor shred, and then... Okay, trying to get armor shred here is gonna be... That's like the gamble, right? Well, GG. Stun chance is actually not bad, but it's not armor shred. And this is 154% armor shred. I mean, I could like still try sealing this, right? And then what? Extract the mod? No. That's like... I mean, it's a 66% chance, right? Yeah, 1 of 3 in bricks. If I don't, it's a bad item anyway, you think so? Yeah, maybe it is. Okay, let's go. Oh! It removed the worst one, the better one, but it's okay. Okay, but like, what do you need in prefix? Forging FP is like bad now. You go percent fizz damage, right? Or like something like that. Wait, is fizz damage or melee damage better? Or is it the same values? I guess LE tools. Right, let's look at LE tools. I could also like try to go for like some other flat. Glyph of Hope removal. I don't think you can do that now. Like, you can put it in there, but it doesn't do anything, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, prefix, what do you want? I mean, we already have crit multi sealed. Pretty sure it does work. Oh. Yeah, maybe you guys are right. Okay, tier 5 melee damage is 40 to 60. Tier 5 physical damage is better. Okay, this is better, right? This is 70 to 105. So we go physical damage, right? Because everything else is bad anyway, right? Or is it like worth going like some other melee damage? No, right? Because it's not physical, like you're not scaling it. Does it have music on par with Grim Dawn? The any music is not bad in my opinion, it's pretty good. Wouldn't you rather get melee leech? Don't I just want more damage? Because like I have leech somewhere else, and like the more damage I have, the more I deal damage. I mean, the more damage I deal, the more I leech as well. Yeah, you can put the tier 6 flat fizz on Smokeweaver, right? You can just like get a tier 3 or 4 tier 2, tier 3 Smokeweaver, and then just put it there. I mean, it's not supposed to be balanced, it's supposed to be like the endgame broken shit. That's what LP is supposed to do. It's supposed to be. That is what it always has been designed to be. And yeah, Smokeweaver has like already flat fizz, right? And you like put more flat fizz on top. Yeah. And then armor shred we said, right? Armor shred. GG. Okay, is this good enough? Is it? I mean, it's 15 more flat, right? Just do with and equip both, right? Yeah, it would have like less health on melee hits. Like it'll have like worse sustain, but okay. I mean, ideally, right, you like want to find 2 Smokeweavers with like at least 2 LP and like just like craft both of them into the Smokeweaver anyway, right?
Yes.
I mean, now it's I guess good because like if I craft one of them and it bricks, then I still have the other one as a backup. Yeah. Trickster Shadow Dagger Guide. What does it say? Step 1 pick Shadow Dagger, step 2 win. He's using Smokeweaver, right? At least one. Smokeweaver Cleaver Solution for low life. Smokeweaver Katana for crit multi when dual wielding for damage. Or Smokeweaver Shield if you don't have Cleaver Solution for tankiness. Or just double Smokeweaver, I guess, yeah. It also works, of course. Makes the ship too short for 2. Yeah, I think like on hardcore you don't want to go like 2. You go like 1 with LP, of course. Then you go like either Shield or Cleaver Solution, or I guess on softcore you can like also go like Katana for crit multi, right? But then again, you can also like just, you know, get more LP on Smokeweavers and then like run 2 Smokeweavers, right? Does Smokeweaver have throwing flat? Actually? I mean, I should have checked, right? It doesn't run Shuriken. No, it doesn't. I mean, you get like throwing on... well, you get like flat throwing on the prefix and the helmet, right? Then you get like flat throwing on rings. And flat throwing on relic. And amulet, I guess, as well, right? Amulet, relic, rings. And then helm if you do a wielding. Which is in my opinion like only safe if you like play low life on hardcore, otherwise like I would probably always shoot, I don't know, like dual wielding without low life buff, like without a low life, like less damage taken, And soft and hardcore is kind of monk, I don't know. I mean, Trickster is playing softcore, right? The Raka's Claw. Yeah, the throwing, right? Like the shuriken weapon. Yeah. You can do like lightning shadow daggers then, I guess. I don't know. Like the problem is like it's lightning based, right? Tier 5 for you. Increase bleed duration. Not this. Armor Shred. Armor Shred. Ignite. I mean, whatever. Might as well. We have like enough shatter thingies, right?
Take care.
Oh, the Rakas is not lightning? I thought it's lightning throwing damage. Wait, it's just adaptive? Or what? Or physical? Oh, it's physical and you convert it with the Apex. Or something, maybe. It's just 130 crit multi for throwing attacks. Oh yeah, true, it's balanced. Balanced item. Wait, isn't like one Dirakas and like one Smoke Weaver maybe better than? Depends like how long you want your shift to be, right? Oh, it's gloves. I'm stupid. Wait. Yeah, I thought it's a dagger. The like the shuriken dagger for some reason. Yeah, my bad. I like. But yeah, under 30 crit multi is insane, of course. It doesn't have like hybrid health though, right? So like you want LP and then like craft hybrid health on top. Obviously. Oh yeah, Fulgurite Shard is the weapon, yeah. That was like what I was thinking about. Because like that one has like lightning damage, right? Yeah, flat throw and hybrid health ideally. True, yeah. Oh yeah, gloves have flat throw too. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I don't know, like Shadow Daggers are like giga busted. Like at the very least, they need to make it so it doesn't crit automatically. Like at the very least that, right? It's just so stupid. Dude, honestly, like if it doesn't get nerfed, like why don't I just like play Blade Dancer for the race even? Like fuck Falconer, man. I mean, Falconer is gonna be pretty crazy too, though. They could also like remove the melee tag. They could also do that, yeah. But the dagger is a melee weapon, right? Nah, like it could like definitely not have melee tag in my opinion. For sure. Doesn't need that. Bad chest. No LP. Never mind. I should sell them though, right? They actually give you money. It's good money. Hello from Cali. Yo, Sapin, how you doing? Hello, hello. Chance to shred armor and throwing it. Armor shred duration. Yo, that's sick as fuck, is it not? What do I remove for that? It has to be this, and then like... Okay, which one is better here? The percent HP or the other one? I mean, percent is better, right? For sure. Okay. Orbits. Ethera, is that you?
Pain, an eternity of pain, unchanging.
Oh, this one hurts, right? That's a spell that can hurt. This one can also hurt, actually. Wow. Did poison damage as Monka. Dude, I can't, like, attack him, man. What is this? I need armor applies to dots, man, to, like, face tank this poison stuff. Like, imagine, like, armor applying to dot, then, like, the poison will, like, probably do, like, no damage at all. Oh, I gotta move. Otherwise, 33% more damage taken. Monka. LP? No LP, okay, it's trash. Orobus is the best boss in the game, in my opinion. Like, by far. He is really good. Like, he's a really nice boss. I really like him. And also, like, the fact that, like, you know, he can, like, have different abilities and so on, like, it's really fucking cool. I love Orobus. He's literally the best. I also like him more than Jorah, honestly. Like, Jorah is not bad either, I think. It's a decent boss. But she has, like, worse, like, visual clarity in my opinion. Like, Orobus has better clarity. Yeah, I was gonna... yeah, exactly. Yeah, she lacks visual clarity. And the tree boss from the dungeon is like... Like, what the fuck is that? The one that extends the entire screen. It shoots like from outside to inside, right? So you wanna... Like first he shoots outside and then he moves further inside. So you have to like go from inside to outside when you like, you know, when he like switches at some point. Like he doesn't like deal damage to the entire area at the same time, right? It's like three explosions, outside, middle, inside. So when he does like middle, you want to go from inside to the middle, right? After that one, so you don't get hit by the one in the middle and the inside. What's hard to see about Jorah? I think like some of her like lightning and the water in the lightning attack are like hard to see in my opinion. Like the slam is obvious. The void thingies that spin around are also obvious, but like the lightning and the cold attack are, I think, like very... They don't have like good visuals, in my opinion. Homing missile cast animation. Which one is that even? Did I ever like see that one even? Wait, do you mean the fire explosion? Oh wait, no, that's not just... Wait, doesn't Juro also have like the fire explosion kind of thing? Should like run her again on the Void Knight I have, the softcore Void Knight. Check her out again. Oh, the triple projectile, yeah, that one is also kind of bad, visually. But it's also like lightning or cold, right? I think.
Easy. Too easy.
Yeah, it didn't one hit me on the Void Knight, but it deals a lot of damage. If you get hit by all of them, you also die. Yeah, I think it's cold and... Yeah, I agree, like that was bad as well. Like... What? I got 3 Cleaver solutions, I'm level 85. How? How? Very, very rare item, by the way.
Easy. Too easy.
Let's run these two, we have full crit avoid anyway.
Easy. Too easy.
Lizard said Lich is more broken than this, right? Lich is even more broken, that's what he said. Interesting. I wonder if it's like SSF broken. I mean, I guess that's what he meant. Yeah, maybe I'll like play Lich next stream. Like whenever I die. Yeah, same. I mean, Lich was like the first character I ever made actually as well. But it's also like the one I've played, like, that I haven't played in the longest time as well, basically. I have like no idea how to play Lich, to be honest. You played Aura of Decay with no skill tree? I mean, you just like leveled with, what was it, like Death Seal, right? Death Seal, Aura of Decay, leveling? Something like that. Yo, Shazba, hello, hello. We'd like to see some Lich. Yeah, we can do Lich next stream, maybe. It's gonna be a bit like... I guess on Monday. Maybe tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow? Let's see how much time I have. What is the red one? Red is... oh, key. Yeah.
Easy. Too easy.
To be honest, like the mages like still fuck sometimes. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, objective over here.
Easy.
Spreading
Too
frost.
easy.
Nice boss, dude. You're not super excited about its current setup? Feels like that Steel and Reaper form are so mandatory that there's not much skill flexibility. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, I would only like learn it for the race because it's like OP as fuck, not because it's like interesting to spec, but yeah. 174% more armor against shocked enemies? That's more, right? Multiplicative. What? Huh? Dude, this with just like 3 LP, you can even play on a rogue, right? Like, you can play it on any class. But then again, like, imagine getting that, right? It's gonna be that like, kind of hard, right? Chance to shock attackers. I mean, okay, just to like get shock on hit somewhere else, right?
Yes.
But yeah, you do need like the LP, otherwise it's like not good unless you're playing like a you know, a static build,
Yes.
right? It's primarily a mage item, obviously. But that's pretty sick, dude, like, holy shit. That is pretty sick. Nice money waste. Okay. 42% increased damage, 36% less damage taken. Actually, I think we can like take this one. It's okay, because like if I go here, I would have to like either go slow, which is no, you don't ever take that, or like this, which is also like 36% more damage. So might as well take 42% more damage here. So much competition for chest slot and mage. I mean, I guess in rogue there is not as much, so... Wait, isn't that one like insane to like make, for example, like shurikens? I mean, if you get like at least 3 LP, right? To make like shurikens build like very strong, because you're always gonna shock on that one, right? Should be good for like shuriken build. Oh my god, okay, 42% more damage and you instantly feel it. Holy fuck, dude. Modifiers in this game, dude. What is this? This is not 40% more damage, this is like 5 billion% more damage. Fuck this game. What is this? Hello? Is it like bugged or something? How is that only 40% more damage? It feels like 5 billion% more damage. What the fuck? Buying stash slots at least the real endgame? True. Unless you play SSF. Holy, that map, man, like what is this balance? To be fair, it was also like mage on top. Maybe you should like have not ran the mage there, I guess. Also, I do have like 16% and 16%, and then the 42 on top was probably like, too much. It was just like too much, I guess. It wasn't just 42, but still, like, holy shit. Mage, Pepperlove, exiled mage. Okay, I mean, just like, it's a good learning experience though, like, just don't do mages when you have like more modifiers for damage. Like, increased damage for mages is like, just a no-go basically, I guess. Now we know. Always focus here on the mage. Honestly, I mean, none of the mobs dealt any damage there except for the mage, I think. Okay, bad. Bad, 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 bad. All bad. Do I want to get this one now? Like, I still have these two, right? We can't play it slow. Let's take it slow. These fucking modifiers, man, like... Broken. Crit avoid. Nah. More damage. I don't want to reduce that. Increase damage. Dude, it's either increase damage, or 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 slow, or crit avoid. GG. EHG. Well played. You outplayed me. Let's get crit avoid done, I guess. Maybe like once I've removed two like damage and crit multis modifiers, I could like pick one of the increased modifiers again. But right now, like increased damage is the best modifier for speedrunning 100. Yeah, on softcore maybe. Maybe on softcore. CDR movement speed gives even more. Honestly, CDR movement speed is like whatever compared to increased damage. Like, it's like whatever. At least on most enemies I feel like. Ooh, idols. Fist pen while wielding a dagger, but it's like only 8%, not 15. Armor shred. It's like kind of all garbage, to be honest.
Yes.
Should probably like sell the idols actually as well. Mark for Death. Honestly, Mark for Death is fine, right? Because Mark for Death is like only RR, and like I have like pretty good. More shift, more objectives, more corruption, more XP.
Easy. Too easy.
What? No, it's like enemy modifiers, right? Not for you. What do you mean? I'm talking about enemy modifiers here.
Easy. Too easy.
Just kill them. Yeah, as I said, like increased damage is good on softcore. I mean, CDR and like CDR movement speed is fine on hardcore. That's whatever, I think, on enemies. Like that's whatever. But increased damage is like not whatever. Increased damage is fucking rip PSL. Mark for Death. Okay, is Mark for Death rippier? Or is 34% increased damage rippier? Mark for Death is less rippier, right? I think. Actually, unironically. On Giga Hardcore? What is Giga Hardcore? What do you mean? 34 increase is hardly even a modifier. Dude, I had 42 earlier and it like absolutely fucked me compared to like what I was before, like damage, like, I don't know, tankiness wise. I don't know why. At least the mage did. I guess it was like maybe like a mage specific problem as well. Like, literally almost died, like, 10 minutes ago, right? Yeah, it reduces them down to, like, 54, for example. So it's like, it's like 20% more fire damage taken. But, like, I have some overcapped, not all of them, though. It's like, what is that, 25%? Yeah, it's 25% RR, right? Yeah. I mean, I do want like a bit more like fire and lighting, I guess, but like elemental in general. Oh my god, just spawn the waves, man. Just spawn the waves. Just spawn the waves. Roots of... these are the meme boots, right? Like stand still to do stuff. Imagine standing still, right? Imagine standing still. I could do the boss again, actually. Marked for death on the boss? Not sure about that. To be honest, I have enough in necrotic, right? So it shouldn't matter for the boss. Stand still.
Easy. Too easy.
This. Why is the physical pen for shadows 11, like for shadow daggers 11 to 24 and it's a 1/3, and why is the one for puncture a 1/4 and it's 5 to 12? Huh? What? What? It's just stupid. Only true idle understanders know. Yeah, enlighten me. Enlighten me how good like physical pen is for puncture. Like, what the fuck, man? Oh, it would be quite the list. I mean, I've been complaining about balance since forever in this game. 1 LP. I mean, it can't be better than this, 10%, right? So keep current. Literally got the max road anyway. Okay, time to search another Oribus, right? Time to search another Oribus. 70% more increased damage, sure. Should avoid an increased health. What the fuck? Okay, let's take the... You say 34% is like nothing, right? Let's take it. What am I farming for? I'm farming for level 100. So I just want to like increase corruption, right? Or how do I... What's the best way to get XP now here? Do I even do corruption or no? Yeah, okay, yeah. So I do boss, Oribus, boss, Oribus, boss, Oribus, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I mean, I would go to like 200, right? 200 probably. That's where you want to stop. Or like, I mean, depends like how your build feels, of course, like what kind of gear you have, right? But like, you definitely like want to push to 200. Like, I mean, you have to like feel it out a bit, right? How it feels. I would say 200. If you go lower, you can take more damage nodes. Yeah, but like... I mean, you both just like don't want to take them anyway, right? On hardcore, so... I don't know. As long as your gear keeps up, you can like increase corruption. And you can always like also lower corruption again, right? Like you always get like the lower corruption node like next to the... Like whenever you like do Oribus, right? You always have this at the start. And if you want to like lower corruption, you can always do that if you want, right? So I think you always want to like increase corruption and then like, you know, if it feels too rippy, like go back maybe. Yeah, I mean, it might be like better sometimes to like run 50% more damage mods sometimes. No Rest for the Wicked and Titan Quest 2 2024 releases. I would assume so. I don't know about No Rest for the Wicked actually. I think Titan Quest 2 is supposed to be releasing in 2024 though. No Rest for the Wicked, no idea. But maybe as well, yeah. Also, how are you doing, Nathan? Welcome. No way, 2Q2 doesn't release in 2024. I thought they said they want to release in 2024, but maybe not. I thought they did say that. I mean, we'll see, right? We'll see. I'm pretty sure they're not like one of those companies that like spoiler like 5 years in advance. They like spoiler when the game is like almost ready. But I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Dude, the glancing blow is giga OP against like these axe barrels, it's so nice. Anyway, I don't think they're like big on like building hype like the LE devs are, for example, like, or the Axis bad chest and stuff like that, you know. I don't think they are like that. I might be wrong though, who knows. Dude, these fireballs are laggy as fuck, I don't know, like something lags here. It's either the map or the fireballs or the mobs or something lags on this map. Does anybody know a good Spellblade build? Shattering Strike is, I think, like an S tier build if you play it correctly, yeah.
Yes.
Snowdrift. Chance to apply Frostbite on hit. Cold Pen per Frostbite per 10% freeze rate multiplier. Cool, 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 cool. And this is just garbage, right? Garbage, 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 garbage. Three vitality. Oh shit, login. Upgrade.
Yes. Take care.
Frenzy and haste, high speed and crit. Like the thing is, like some of these modifiers like literally do nothing, right? They do nothing. And then others are like, you die. It's so stupid. Max roll did that, you didn't. To be fair, I feel like the max roll list right now is like, it's more like a 0.9 list than a 0.9.2 list. Because they just didn't like put enough builds there. And also they're like, apparently like holding back some like build guides until like full release. Because they don't want those builds to be nerfed for release. Which... well, it's like the classic, like players hurting the game balance on purpose kind of thing in a way, which like some Grim Dawn players also do a lot. But oh well. Like imagine being like CT, right? And then imagine being like tester and not testing the game, but instead like holding stuff back because you want to like write a guide about it. Hakar's Phoenix. +2 to primaless melee attacks, 18 fire damage for you and your minions, increase... Okay, it's like a fire beastmaster, interesting. That seems cool. I mean, in my opinion, playtesters should be paid by the company that makes the game, right? And then they have to, like, you know, do what they're supposed to do. Like, what I've seen in Grim Dawn is very active. I mean, I would say it was, like, more active than LA before, like, last week, actually. Like, no kidding, actually. Do we die to this mage again? Because of, like, fucking bad visual clarity on skills? Oh no, we just killed him this time. Dude, what was wrong with the other mage then, though? Like, he just killed me. That was stupid. I mean, he didn't actually kill me, but like, he almost killed me.
Easy. Too easy.
I mean, to be fair, right, like, community testing is better than no testing at all. I would dare to say, like, 100%. Even if, like, the testers are, like, making guides and so on of it. I think it's totally fine. You can't expect, like, every company to, like, you know, test everything themselves. Or, like, pay people to, like, test for them everything. I mean, they could do that, but is it, like, financially a wise decision to do? Probably not. So, I don't, like, blame them. Ultra hype for DD2, Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, that seems cool too, I guess. Like, lots of people are hyped about that game apparently. Maybe I should, like, check it out too, I don't know. I haven't played Dragon's Dogma 1 though, so no idea if I'm gonna like it or not. Okay, where's the mage? Where's the mage? He's over there. Oh, it's like, okay, it's like lightning damage to shurikens, not like generic like throwing lightning damage. So this one isn't good actually. No, it's not. How do you like Ali? I like it overall, like very fun game in my opinion. It is, I mean, it always has been like top 3 RPGs in my opinion. Like better than the Diablo games. More fun at least, more interesting skill trees, more interesting like builds. Like Path of Exile, Grim Dawn, LE are like the best RPGs in my opinion. But then again, like I don't know, like Path of Exile has like very nice theory crafting and stuff. A bit too convoluted maybe, like for somebody who's like gonna start the game fresh. And the gameplay in PoE is, I mean, depends on the build that you're playing, right? Like bossing is fun, mapping is like, I don't know. But overall I would say like those 3 are like definitely like the best 3. But then Torchlight, I'm not like a Torchlight fan really. I think Torchlight 2 had like some interesting ideas. And so does Torchlight Infinite maybe, but I don't know, I mean, maybe I should like play Torchlight Infinite some more at some point.
Easy.
I didn't like really give it like a fair chance, to be honest. Should I buy the game? I mean, let me shamelessly plug in my Nexus page, on which you can also buy the game if you want to. For the same price as on Steam, and you also get a Steam key. I do get a cut though, right? So if you want to support my stream and also, you know, get the same key as you would get from like the Steam page. You don't have to though, and there's one thing that I have to say here. If you buy it via Nexus and you get the Steam key there, you will not be able to refund the game, right? Because you can only refund on Steam if you buy directly on Steam. You cannot refund if you like get the Steam like the key somewhere else and activate it. It's like the only heads up. But if you like RPGs in general, then I'm pretty sure you're gonna like this game. At least to the extent where you're gonna get like your money's worth out of this game, honestly. Bread by shilling. Guys, please. Every bit of money I make, right, I can use to make more content for Season 6 in Grim Dawn, right? To invest more time into Season 6. And also to invest more time to, like, I guess, playing LE until, like, 2 AM in the morning. Or even longer. But it's like another thing. Maybe people don't want Season 6? Maybe they don't, yeah, maybe they don't. Dragon's Dogma 1 was unfinished due to budget and time restraints, unfortunately, but still amazing. Alright, I mean, I don't think like Dragon's Dogma 2 is gonna be like a day 1 purchase for me, like definitely not. But if I, you know, like see it on other people's streams and it's like fun, and maybe I'll check it out too at some point. The night is still young, yeah. Maybe people wanted Diablo 4 streams. People did actually, like at least people on YouTube like were asking like sometimes for D4 content when, D4 builds when. But I don't know if like everybody wants that. I mean, it's like some people, it's not like everybody, of course, right? Maybe I would get one guide, right? Like, I don't want to buy like D4, man. Like, it's fucking $70 for like a game that has like the main features like the in-game shop, I feel like. I mean, it's not like as bad as Diablo Immortal, but holy fuck. To be fair, this game also has an in-game shop, but you can like completely ignore it, and there's like no battle pass and stuff like that. No garbage like that. Never like any pay for convenience, like any pay for progress, or like any pay for power. Literally only skins and nothing else. So we could give you D4 on Steam. I mean, I guess it's on Steam now, yeah. True. $70 for like a $30 game. Yeah. Like, it was on sale at some point on Steam, I think for like $40, and was like, nah, $40 is too much, and didn't buy it for 40. I would buy it for like maybe 25, something like that. The Grim Dawn seasons are community created? Yes, they are. We have a website over here, that's our website. The seasons are fully like made by the community.
Too easy.
Myself being one of the creators. Like basically whenever I'm not streaming and not making videos, I'm working on the season. That's like basically all I do right now, I feel like. Sometimes it drives me a bit mad, but yeah. What is Crate doing? They are, first of all, making 5 new fabulous skins for the new Loyalist pack, so like MTX, and they are working on the next expansion. The Fangs of Astakarn expansion, which has a new act in Fangs of Astakarn. And the season 5, for example, that like was last year, also has a new act in Fangs of Astakarn. So, I don't know like who inspired whom here, but yeah. To be fair, when you like know the game, it seems like the logical thing to do the next act in the Fangs of like in the Astakarn Mountains. So I don't blame them for doing the same thing that we did. I don't blame them, because it is like the logical thing to do. And it's, after all, their game, not our game, right? So they can do whatever they want. We can't do anything what we want. I mean, we can like do whatever we want, like within the limits of being a modder, basically. They are also moving on to the next gen. They have some people in their team, on their company, that are currently writing like the, you know, the engine for the next game. But not everybody at Crate is a, you know, like an engine programmer.
Easy. Too easy.
Like none of the game designers can like work on the engine. And to be like proper programmers for that. And you know, people like Xantai, they can't program engines, so they can't help with that. So currently they have like basically like split their company. Like some of them are like working on a new engine for the new like RTS and Grim Dawn 2 game. And they have like people like Xantai, like the game designers, working on the expansion for Grim Dawn 1. Farthest Frontier, I think, did decently, but I don't know how well it really does, considering it's also like written in Unity, right? And do you have to like pay the Unity fees? I mean, I think like Crate pretty much said that like Farthest Frontier is probably gonna be the last game they're doing Unity ever. After like the Unity fiasco, right? Oh no. Oh yeah, some of the people also like work on Farthest Frontier. Yeah, it's true. Like the designers are basically like split between Farthest Frontier and Grim Dawn expansion. That's true. UI and stash tabs for next game. Yeah. I think the UI for the most part is fine, but like it has its limitations. Like the UI is set up in a limiting way so that you like basically like adding new stuff is always a ton of work or like just doesn't work in some way. Or like it's kind of scuffed. So it needs to be like a bit more modular for the next game, that's for sure. And I mean, okay, the crafting UI for like Red X is kind of bad, right? Like that's just kind of bad. I think the stash UI and everything else is like fine, but it's kind of like design, like limited in their design. And if it would be like a bit more modular, that would be, well, it would be like easier to like add more and more and more different like stuff that requires UI. They remove sets for Grim Dawn 2. I wouldn't bank on that. Or they won't remove sets for Grim Dawn 2. I think sets are fine as long as they're not like best in slot. Or at least not like best slot like all the time and every single fucking build, right? I mean, sets are like, you know, like with sets you get like all the other 3 players, right? Like it's like sets bad chest. You gotta have some sets, right? Like no matter how good they are or like how bad they are, you have to have sets, right? Like last Epoch, for example, right? It also has sets. They're trash most of the time, but it has sets, right? He's the only one that hates sets. Maybe he's the only one that like actually hates sets. Nah, there's like more people that like also like actually hate sets. But at the same time, I think you can like fuck up your game or like your itemization easily when you do sets like too much. And I feel like Grim Dawn 1 also like sometimes is on the edge. It's still fine, like definitely like way better than like D3 for example when it comes to like sets power. But sometimes like sets are also like a bit too strong in Grim Dawn, I feel like. It depends a bit on the build though. Like it depends a lot on the build. 63% increased damage of skills used by shadows. Wait, isn't that like also insane damage modifier in a way? Is it better than Fist Pen for Shadow Daggers though? I wonder. Wait, it's a tier 1 and tier 1 is 63%. Wait, what? Tier 1 is 63% increased? Huh? Oh yeah, by the way, I need to like recolor, I think. Not only that, but also recolor. Recolor, show all items, recolor. Wait, no, we just recolor here this one. And then here we also recolor... what is it? Penetration, right? Rogue. Physical penetration with Shadow Daggers, this one right here. And then also like maybe just like Fist Pen here as well. Like these two should also be recolored in my opinion. Because I need those shards. Less damage, increased health and damage, dodge, increased damage. And this is 38 and this is 41, right? So the 41 should be as easy as this one. But this one has 23% increased XP, right? Let's search for some XP as well. So if it's like HP on top, the same damage increase and like HP on top, I always go here, right? Because it's more XP. Yeah, let's go for XP. Yo, Ty, welcome. What is DD2? DD2 is a Dragon's Dogma 2. The synergy should come from the natural synergy in mods and not some power that just applies because you have a set. I mean, yes and no. Like, I think sets are a good way to like block some stuff. I think sets are only good if you want to like block other mods. I think it's good for that. Like as a design tool, it's good in that regard. Apart from, of course, like, you know, it being like intuitive for like new players and being like something to like strive for and aim for. Because the thing is like, right, if you like find one random legendary and it has like synergy with another like random legendary. The new player will find the first item and not know what the other item is, right? So it's unaware. Whereas if you find one set item, you know, oh, there's other pieces that do something that synergize here, right? So that makes like a new player more exciting. Like more excited rather. Right, so you have like something to like chase for in a way. Like, oh shit, I need to complete the set, right? It's like... I think, at least for like, you know, more casual players, it certainly is like very nice to have that in the game. Is Wolfen worth playing? Depends what you understand by playing. Like what do you mean by playing? Like if you mean like playing through the campaign once and like playing endgame a bit and then like never touching it again, yes. I would say it's like worth the money if you get it on sale, but only on sale. Playing like long time, I don't know, it's pretty dead. It's giga dead. Maybe each piece of equipment gives you a letter and you have to spell a German word leistungsfähig to get a bonus, kind of like a set. Yo, imagine a system where you had like dynamic sets, right? You had like sets, like, okay, like each item comes with an, like, or like each unique at least, maybe even like each item comes with a letter. And you could get like different letters even on the same item, right? And those letters are kind of like runes from Diablo 2, right? But instead of like putting a rune word together in one item, you have to like put the letters from the different items together, because then they kind of like form a set bonus, right? So it's like a rune word from Diablo 2, but it's like a set bonus, and you can get that on any item depending on like what letter the item has, basically, right? Or like what letter combinations like the items that you have, right? I think it would be interesting. And it doesn't have to be like letters, that can be like anything, right? It can be like runes like Diablo 2, basically. Yeah, I think it's actually like a cool concept. Late night 2 AM concepts are always the best. I wonder if you could even like put something like that in Grim Dawn. I think you actually could. Because you can just like make it like an Ultus affix, like be like an affix. And then you can like, you know, craft it on items. And then you have like... I have to like look into like if you can do like set stuff with affixes. It's basically like a set that has affixes as parts of the set. That's basically what it is, right? Argento's boss voice lines are so cringe. Does it beat this boss though? Maybe I should like tell Xanta to hire me, and then they can like add the functionality for that into like Pangs of Plastic Harm. I should like pitch the idea to Xanta and they have like another thing they can steal from me then. Okay, do I get like more damage or more damage? No, this is kind of scuffed, right? I guess Mark for Death is fine. Let's go here. Yeah, we don't do S and H letters, please no. Argenta's from the deep south. Like from Mississippi or what? Or like from... Wait, no, Mississippi isn't even like deep south, it's just like... Like Florida's deep south or something, I don't know. No, Florida is just Florida, right? Florida is like its own thing. Florida is just Florida. You wanna do cock as a set bonus? Oh boy. Yeah, Mississippi is like western south, I guess. Western deep south. You're from Florida, lol, and Florida is just Florida? Yeah. West? I mean, yeah, like the south is like, it ends basically at Florida, right? Basically. Like, not like geographically south, like more like culturally US south, you know? Because like Ground Zero says like he's from the south, right? So I assume he has like a southern accent, you know? Like, but if you say like a southern US accent, it's like, you know, the cultural south and not like geographical south.
Easy. Too easy.
Yeah, like right now, for example, Ground Zero lives like in the northern south, right? Even though it's like literally east coast. But you would say like it's culturally like northern south and something like that. I guess. No clue what Midwest is. It's basically like everything west of the no wait, Midwest is like that's like Ohio and so on, right? Or is it not? Or like west of Ohio, basically, right? Or am I stupid? Or is Midwest like west of Mississippi? Maybe I'm stupid here now. I don't know where the border like exactly starts. Either like I don't know. Depends where you are, but like East Florida is more touristy in Tampa area, but above that is swamp, just swamp. Like Indiana, Illinois, Wisconsin. Yeah, Midwest is basically like west of the Appalachians, right? So it's a pretty big area, to be honest. Like Ohio is technically already like eastern Midwest, like northeastern Midwest, right? Right? Ohio is like west of Appalachians. I think it is. Yeah, like it's eastern Midwest basically. It's the Florida of the Midwest. Ohio is just Ohio. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, true. Ohio is just Ohio. It's like the crazy people of the Midwest or something like that. I mean, look like her Plunk, right? I mean, he's the perfect example. Right? Ohio. Nah, it's actually good morning, not hello. Ohio is good morning. Konnichiwa is more like, well, good day, I guess. Or hello as well. Or like yo. Nah, yokoso is more like welcome. Imagine knowing a language. What's hello in German? Hallo. Or just with A. Hallo. With AA. Hallo. Hallo. No, not hallo, it's hallo, right? You do speak the H. You still can't decide between Blade Dancer or Falcon or Launch. I mean, it depends. If you want to race and like play a safe class, I think you like play Blade Dancer. If you want to like play something fresh, then play Falconer, right? Halo. No, it's not like the H from, not like the A from Halo, right? It's Halo, right? Halo. But like double L, so it's like Halo. Anyway, armor shred, increased damage. Aye. I wonder how rippy the armor shred is compared to like more damage. Yeah, do is like you. But like, and Z is more like thou, right? But like thou doesn't exist in English anymore. But it does very much exist in German, basically. Like the formal you. Oh my god, this attack is rippy as fuck. Holy shit. Are you kidding me? Some of the mage like attacks are not fucking balanced, man. Baby rage. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place, dude. Okay, just come here, into my shadows, come here. Yeah, fuck off with your fireballs and stuff. And your flippin' cold Nova attack. Oh, I guess it's like damage over time, right? So my armor doesn't really apply to it. I need the experimental effects, man. Shit. Like in French when you say toi. You can toi me. Wait, what's the formal you in French? Or is that like something only used in Canadian French? Vous? Oh yeah. Oh, vous. Oh, yeah, I'm stupid, yeah. Of course it is. Yeah, I never learned French, unfortunately. That's like one of the languages I would have liked to learn, I guess, but I never did. And now, I mean, I would if I had like an actual reason, but I don't really have a reason. Parlez-vous français? Non. Je ne sais pas français. Je m'appelle Recpret Protos. Non parler français. Regarde le fromage. Oui, oui. Yes, yes. Classic. Terrible. Terrible. Oh, I didn't do the quest yet. What the fuck? Sacre bleu. Bonsoir, chat. Ça va? Okay, how bad is this? 112% chance armor shred? Is that terrible? I mean, I guess we can always like log out.
Easy. Too easy.
You have 500% armor shred? Oh, without shooting ships? Oh wait, what are you talking about? Are you talking to GZ or me? Oh, to GZ, okay. I was like, are you talking about armor shred or... Oh, you have your shadows do the attack for you, and you just like get increased damage on shadows or something like that. The shadows are broken in a way, like for damage application. No.
Easy. Too easy.
Oh, it just consumes shadows to give you more damage on next attack. I see. 100% more damage. More damage, bad chest. Okay, to be honest, the armor shred stuff isn't that scary because like only trash can apply it like a fuck ton, right? Bosses don't apply it that much, and like it's more important to have armor against bosses than like against trash. So I guess as long as the values aren't too high, it's kind of okay. Well, now it's like double. 102 increased. Dude, what does this modify, right? It says rare enemies have 102 increased health and damage, and you only get 8% more XP. Huh? Dude, what? I need to do Oribus, by the way. Right? Oribus. Where's Oribus? No Oribus? What? Let's try to go here. When you do the boss, right, how much stability do you lose? Like, how much stability can you stack above 800 and not lose any stability? Because, like, I want to delay the boss as much as possible, right? Until I get Oribus. You can stack double, okay. Because you want to do, like, you know, boss into Oribus, ideally all the time. Like, you don't want to get, like, 2 eyes of Oribus, yeah? Because getting 1 eye... I mean, people said, like, it's diminishing returns, right? Maybe it's not diminishing returns, I don't know. If it's, like, the same, then it doesn't matter. If it's diminishing returns, you kind of want to, like, you know... Not that much diminishing returns. I mean, I guess I could like do it at some point, yeah. Don't worry about 1 versus 2. Okay, chat. Dude, how am I only level 87, by the way? Wouldn't I be like level 90 by now, at least? Hip a laugh. No XP curve. Might just want to define a good Oribus level. What is a good Oribus level? Do you mean like a... Yeah.
Yes.
I know with high corruption. I mean, they're like further away from the middle, right? You have to like go as far away as possible, right? But of course, then you have like... Yeah... We could do the boss now, honestly. Frenzy, endurance, increased armor, movement damage, only 33%. You can do the boss now. Yeah, I know, but like... At some point you just can't, right? On hardcore at least. Sometimes you just can't. I mean, you want to try it. I mean, I know that, like, you want to try, like, to go as far from the middle as possible. Like, sometimes you're just stuck, and you have, like, either 5 billion more damage, or 5 billion more damage, or 5 billion more damage. Or it's like, you cancel stuff like slow, and then you just die. Like, I don't know, man. And I guess you could do, like, ailment cleanse against slow, right? Like, ailment cleanse on smoke bomb against slow. But you have to like do it all the time, right? Like if they have like a chance to hit you, like some modifiers are just so stupid. Like I don't know, man. I could rage about this like all day. Like literally all day, I think. Oh well. High-type killer's already at 100, right? On multiple characters. What do you think is like a good number in the bottom left to have for like XP modifier to farm XP? I'm at 111% only right now. It's not that high, right? Should I gamble and like Soulfire Bastion for gear? Like Soulfire Bastion is like actually good for gear, right? It's like the one dungeon that's like worth running, I feel like. But you have to do like tiers, right? You have to like do tier 1, then tier 2, then tier 3, then tier 4. You can't like just do like tier 3, for example. Huge waste of time? Okay. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, I guess you just like do corruption instead. Just do corruption instead. To get more exalted. And gotta run empowered Monosphera. Let's go. Let's go, more monos. More monos. I have to like look at the mono rewards actually at some point, I think. Like I need like, what is it, gloves and like exalted gloves, exalted helmets. That's like the actual juice, right?
Easy. Too easy.
Everything else is meme in a way. Nice loot, dude. Nice fucking loot. Yeah, this is Exalts, but like the wrong one. Okay, Orobus. So we got 22 corruption here. That sounds good. The medley of Mother Runners. You're getting mad, that's for sure. Mad running monos. Release a recording of each individual echo on another channel. Every echo is like one short on YouTube. Honestly, I could like do. Wait, no. If I can't do it with these modifiers, then I'm not like. I don't deserve to like go further, right? Let's not die though. And if you want to play it safe, you would play the one on the right first, like remove the mods, and then kill him. But imagine playing safe. We gotta do it now. Like we gotta do the try runs now. Chaos. If he has like easy attacks again, I feel like. So he's a meme. What? Where is he going? Oh shit, I almost got hit. Oops. I actually didn't get hit, but I was like afraid of getting hit there for some reason. Dude, Armor Shredded Zone is so chill for these kind of bosses. Like, Armor Shred does nothing on Overburst, right? Because like he never attacks anyway. Like, I have 0 Armor Shred stacks, right? On me, so it's like... very chill, actually. I mean, it's good to know, right? What's like good for what, like what's scary when. The Mark for Death can be scary if like not maxed out, I guess, on your res, but like not overcapped, of course. Which I'm not for like Fire, Lightning, and so on. So I guess I'm like lucky this is not a Fire or Res, right? If this was a Fire one, it would be like way more damage to me, actually. Like 25% more damage, I guess. I mean, more like 20. I have like 5% overcap. Okay, that was actually like still surprisingly easy. Another Maw. Okay, cool. Meme. Divorcing a mother of 6 forces man-child out of the home and back into his parents' basement. Subsequently evicts dying and helpless elderly parents out of a trader. All the while being scammed on a $20 billion barn. Nice Quinn video comment. Cool. New pasta unlocked or what?
Yes.
I mean, with Abby, is Abby like still in like Scotland or something? I mean, people are like memeing all the time that like whenever she goes like somewhere else, they're like, oh, divorce incoming and stuff like that, right?
Yes.
The new Cuckshed? Oh yeah, Cuckshed 1.5, yeah. Wait. I don't know why. I mean, I've seen that, like, I've heard that he, like, wanted to switch, like, his streaming home, basically. And... Wait, but it's 1.5, right? Isn't 1.5, like, something like his parents' house or something like that? And they're actually, like, building another, like, 2.0 one? Where they're, like, moving after that? So I thought the current one was, like, the one where he's in since today is, like, only, like, a temporary thing. Yeah. Okay, but I have no idea like what's the situation with his wife regarding the living situation. No clue. I don't follow him like that closely. I also don't even like know why they're like. I mean, they have like a pretty nice home, right? Like the Cuckshed 1.0 is like a nice fucking home, but I don't know like why they needed like a new home and then like another new home and then like another new home. Like, I don't fucking know. Apart from, you know, like just having money and like having more homes is always decent, I guess, because, you know, if you have like people living there at least, either paying rent or like family, like his parents for example, then that's fine. His parents' story is like sad and happy at the same time. Yo, Bina, thanks for the raid. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. We are still on our practice run, and this time, I guess Shadow Daggers, because, well, you gotta try it at least once, I guess, and see how good it is, and that's pretty good. I got to Empowered in like 9 hours, which obviously like is not fast considering like people like Terra get there in like 4 to 5 hours, right? And I've been running Empowered for pretty much the entire, no, not the entire day, but like it lasts maybe like 6 hours probably. I reran Age of Winter for like Empowered Armor and like Spirits of Fire for Empowered Armor, and then I'm just like spamming. Actually, also like reran Black Sun for like Leech Raid, and then I like reran one of the Outcasts for like 10% XP, and I'm not just like spamming this, right? I don't even have 200 corruption yet, but yeah, oh well. Trying to get there. By the way, Bina, I mean, I assume the race is like obviously online and cycle, right? I mean, you said like cycle, so I mean that has to be online obviously as well. And then like one is sort of self-found hardcore, and the other one is trade and multiplayer, right? I mean, I might as well, right? I might as well. I want to play hardcore anyway. I was gonna like probably play hardcore offline or softcore online, but then again, if you die, you just go into softcore anyway. So might as well just like play, hardcore online, right? And if I play hardcore online and I play solo self-found anyway, right? Might as well do the race as well, hardcore SSF, right? I'm probably not gonna win, but honestly it's just like fun, like trying to race. I always like it. Yeah, online cycle, one is softcore, the other one is SF hardcore, yeah. Okay, I mean, that sounds fun. Dude, I've been like modding all day about like modifiers. I'm like looking forward to like some of them getting tuned down a bit. Cause like many are just a joke, right? You just run them for free, and then others are like, especially like in hardcore, when you like maybe like struggling a bit with gear at some point, it's like if you pick this, you just die. It's so stupid, like I don't know. But yeah, oh well. Who's racing on hardcore? I think Lily is too, right? I think Lily is too. I don't know, I mean you guys are gonna race for fun as well, right? Like Bina, Lizard and so on, but I don't know if you're like going softcore or hardcore. I mean, honestly, I'm like, mostly doing it for like just fun as well. Yeah, I mean, in softcore you would do group, like 100%. I mean, if like multiplayer is allowed, it's obviously like gonna be like group stuff. Like big group shenanigans. You're going softcore with Tarek? Oh, dang. I mean, that's two fast runners for sure. That is two fast runners for sure. Is MP faster than solo? No clue. I'm pretty sure like Tarek and Bina have it figured out. And if they're running like only 2-pan, like maybe like, you know, having a third guy that's slow would like actually slow them down more. No idea. Lizard said he's gonna start on Lich, right? I mean, Lich is like giga fast as well, like giga zoom, right? Anyway, yeah, see you around, Bina. Thanks for the raid. And also, thanks for organizing the event. And all the YouTube stuff as well, greatly. Very helpful stuff. Yeah, if you guys haven't followed Bina yet on Twitch and YouTube, go follow Bina, right? Bina does great and very informative LE content. Bina QC, and I think it's called Bina's Hole on YouTube, right? Let me just like put down the thing here. Bina's Hole. Right. This one right here. I mean, you can also of course like check out my YouTube, but honestly my LE content right now is more like a mix of trying to teach people and learning the game myself, so... Not right, like not like the best endgame information necessarily, Lich is still very strong. Yeah, it is. It is. Very zoom. I gotta drink more, dude. Like, I've not stood up for like the last 8 hours, I think. I've been sitting here for like 8 hours straight. What's wrong with me? Gotta at least like drink some more tea or water. Short streams? Yeah. Another short stream. That's for sure. Is this SDFBD? Shadow Dagger Spade Dancer? Yes.
Easy.
I did spec
Too
into
easy.
shurikens, yeah, for more defense in hardcore. Like my synchronized strike is unspec'd. So yeah, I do have like a bit less damage because of that. But I'm running like 65% armor, right? I have like over 5k armor basically. At level 87. That's pretty decent. I also don't run the good dodge right now, just like run like full glancing blow. Because on hardcore, I mean, dodge is obviously great in LA, and dodge can also be great in hardcore. If you get like high glancing blow in other ways. But since I'm running a shield, right, it's like a bit hard to get like glancing blow. I guess glancing blow dual wield now is actually like dual swords, right, and not like dagger. Why do I have shuriken and bar? Because I can't remove it. I mean, actually I can. But like if I remove it, then like the character does this fucking animation, right? And this one animation is like worse than the shuriken animation, so... I mean, I could use something else here, but like what do you even use? Like there's nothing else that's like useful. I guess like dancing strikes maybe? Unspec dancing strikes? I can't even use it. Oh, I have to like do a weed for this, right? I rip. So yeah, shurikens it is. Shurikens it is. I mean, I can like show you my setup real quick if you want. So, I mean, the classic shuriken setup, right? Like armor, Fizz Rest Red, Pierce, soak around you, more duration, this kind of stuff. The last node is like whatever, like this is literally useless. Umbral Blades is like this. We have the chill over here to like slow and like basically like slow enemies, right? Like have them attack slower, which is nice for hardcore. Then of course like they drop, like they are activated whenever like a shadow expires. Shadow Dagger Infliction here, or the other stuff here. Dusk Crowd stuff here. Then Shift is proccing Shadow Cascade, which also procs Umbral Blades. Creates a shadow, cooldown, invulnerability. 1 point here, which is pretty good glancing blow actually. Right, it's like 83% right now, you don't see that. Actually you do so. And now it's like basically 100 right after Shift. Shurikens of course, right? Shadow Cascade itself is spec to also apply Shadow Daggers of course. 2 points of Dagger Flow. Daggers thrown here. This one I don't know why I have this. I think because like this also afflicts Shadow Daggers from Shadow Cascade. I'm not 100% sure though actually. If it does though, then like 1 point for 15% more damage seems good. If it doesn't, then like this stuff here isn't that great. I mean, you can also like do this. Wait, no, that's only when you directly use it, right? You don't use this. So I have like damage per shadow, this, armor shred, the mana. Of course, like you need this for the mana refund, right? And yeah, I mean that's basically the build. And then smoke bomb, right? Smoke bomb. Only 1 point in glancing blow here actually, because I basically like cap out glancing blow like quite easily anyway. I don't have the frequency here. If I had like another plus skill, I would like take the slow here. I have like duration, shadow generation, leech, and then the ailment cleanse, and also crimson shroud for like dot damage reduction. And I have it spec'd like this because I mean I could like also put more points here, right? Like this is obviously like a very nice damage buff as well. And I should maybe like put more points here instead of the leech, or instead of like some other stuff. Yeah, not quite sure though. Like, this setup felt very safe to me personally. But if you want more damage, you want, like, you know, put 5 points in Smoke Blades for sure. And then I have Unspec Decoy, which I pretty much never use unless I need, like, a taunt. And then Synchronized Strike, Unspec to, like, regenerate shadows. Then you shift, then you have, like, the 3 thingies. Shift, 3 thingies. Or, like, I mean, the gameplay is more like you double Synchronized Strike, right? Synchronized Strike, and then shift. Then you have all the Shadow Daggers and stuff going on. And for like bosses you like Smoke Bomb and then like shift. I mean Synchronized Strike, shift, right? That's basically the gameplay. Gear right now I'm using I have this weapon, right? Sealed crit multi, increased fizz damage, tier 6 melee fizz, % increased fizz damage on the Blizzard, melee damage there, armor shred, frailty. The frailty is not really that useful, but armor shred is nice. My chest is basically 400 armor. Right, it's just insane armor and physical penetration with shadow daggers and then vitality. Because, well, hardcore, and I don't really have much HP right now. I need like better gloves, like my gloves are garbage. I need like experimental armor to make my armor work for dots. I'm like tankier against dots. I need hybrid health. I need throwing damage. But I didn't find armor, like gloves so far at all. And I do need the endurance base as well probably. Because I have currently only 20% endurance, which is very much a problem actually. Like this is my squishiest stat right now. And I would be like fine losing necrotic rest at this point, right? Like I could like remove these. Okay, I do need the elemental rest somewhere else, maybe like in idols or something, or like in rings maybe. My rings also are like, I mean I've been using these since like level 60 basically, I feel like, or 70 maybe. Like they're really old at this point, like health regen. And obviously you want this to be gone and you have like endurance here for example instead. The fizz resistance probably could also like go away. I have fucking elemental lightning damage here, like this is terrible still. My belt has like 98 armor, which is decent. The prefixes are both kinda eh. The potion slot is nice because I only have like 3 potion slots on this belt, but if you have like the 4 potion slot belt then you don't need this prefix and you could get like ailment cleanse or just like more damage as well. Suffixes are okay though. You probably don't need to increase dodge rating anymore though at this point. You just want to like get health and maybe like more armor from the from this suffix, right? Boots are honestly kind of okay. Boots are pretty good, like very nice movement speed, strength for armor. Dex would be better, but oh well. Health, armor, dodge rating, sealed. These are pretty nice. I mean, terrible base, but 25 throwing damage, so like exalted throwing damage would be nice. Crit multi on top. The sealed affix is terrible, and then just like some resistances, right? Also, yeah, the ring needs to have like throwing damage, right? You need like throwing damage on rings. I still don't have that for some reason. And then I'm using a shield because hardcore, and honestly the armor that you get on shield now as well is kind of nice in my opinion. And then idols, I mean you want like health, ideally like double health. I don't have any double health so far, only like % health here with terrible suffix. % health here with elemental suffix, that's good, like elemental rest suffix is good. % health here is great. Armor shred, this one is pretty decent. Fizz pen and fizz pen on like daggers is pretty nice as well. Vitality 3, Vitality 2, Void Res. Just to, like fix the rest, right? Yeah, I mean idols is like mostly like you always want to go like HP, right? It's like the best stat on idols. And then for some like builds you can like do other idols that have like pretty decent damage boost. Like this prefix for example is pretty good in my opinion. Like the Fizz pen, it's kind of high value if you compare it to like other values, like other idols. It's a decent value, so this is okay. But yeah. That's basically the build, right? Passive tree I guess as well. Rogue, I mean attack speed and physical damage, which is for like throwing and melee, so you're double dipping here for the shadow daggers. Then we got the dex down here, right? Dex and health. Of course evasion. This is broken as fuck in my opinion. Dodge and parry. Health gain on glancing blow. And then agility, I mean I could like probably put more points in agility now, or like just put more points in Shout of Dusk now for more HP, right? Dexterity, health, I am using this node right here. if you have like perfect items, I think you don't play this, but I don't have that yet, so I'm playing that. Once, of course, for like physical melee and throwing physical damage. Again, you double dip here. 5 points here for movement speed, 6 points here for like health on shadow creation, especially, more importantly, like 90% more damage on skills used by shadows, which includes shadow daggers. Blood dance for leech. I have 1 point here for some reason, I don't know why. Can probably remove that. 1 point Argent Veil, always very nice. 1 point here for crit vulnerability, and then 5 points here for more crit multi. More shadows here, and like more increased shadow damage here. And then frailty and mana regen here. And armor shred here. I could probably like remove this one here and like put it in armor shred, I think. That should be better at this point, actually. Like the 15 flat dodge I don't need right now, because I'm like, you know, going glancing blow anyway, and I don't know.
Hello, traveler.
It doesn't seem that good. Like, how much am I gonna lose here? Actually, it's like 3% glancing blow that I lose.
You're not well on regrets.
Interesting. I could like go for more flat. I mean, I have like percent dodge rating somewhere, right? So it's actually not that bad. Like, it's like 3% glancing blow, basically, 1 point. That's interesting. It's like as good as this one, in a way. I mean, no, this is dodge rating and glancing blow on top. Let's go with the armor shred for now, though. I think we're safe, like, defense-wise. Umbra Blades and Cascade are both viable weapons to have. Yeah, you could play, like, Shadow Cascade here, I guess. No, you can't, because it requires dual wielding. You can't actually actively use it, you can only proc it. So, yeah. You actually can't. You could do Umbra Blades though. Umbra Blades are okay. Right, that's okay. I guess. Instead of shurikens. The thing with like shurikens versus Umbra Blades though, like Umbra Blades needs mana, right? Shurikens like need no mana. I mean, I guess I could put it here, yeah. Oh shit, 23 endurance. And throwing damage. Yo, this build is pretty good. But it's the 3 potion base. Aye. That's kinda bad. Okay, if you do like use this yourself as well. You would have to like spec into the one node, right? You'd have to spec into this node. And then like you lose for like one of the Duskcrawl things. How good are the explosions for Shadow Daggers? I should like play explosions instead. 1 LP Falcon. If you get like 3 LP Falcon, it's like really good for leveling, right? It's like really good for leveling. For pretty much like any character, right? It's like a speed leveling item in a way.
Easy. Too easy.
It's also especially good on Rogue, right? Because you get like damage per movement speed. Yeah, without the one node, it's kind of like bad to cast this yourself. It's kind of scuffed. Also, I mean, the Shadow Daggers just like deal way less damage from self-cast. Because you have all the like increased damage from shadows, right? Take it, boy. Most people play this dual wield. Yeah. I mean, also most people play softcore. I mean, even on softcore you can play it. I mean, even on hardcore you can play this dual wield, of course. If you're like good at the game. I guess. If you're like a god gamer, right? Alright, in empowered monos, like, I think like in non-empowered monos arena feels fine, but like in empowered monos, like the density and yeah, you guys are right, like it's just really bad. It just doesn't feel good. You have to wait so long for like mobs to spawn, it's like, it's just bad. Dude, the music is like Doomer music right now, holy shit. Maybe let's run something else. What do we have here? A leech one with healing effectiveness. Aye. Armor shred is also nice actually. Like these relics are both nice. I mean...
Yes.
Not good enough though. Chance to shred armor, 261%. Holy fuck. That's not bad. 2 LP, strong mind. Going back to your Void Knight, it's just way more fun. Void Knight is always very fun, yeah. That's for sure. Definitely fun. I'm not dual wielding, right? That's like where you also get your more damage. Flat throwing damage when dual wielding.
Take care.
Chant. Dude, what is this? Chance to summon a bee with acid flask. It's gotta be like Giga Meme, right? Surely. Maybe not. Pepperlove.
Yes.
Maybe I'm unaware of like some insane interaction. I mean, you got a 3 LP Oribus axe, right? So like no wonder it feels stronger. Hey, the root. It's the other druid. Or rather, Spriggan, Septorant. Yep. Wait, is that even thorn shooting yourself when you directly use physical? Physical skull. Oh, are these actually finally good? Maybe? No. It's the good base, but like terrible FXs, right? Okay, what do we have here? Dancing strikes, but okay, it's all garbage.
Yes.
Literally all bad. Literally all bad. Okay, cool. I should do the boss again, right? Let's do the boss again. They need to like really implement like a way, I think, to like carry over corruption. Like, why would you be bothered to like farm corruption on every single mono? Like, who does that? Like, the gameplay loop is just fucking giga boring, is it not? If you can't like carry over corruption. Belt? Oh, random drop belt. 1 LP. GG, trash. Keep current. Are they doing anything with monos on the 1.0 release? As far as I know, they're gonna like make modifiers a bit less impactful and empowered monos. Like, I think like they don't scale as crazy, like further from the middle. They're at least doing that. Which means like corruption's gonna matter more than modifiers, like comparatively to now at least. What else are they gonna do? They are gonna... I mean, I don't know, like, I think, like, corruption has to be able to, like, be carried over in some way or form, in my opinion, at least. But I mean, yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll see on Monday, right? On Monday we get the patch notes, so it's gonna be hype. It's gonna be very interesting. It's once again. Why am I doing once? Unique ring. Let's see. They need to like do two things in my opinion to like make the game more fun in the long run. They need to make corruption carry over from one mono to like other monos. And they need to like give you in some way or form a way to like skip non-empowered monos once you've done like empowered monos on your first character, right? At least give the option, right? It can like cost some currency in some way or form, but there has to be like some option in some way. Because like, I mean on first character, right? Running non-empowered monos is already like honestly boring enough.
Easy.
I mean, it's okay to do it like once in my opinion, right? It's like okay to do it once. But then, I mean not boring but like easy enough, let's say it like that, right? Easy enough usually. But it's okay to like do it once, right? But like, after your first character, right, you're gonna have like leveling gear as well, ideally. But like you can get like, you can like farm leveling gear, you can like farm stuff like 3LP Falconer in your main to like make leveling the second character easier as well, right? So, why wouldn't there be the option to like skip straight to empowered? And like at least give the option, right? I don't know. Like some way of skipping should be there, in my opinion. I mean, the campaign skips are there, right? The campaign skips exist. You have the dungeons. You have like the ability to like go into monos straight after, what is it, Act 2, I believe, or Act 3? Act 2 now, actually. So, like, skipping campaign is, I guess, in a fine spot. Or, I mean, they could also like do one other thing, right? They could also make it so that like you have like all monos unlocked, like the connections unlocked on your second character. But to like run empowered, you still have to like run the last three. Like you still have to like run the last three at some point, like defeat the last three at some point. I don't know. There's like several ways you can do it, in my opinion. But there needs to be something, in my opinion, that at least give like the option, right? Because otherwise it's just, holy fuck, I shouldn't tank that, it's damage over time. It's not flat damage that I can reduce with armor. Not yet at least, unless I have the experimental epics. Two LP Scavenger. 3 LP Scavenger is like really good actually. Gain haste for 3 seconds in potion use, increased dodge rating, increased chance to find potions. Okay, I mean the increased dodge rating is like the same as here basically. So as long as this had like, you know, hybrid health on top, and then okay, it needs like hybrid health, additional armor, or throwing damage, right? And it could be good, right? It could be good.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, 44% increased damage or 40 or 52% increased damage. Fuck me, I guess. Fuck me. There also is an Oribus behind us. I guess we can like take this one. This Oribus is arguably too early, right? We wanna get more corruption than this. when I get to 200 corruption after all. Like, as long as I'm not like running any mages with like insane damage modifiers, right, I'm gonna be fine. Our XP gain, let's go. If only Arena like spawned all the mobs at once. No. I mean, what they could do, for example, to like make Arena monos feel better, they could at least in Empowered make so that like every wave spawns from every single spawner and not like just some of them. And to make up for that, they like reduce the amount of waves, right? It's like maybe like 10 waves only, but they like every wave spawns from every single spawner. Like, I don't know, like some fixes I think are like so fucking easy. And they had like, you know, years to fix this, in my opinion. But yeah. 1.0 will fix everything, right? It's gonna be a great game in 1.0. I mean, it will be. But I feel like in some situations, I'm doubtful about like them making certain changes that could make it even better. Which I think are like easy changes. Is in-game music not good? I don't know, I'd always like prefer to not run in-game music when streaming, honestly, because like in a game usually like the music like stops and starts like whenever you like go into an area, right? I'd rather have like continuous music when streaming than like music stopping and starting whenever like you go to an area, right? Your Grimace on, hello, 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 hello. Maybe slight DJ hours, yeah. It's only 3 AM, come on, it's not like 5 AM yet. Only been live for like what, 8.5 hours? It's fine, it's fine. Okay, we got the HP, right? We got this, we got that, we got this, we got that. Now we go over here, I think, and get to this, right? This and then that. I could also get the dex in Marksman, actually. The focus fire. Another short stream? Yeah, definitely. Very short stream. Let's go up. Oh my fucking god. How's this like more damage and more damage and more damage? Yikes. I'm hardcore pussy, right? So I have to like go up here. Like here, probably even. Die, human. I don't wanna die. Okay, honestly, like every single hit is a meme right now, right? I have insane defense against hits. It's only dots that are insane, like strong against me. What else can I get instead of that, like experimental epics? There's like some more like dot damage, like less dot damage taken, right? I mean, I guess Crimson Shroud, right? Yeah, Crimson Shroud, that's why it's so good. I could maybe like get some more like chance to proc Crimson Shroud here. I mean, yeah, I should like get this Crimson Shroud here, right? At least like 1 point each. Oracle Amulets. Yeah, that's actually a good idea as well. True. To be honest, it's been a while since I've been like playing decent, like actual endgame in this game, so like level 90 plus. I mean, I guess I'm level 88, but yeah. So I didn't remember dot damage being a thing. Like that's scary. But yeah, it is. Because if you like armor stack, right, then like hits are all a meme in a way. And then only dots are scary. But then you do need like dot less dot damage taken somewhere, somehow. The mage might still be not a meme though. I mean, yeah, the mage is never a meme because mage also has like dot abilities. Not the right one. Up to 19% reduced dot. Oh, that's insane, yeah. Yeah, I think I really need to play that one. I mean, Bone Amulet is insane as well, right? With the free res, but Oracle is probably the way to go. At least on Whisper right now. Oh wait, he's the boss. I like the quest thing. More health on top as well. Yeah. Gotta play Outward at some point. Maybe. Res are optional. I mean, they are in a way. Like, I have like Overcap. I mean, Overcap is nice to have against like Marked for Death modifiers, so you can like take them for free. Not take any actual more damage, but... Oh, the Void Cleave stuff. Oh, 3 LP Renegade's Will. Holy. Plus 3 to Vengeance. Wait. Vengeance? Maybe it's good with this item.
Yes.
Oh, it's a bow hit. Well, that's unlucky.
Yes.
Oh my god, like increased damage. Yeah, GG. We have to go up here. Hollow Knight stream when? Maybe this year, maybe next year, who knows? Maybe this year at some point. It's a cool game, right? It's a good game. It is for sure a good game. Anyway, Bloodspires. Hades 2 this year. I haven't even played Hades 1.
Too easy.
But Hades is a great game as well, for sure. Oh, the bats have like dot as well, right? Like every time I take damage, I'm like, oh, this is a dot. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, with armor and lance and blow, you're like crazy tank against hits. Can you dodge dots, by the way? Can you dodge damage over time? Maybe that's why dodge is good. If you're not bleeding, just do a backflip to heal. Yep. Okay, we can play these. If I'm playing Hades the last days, sometimes you want to just smack your controller into the monitor. Sounds fun.
Easy. Too easy.
Speedrun record for Grim Dawn? Yeah, there are some on speedrun.net. I mean, I did a speedrun as well for Grim Dawn at some point. I was like first place for a couple of days, I think like a couple of weeks at least, on the new patch. Wait, no, it was on 1.9.8, not on 1.2. Like 1.1.9.8 was the one I did, not 1.2. Make a category just for me. Hey, it's not just me in there. It's also other people. It's not just me. Come on. I mean, I want to like proceed further, but like if this fucking thing like only gives me like more damage modifiers here, I'll just take the Orbis, I guess. Faster clear by players named wrecked by Protoss as well. Yeah, it's like Rectos 1, Rectos 2, Rectos 3, right?
Easy. Too easy.
Unique? No, key. No, unique. Belt. Wait, Jungle Queen? 2 LP Jungle Queen? Isn't that like crazy? I guess not 3 LP, but still.
Easy. Too easy.
12? Wait, what? 12 potion slots? 8 decks? Increase physical damage, increase dodge rating for 4 seconds when you use a potion? What? This build is insane, right? This build is absolutely nuts. I guess you still need to like hit the, you know, the good stuff on it.
Easy. Too easy.
I mean, it's not that great on this build, it's like great on builds where you want, you know, like, what's it called, like the exploding zombie lich build, for example. It's like best in slot, I think, for that one. Like, insane. Where you like spawn zombies on potion, right? Okay, now just like give me like a 3 LP Smoke Weaver, right? And then I'm happy. Come on, game, you can do it. Just give me a 3 LP Smoke Weaver, right? Just get it, right? Just get it. Just get it.
You understand nothing, traveler.
Oh shit. I mean, it's a hit, right? So we're fine. Okay, this one maybe we shouldn't tank. I don't know. It's still only a hit, right? I should like tank stuff, right? To to like find out how much damage it actually deals, so I know like if I can tank this or not.
Nothing will remain. The end comes.
Jeez, okay. I wanted to run into it and then I last second like decided not to for some reason. Dude, am I dodging that? Without even trying? Oh, I'm shifting again. Ah! You're not like always intuitively dodging. What is this?
Nothing will remain.
Sad, I can't find it out, I guess. Trolling. Oh my god. Like, what is his aim, man? He can't even hit me. I guess movement speed is OP in this game. Just get movement speed right. What's your favorite part of this game? It is complaining about it. Nah, the gameplay is fun. The gameplay is the thing is, like, I feel like the gameplay loop isn't even that good, but it's still fun. And like making builds and like all the skill trees is like very nice. If the balance was even better, I think it would be even better. Itemization is also like honestly kind of nice. I do get a bit pissed about like not getting good gloves since like 5 billion years. But I feel like the game could be just as fun as it is now, but have like a bit like more interesting like gameplay loop, you know? Oh my god, like he's dodging everything, man. Stop it. There we go. You can like only do one sync strike, I think. Otherwise it's... yeah, he's just gonna dodge everything. Monka, 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 monka. Okay, he's dead, right? Dedge mage. Why always the bad ones? Complaining again, right? Complaining again. Never lucky, baby rich. Nah, the game is good though. The game is good though. Some Acolyte relic. Cool. Waiting for release. Yeah, it's gonna be huge. Like, so many people are gonna play this game, it's actually gonna be insane. I feel like, polish-wise, they could have maybe like used another patch, but it's still a great game, I would say. It's still good enough. How's balance compared to Grim Dawn? I mean, okay, Grim Dawn has probably like arguably the best balance out of all RPGs, in my opinion, that I know at least, and this game doesn't have that. So balance is like atrocious compared to Grim Dawn, but it's still fun, and you can still make lots of things work. Like, there's still tons of builds. It's a long time. Who am I? Quinn69? One guide by chat, stunlocked. Nah, I mean, to be fair, okay, like balance is as bad as in Diablo games, in my opinion, like as bad as in Diablo 3 or 4 and so on. However, there are way more builds viable because there is just a plethora of possible builds because of all the skill trees that you have and so on. So you have like way more builds that you can make, out of which I would say like, well, many are viable, but many also aren't, like compared to the ones that are actually great, yeah. But the thing is like, to get to Empowered Monolith, right, to get to the end game at least, basically every build will work because the game is rather easy until that point. So you will only like really realize whether or not you're playing a good build or not once you're like at level 80 in Empowered Mono basically, right? Or like 75 in Empowered Mono, right? Something like that. Like before Empowered Mono you will not realize whether or not your build is like actually bad or good usually. And you will like notice, okay, it's like, you will see if it's like trash or at the very least decent, right? You will see that distinction, but you won't see if it's like actually good or not, right? Until you get to Empowered Monos. And yeah, I don't know, there's like just like some things in like some nodes or like in some skill trees I feel like that is just very weirdly balanced in my opinion. Like some things, like some skills or like some classes or like some things in like some classes just like get like so many things for free, or like so much damage for free as well, whereas like other skills they just don't get that. And I don't think that's like necessarily like great balance, but it would be okay if there was like items to like make up for that. But I feel like the skills that are like OP, they also more often than not also have like the most broken items as well. And then it's like the skill gets like all the damage and it has like broken items, and other skills have neither. Like what the fuck, right? Like, But I mean, there's still like a ton of builds you can play. But I do wish that like many skills were like, you know, a bit more viable by default than they are right now. I mean, that's something that like many RPGs struggle with, but I feel like this game does struggle a lot with that. Even though it does have like way better like build variety than say something like Diablo 4 or honestly even, I mean, if you like open up a skill tree, right, it has like more things you can do than like in Grim Dawn, for example. Like these nodes, the thing is like in Grim Dawn, right, you have like a skill, right, and it has like maybe like 1, 2, 3, 4 nodes, right, like this is like a skill, like one skill tree for like one skill like within a mastery of a class in Grim Dawn, right? But in Grim Dawn, then you also have like many other nodes like these on items, more so than in this game in my opinion. Like this game does have like some stuff on like items as well, but not as much as Grim Dawn. But on the other hand also, some of the nodes here, they like completely change how the skill works, right? And Grim Dawn doesn't have that like at all, except for maybe like 1 or 2 skills and like 1 or 2 like interactions. Like Grim Dawn has like way less of those like nodes like completely change how the skill work, right? And this game has a lot of that. So because of that, there's like more mechanical variety, you could say, in a way, in this game than like in Grim Dawn. But when it comes to like balance, like okay, there's like more mechanical variety and like more build variety on paper. But because of the balance being in a rather shitty spot in my opinion, the actual build viability and like thus like the, how do you say that, like the amount of like builds that like seem viable isn't as high as it could be, and is maybe even lower than Grim Dawn right now because of that. But on paper it has like so many like great ideas and like systems. It just needs to like, I don't know, like, I mean, balance in ARPG is always like a hot topic because like there's always gonna be people that are like, well, you don't need to balance, right? Like, why would you like nerf stuff in this in an ARPG, right? Like, who cares? It's PvE, right? I think it still matters a lot. It does matter a lot actually, in my opinion.
Yes.
At least for the like overall game health, it matters a lot, in my opinion. Because you just like feel bad like playing a terrible skill compared to an OP skill. And I feel like ideally in an RPG you should like be able to play the way you want. I mean, sure, there's always gonna be like something that's OP and something that's not OP. But the discrepancy at least between like an OP skill and a not OP skill shouldn't be as big as it is in this game right now, in my opinion. And the developers have had like plenty of feedback from like testers and other people as well about like balance in the game. And I feel like they sometimes do care, but sometimes it feels like they don't care that much. Or like not enough in my opinion. Or they feel like, well, it's fine, right? Because they are maybe like also one of those people that are like, yeah, but it's fine, right, to have like some trash skills. But like if you have trash skills, like eventually, apart from like noobs being trapped into playing them, nobody will play them, right? Like, why would you play trash skills, right? Like, I don't know. Play the way you want, isn't that the slogan that they use for D4? I mean, if they like follow their own slogan and weren't like, yo, this skill gets like now 5 billion more damage because we introduced like a new item for it, like we just buffed it because we could. Like, I don't know, power creep is not always a good thing. And nerfs are, in my opinion, like also sometimes necessary. And it's like so funny, right? Like when people say like, oh, that the one nerf patch like killed Diablo 4, right? It's like a bad game because of that one nerf patch.
Easy. Too easy.
I'm not sure if like the nerf patch killed the game more or like being able to like do Duriel after like one day killed the game more. Personally feel like maybe like being able to like do like some supposed like uber bosses after like one day is worse for the game's overall health and like longevity. But like as a design, like you have, I mean, I don't blame the players thinking the way they think, but as a game designer you have to be like better than that in my opinion. And the Diablo 4 developers, they are fucking clueless, right? They're like, there's like maybe like one or two people there that like know what they're doing, I feel like, but like, most other people, I mean, when they said, right, that like most of their team have never made an RPG before, I was just like, yeah, we can tell, right? We can tell. We can tell. Because A, you're like introducing stuff that's like supposed to be hard, but either doesn't feel good, but like giga CC all the time, right? Or that's just like tedious in like the wrong way. And on the other hand, you make like certain pinnacle bosses way too fucking easy to get to, and the way you like design gear is also like weird and just like not fun, because it's not like intuitive enough and way too conditional. Open world horse thing, it's not even the worst thing about the game, I feel like. But yeah, also, the thing is like, okay, in an ARPG, right, to make an ARPG like feel good, you want your maps to have density that are high enough so that you never need a horse, right? But Diablo 4 open world is not an ARPG, it's an MMO, right? That's why you need a horse. In a good RPG you don't need a horse. Because you have environment that like feels impactful because of either density or like other things going on there, right? So you don't need to like skip the environment, right? Like you only need the horse to skip the environment. And for everything that's like actual quick travel, you just have ports, right? So you do have like ports, right? So horse is just literally there because they know that the horse skin in Diablo fucking Immortal or whatever, or some game or like in World of Warcraft, like sold better than the entirety of like StarCraft 2, right? And because of that phenomena, they needed to have a horse in Diablo 4 because they can sell horse skins, right? Like, literally the only reason for the horse to exist in Diablo 4 is to make money. Like, it's not even false in my opinion. Like, that's like literally the only way why you need a horse in that game, right? Like, the only reason why you need a horse in that game. Also, what the fuck do I pick here? Oh yeah, I mean, this is easy, right? Yeah, this is easy. Why am I thinking about it? What's your favorite mastery to pair with Nightblade and Grim Dawn? You've played Dervish and Infiltrator so far. Also, sorry about my rant. You like wrote this like 10 minutes ago on YouTube and I was like just ranting, right? I think my favorite is probably Spellbreaker. Because Arcanist Nightblade is like just tons of fun to play. And both are like pretty skill based. I wouldn't say it's like the tank is, like far from, but it like rewards good gameplay. It's very fun. It's also not necessarily like the most damage, but like I would say for example like Reaper or Saboteur are like more damage. Or even Blade Master is like, you know, tankier and more damage. Maybe not more damage than Breaker actually, but it's very tanky. It's like the tankiest Nightblade probably. But a Breaker is very fun to play. Dervish and Infiltrator are both also pretty good damage and rather easy to build, like pretty easy to like set up, I would say. Breaker, yeah, is in my opinion just like more fun mechanically. The favorite thing about Grim Dawn is the pseudo open world vibe, like how the world is connected and you can progress through all areas in different orders. Yeah, I do like that, but like in Grim Dawn, you don't need a horse. Because there is always something to do most of the time, at least for the campaign. I mean, for endgame, Grim Dawn does have like an instance-based system as well, like with Shadow Realm or like with like what's it called? Crucible as well, which is like Arena and LE, right? It's like the same thing more or less. So like Grim Dawn does endgame also like instance-based. But for the open world, you have like one big connected world, and I think that's great. And I wouldn't, like, I don't mind like the big open world in Diablo 4 either. It's just like a bit too empty, and to thus they need a horse, right? Like, if it wasn't that empty, they wouldn't need a horse. Yeah, some campaign areas, that's the thing, right? Like LE doesn't do campaign world building style, which in my opinion is better for like a campaign to like get immersed and so on. I do like story, for example, in Diablo 4, Grim Dawn way more than like in you know, in LE, because like LE you just can't really connect to the story in my opinion, because like it's A, like too instance based maybe, and like B, I don't know, like you can skip it all as well, and it doesn't matter all too much. And also, I mean, it has like more to do with like map design in LE compared to like Diablo 4 and Grim Dawn. Like, LE map design is good for an endgame system, but it's not good for a campaign, in my opinion. Like, the campaign is just... like, there's nothing to do, right, in the campaigns, in the campaign maps. Like, it's fine to have, like, nothing to do but, like, killing monsters and density in, like, you know, endgame maps. A campaign, that's not enough, right? It's just not enough. Can you skip and still get all items and passes? You can't skip all. You have to do Act 1 to 5. And then you can go into Monos after Act 5. That's what I did on this character. Right, you go Act 1 to 5, up to the Oracle's Abode in Imperial Era. You do all side quests that give you like passive points and idle slots up to that point. Ideally, like once you get there and not like when you're like lower level. And then you go to Monos, right? You then just like proceed through Monos And once you get the Temporal Sanctum key, you can use Temporal Sanctum dungeon to go from Act 5 to Act 9. And then in Act 9 you get the remaining idle slots, the remaining passive points, and the remaining like +1 to all attributes that you get from like clearing Act 9 as well. That's what I did on this character too. Literally just a corridor, yeah. I mean, it's like okay for like endgame maps, you know, if like the density was like a little bit better as well. But like, the campaign map is the same, right? The campaign map is literally the same. And it's just like giga uninteresting for a campaign. Like there needs to be like, I don't know, like secrets here or there, like more NPCs, more side quests. Like just stuff happening, you know? But there's nothing happening in the campaign. That's why like the world feels kind of empty, like compared to Grim Dawn or like Diablo 4 map in my opinion.
Easy. Too easy.
Campaign being tutorial for maps, but like you have non-empowered monoliths, which are the tutorial for like empowered monoliths, right? So it's like you're running tutorial, then you're running tutorial, and then you're in the actual game, which is empowered monos, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like non-empowered monos are like the tutorial that you need for empowered monos. And also, I mean, I don't know, like Diablo 2, right? Like, stay a while and listen. Like, if Diablo 2 didn't have like also some lore around it, like people wouldn't have like the same like emotions attached to Diablo 2, for example. Like, remember like how many people were like upset when like they just like made Deckard Cain get killed by a butterfly in Diablo 3, right? If Diablo 2 had the same campaign as Last Epoch, nobody would have cared that Deckard Cain died to a butterfly in Diablo 3, right? Because nobody would have cared about Deckard Cain in the first place, right? But because Diablo 2 has like good lore and like a good story and like a good campaign, people cared, right? And because of that, they like felt emotionally connected. In this game, it's like you wanna like try to like build up connection like to characters, but you can't. Like it's just, I don't know. And Grim Dawn does it the same way as Diablo, in my opinion. Like Grim Dawn also like establishes this like way of like connecting with players. At least not with everybody maybe, but like with most people that I know. That like Grim Dawn, they actually like love the campaign and the story and they feel connected. And if you don't do that, right, then why even have a campaign in the first place? I feel like Last Epoch like realized that like halfway through when they were like, I guess our campaign sucks anyway, so like we're not gonna do full campaign for release. That's why they have only 9 acts instead of 12 for release, which is fine because campaign is not their focus, right? And also why they like introduced skips for a campaign. But like campaign is like in a weird spot right now in LA in my opinion, because like on one hand they first try to like build up a world, and they're still trying to do that, but they didn't like put all their effort and focus on doing that. So instead they had like the monos, and then they were like, well, okay, I guess our campaign like kind of sucks anyway, so we're just gonna like maybe like try to fix it eventually on the side, while like focusing more on like endgame systems instead. And to be fair, like most ARPG players also I guess care more about endgame anyway, right? So it's fine for them. It's fine for most of them when it comes to the actual like endgame gameplay loop. A lore playthrough of Ellie before the patch drops. Maybe I should do that. I mean, I've done it like at some point in the past, but I guess now they have like actually added a bit more than they did like when I did it the last time, which was probably like 2 years ago. I mean, Act 1 has some lore, right? But also, I mean, I tried like to listen to like some of the lore in Ellie in Act 1 and 2 and so on, but I feel like the writing and the voice acting just isn't as good as like, for example, Grim Dawn, at least in my opinion, or like compared to Diablo games as well. I don't know why, it just feels like it doesn't... And this might sound a bit harsh, but like compared to Diablo and like Grim Dawn, like story and like how it is presented, I feel like Ellie's story feels a bit more like it's written by like a like a middle schooler maybe. Yeah. Like some kid wrote the story. It feels a bit more like that to me. I don't know why. Like it has like some more like kid vibes for some reason. I mean, I'm like saying that while I'm like fighting an abomination that's like literally like has killed like all these people here. For some reason, like this map and the assets are like also so like outdated and look kind of weird. Like it doesn't feel immersive. Like this map, like the older maps like don't feel immersive in my opinion. So yeah, like that's why I can't like take it like seriously for some reason. I don't know. Like the new maps are going in the right direction. Like they are actually like trying to be good looking and immersive, and they do that very well. But like the older maps, I don't know. Like it just I don't know why, it just doesn't click for me. I mean, that said, the game is still a great game, but the campaign just doesn't, like, properly make me feel like I'm getting immersed here. No idea why. But the game is still great. 33% crit chance avoidance. It's not great to run this on a crit rogue, but honestly, I'll take it over some like damage modifiers on hardcore, it's fine. D4 lore was miles ahead of D3. D4 is the best campaign in any RPG when you play it for the first time, but that's about it. Yeah, D4 like campaign is actually, I don't know, I haven't like actually played more than Act 1 because I only played the betas. But like even D1 was, I mean, Act 1 was like fine. And I mean, Diablo always has like great presentation, right? They have like great assets, great art. So it's always, just because of the art, it's just easier to get like immersed into like whatever they're like trying to project, right? And LE is like slowly getting there, and 1.0 will give us like a very, very big improvement in like art and like visuals, right? Or like the lighting being also, the lighting also being better and so on, right? Grim Dawn, I wish sometimes had like voice actors like reading out the lore notes, but it would have to be like good voice acting. Like I like Pop UV does it as well. And also I wish Grim Dawn had like, you know, like maybe more cutscenes. But it's like a low budget game, or like it was a low budget game at least when they first started, so yeah. I mean, the studio's still small, like what, like 15 people, 20 people maybe? That's also why, like in the Grim Dawn seasons, right, when we do like new content, we try to like also voice act stuff, or like have like people from the community like voice act stuff. But we also like try to have like people that are like actually not completely terrible at voice acting. Not everything is great, of course. I mean, it's community made after all. But I do think it can, like, you know, help with immersion. I only played the Silver Slam beta thing, but kind of hated the cutscenes and the quests where you just run around with NPCs. In Diablo 4, you mean? Oh wait, or was it LE? Was it LE or LE Silver Slam? D4 Silver Slam. There was also like some LE like free-to-play weekend at some point, right? Two LP. You need like 3, I think, at least, right, to make this actually good. Maybe not. Is 2 LP good? And if you're lucky, I guess it's good. If you're not lucky, then it's not good. The thing is, like, this actually got like a lot worse, this chest, right? The crit chance avoidance, I mean, sure, it's not bad. And it's like an easy fix for crit chance, like for getting crit early. But this flippant suffix now, like reduced damage taken from crits and armor on top, like it's just straight up better, right? It's insane, this new affix.
Yes.
Gens used to be 100% glancing blow? Wait, when? I played this game in the last 5 years, I don't remember it being glancing blow. Maybe it was like when it came out for like half a second, like half a patch maybe. I should, yeah, stop going for bone emitters and go for Oracle, right? Let's update it like this. Or like just show both, I guess. It's fine to show both, I guess, maybe.
Yes. Take care.
Like recolored both. Increased damage. Why am I even going here? Let's go up here then. Oh, more increased damage. Cool. To be fair, I don't have like any other increased damage modifiers, but behind this increased damage there's either more increased damage or more increased damage, or I guess we get dodge. 50% increased damage. Okay, we gotta like go for this and hope to not rip. Here's the thing though, if you find Izaro cool as fuck, if you find Zero's Ether Guitar, whatever cool as fuck, even though you don't really invest in the story, it means the storytelling is really cool. I mean, the voice acting also of like Izaro is like flippin' chills, right? Like all the Emperor lines are like, it's just good. And that helps with immersion. Like imagine like going to like LE, like there's like 1 or 2 maps now in LE where you have like voice acting like playing when you gotta go into a map. And those are better than nothing, but there's like so many like empty maps where you have nothing, like literally nothing. And then you have Spy Master Zarek, right? Which is hilarious, at least, you know, at least he has voice acting. I actually like it. Like compare Izaro, right, to fucking Spy Master Zarek. Like, don't get me wrong, I actually like Spy Master Zarek because it's such a meme in a way. But like, compare the actual quality, right, of the voice acting. And like, also, you usually like, you remember the voice lines, right? Like, when you play a game a lot, like, just think about it right now. Like, which voice line do you remember from last Epoch? The only voice line I remember from, like, for example, like Act 2 and 3 is like the one guy saying like, "Where are you going?" and like saying something completely different than the text. But because he says like, "Where are you going?" in such a like awkward way, I remember that. And then there's also like Easy to Easy, of course, okay. And then there's right? And then there's from like Admiral Harton, right? And and then you fight like and when you go to Act 6 and defeat both of them again, right? Minimus. Yeah, true, yeah, Minimus. Run, you stupid mutt. It needs more of that. Like, even if it's like meme voice acting, it needs more of that. To be like memorable, you know? It is jank. But I think like even jank is in a way better than nothing. But of course ideally you have like actual good voice acting. The thing is like Act 1 has like actual decent voice actors, right? But for some reason Act 1 voice acting, I don't remember a single line. I don't know why. Julia, what are you doing in Act 6? Yeah, true. Like for some reason I remember the jank more than the actual like good voice lines from Act 1. Which is like making me believe that either, I mean, it's like actual better voice actors, right? Or like decent voice actors. But either the way they like present it or like the writing is just not quite memorable enough. Maybe not yet. Maybe they get there, you know. Tell me who you really are? Wait, who says that? Maybe it's just like a me problem. Maybe I just like remember the jank and I don't remember the good stuff. You know, speak to Ormus. Wait, who says that? Is that from Ellie as well? Who says you now speak to Ormus? Wait, who's Ormus even? Maybe we should do like a lore playthrough before I like shit too much on the game. It's hard to connect with a time travel-based storyline. I mean, I do understand like what's going on. Like, it's not like I can't follow the storyline, but more or less, at least. Diablo 2 Act 3 NPC. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I've not like played D2 that much. I mean, I can like say, I mean, I know like why people like Diablo 2, but I can't say I have like any nostalgia for it myself because I never played it when I was like a kid, you know. The first RPG I played was actually Diablo 3. And I played like Diablo 2, like I played Diablo 2 after playing PoE and after playing Grim Dawn. And I think even after LE, so yeah.
Easy.
I can see like why Diablo 2 was like a good game like 20 years ago. But nowadays, I don't know. The story as well, I mean back then, sure. I can understand it's being like immersive and so on. But nowadays it just like doesn't cut it anymore. In my opinion at least. Lore playthrough and 1.0 race, yeah, exactly. Wait, how many hours is this character old now? I had a 9-hour run, I think, until like Empowered, right? And then like some more hours today, like another like, I mean I streamed like 9.5 hours today. But I also like only got to Empowered today, so... I think it's like 15 hours, 16 hours on the character now? 16 hours to 88, is that good? I have no idea, it's probably slow. I mean, I'm not Tarek after all, you know? I don't play this game that much. 16 hours to 88 good, chat? It's probably terrible for softcore at least, but for hardcore it might be okay. Probably not fast. It's huge. Hugely bad or hugely slow? I mean the build is also broken, right? It's like fucking Shadow Daggers. And it's not damage spec, it's like shield spec, right? If this build doesn't get nerfed for release, like I might just play this honestly for the race, like this is so stupid. I guess Lich is apparently like even more broken, but... And I mean Rune Master, of course. Why could I not think of Rune Master, dude? But Rune Master is getting nerfed for sure, right? So... There we go. Best voice line in the game. Actually, no, second best, right? Second. Oh shit. Set gloves? I mean, they're trash anyway, right? Set gloves are terrible anyway. Surely. XTD. XTD3. Yeah, surely it's getting nerfed, right? Undead enemies deal 40% more. Wait, where am I going? I don't want to go up, right? I want to go down. Dude, I really hope they nerf like these kind of modifiers. Like, what the fuck is this? 90% more damage? Like, just to like take double physical damage? It would be fine if it was like only hit damage, right? But it's also dot damage. And I have no idea like what deals physical dot damage. There's gotta be something, right? Oh, this is also increased damage. Is this a scary note if you have like good armor? Oh yeah, bleed is... Yeah, true, it's also bleed, right? Yet. And then you have 99% more damage here. Jesus. I guess 52%. It's only on high health, right? So like high health, if you just damage them first, then they don't do that much damage, right? Is it just me or are set items in any RPG usually just trash? They're not in Diablo 3, right? In Diablo 3 it's the other way around, like everything else that's not a set item is trash, basically. And they're not in Grim Dawn. In Grim Dawn, like, set items are good, but not always. I feel like Grim Dawn is on the edge of, like, having set items being, like, slightly too strong, but not really. Depends on the build a lot. Like, it depends on the build. Like for example, the best build in Grim Dawn right now, or like the arguably best build in Grim, like the best build in Grim Dawn right now, is wait. Let me think real quick. Does it use a set? I guess it actually does use a set, but like it's not like using the set for like a support. It's not like the actual damage of the build. And it also might only be using like not all pieces, only like 3 or 2 out of 4 pieces. Pet Conjurer, bad chest. Yeah, Grim Dawn is like pretty. Yeah, honestly, Grim Dawn is a bit too set focused. Also pet focused maybe, but like a bit too set focused most of the time. But there are like many like strong builds that like use no sets at all, or like where the set is like, well, okay, or like good, but you can have like better non-set items as well. I'm just gonna like boot up Warlock and click random stuff on release. Let's go.
Easy. Too easy.
Wait, is anybody gonna like cast the race in LE, or nobody cares? Like in Fury, like people cast the race, right? And I also remember in LE, they casted their like very first, like when they started like early access beta, right? They casted the arena race as well. They did actually cast that. Is Warlock looking good? I think Warlock is looking very interesting, that's for sure. And also I think good. Not sure if it's like better than Lich, but I feel like Warlock has potential for like insane build variety. I think more so than Falconer. Falconer does look a bit more broken and like I think Falconer looks like it has less like build variety, but the builds that you can make are maybe stronger than the ones from Warlock. But I'm not 100% sure. I mean, I don't know like that much about the game. What I would definitely say though, that I feel like that the Falconer builds are like easier to figure out than the Warlock builds. But then again, I say that as somebody who has not played like Acolyte in quite some time, so. Yeah, Warlock has like a cool archetype as well, I guess. Honestly, I think both archetypes are cool because Falconer pet can't die. I hate pets in RPGs, but only because they can die. And because you can't like command them like you can like command units in strategy games, right? And then like you dying because like you relying on some buff of a pet, and then it died, or like you can't deal damage because your pet died, because like the AI is like Pepega, right? And you can't like command it properly. That's just like cringes, like very bad gameplay in my opinion. Or I mean, it's like great for like people that like lazy gameplay, sure. Because like the only way you make like those builds viable is like just make the pets like so strong that they basically like never die. So yeah, I mean, I don't like either gameplay that much, which is why like I don't like pets in RPGs when they can die. But if they can't die, and they're more like the Falconer feels more like a spellcaster in a way, right? Because like you just command the Falconer to like do spells for you basically. And the Falcon like flying around you passively, you can think of that of being like an aura, right? It's more like an aura build that has then like active attacks that you click, right? Active spells. So it's basically like a spellcaster, right? It's like the Falcon is the aura, and when you like tell him to like do stuff, then it's like, you know, it's like basically like shooting a fireball, like a meteor, right? The dive bomb is like meteor basically. So to me, like Falconer is basically like a, at least like Falcon-based Falconer is like a spellcaster basically. It doesn't feel like a pet build, you know? Or like doesn't seem to feel like a pet build. I haven't played it yet, of course, but we'll see. To prepare complicated builds, force wave. One button force wave builds, log in. Dude, double HP idles when? When? 20% endurance. Okay, now I just have to find those other gloves that have like the crit multi for throwing damage, right? And you get like LP and then like get endurance or hybrid health on top. I should use the numlock trick for force wave. Oh boy. Okay, this one is a low roll, right? 9% is a low roll. I mean, I guess 6 to 20. Dude, 20% is nuts on this, like, holy fuck. This is so tanky if you get, like, a good roll. Anyway, the affixes are bad anyway, right? So,
Yes.
GG trash. Garabaggio. Oh, look at the implicits. Sage. Oh, lowest roll, okay. Smoke bomb with mana, who cares? No LP. Not good enough, not good enough, not good enough. Not good enough. Bow hit. I mean, some necro relic. Health on melee hit, chance to bleed. No. I mean, you need to like chaos both here and then like reforge the base. Like, no way, right? It's not happening.
Take care.
Look at Falconer and what are the caltrops? What damage do they do and do they cause bleed stacks? Apparently they hit. They're not like dots, they're like when enemies walk over them, they hit. And I'm not sure if they have like bleed, like chance by default. But you can definitely like easily give them bleed chance. Via like, you know, bleed on hit. Or like poison hit and so on. I think it's basically like a minefield that like applies like tons of hits. And because of that, like all the like dot on hit should be great for them, I think. Give them global bleed. Yeah, but puncture for example, yeah. I think like all the like dot on hit should be good for caltrops. Like maybe all the caltrop synergy is like what Rogue needs to have like great dot builds or like dot builds being like competitive to like crit builds. Apart from maybe like Hail of Arrows, you know. I mean, if I'm not starting this for the race, what I'm playing right now, I'll probably play like Puncture, Net Falconer. Okay, Mage is rippy as fuck and have like nowhere to go here. I need to see what skills he has. Oh, he has the rippy skill, okay. Like that cold skill is dot damage, so it's rippy as fuck. Like this tornado here, you die if you go in there, basically. Because I have like, at least I die, because I have like, you know, no proper dot mitigation yet. Like neither the amulet nor the armor applies the dots. Experimental mod yet. And I just am not lucky, I guess, with that. Like, I don't get it. I am not getting it. I'm trying to build a bleed build. I assume bleed scales with damage over time. Yes. Like, bleed scales with damage over time. And physical damage, basically. And do throwing skills scale of weapon flat damage? No, they don't. Throwing scales only of throwing damage. So, none of the base weapon damage will, like, ever affect throwing skills. Which is a little weird at first glance, but that's how it works. However, you can get like flat throwing damage on slots where you cannot get like spell flat or like melee flat damage. Or bow flat damage. Like for example, you get throwing damage on rings. Right, you get like damage on rings. Or you get damage on relic or amulet. Or belt as well. So you get like flat damage as well for throwing, just like in different slots, not on the weapon. The weapon is kind of just for affixes then, yeah. Which is also like, I think, why many throwing builds just play like a shield or like an offhand. I mean, except for, of course, those that do get more throwing damage when you dual wield. Like Rogue has a prefix for helmets that get you more throwing damage when you're dual wielding. And if that wouldn't exist, then there would be like no reason to go dual wielding on Rogue, I guess. Except for like, you know, like special weapons that give like more throwing damage to like shurikens, for example, and stuff like that, right? Like the shard, right? What the fuck? Percent damage does work on throw. Yeah, that's true. Percent damage, like, percent damage works on throw. Like, for example, if you have like a weapon, right, you can like get percent damage. Like, for example, like percent increased physical damage would like scale the throwing damage of your throwing attack. Yeah, that's a good point. Percent damage is good for throwing. True. Okay, do I want to do Oribus here? I should be doing Oribus, right? I got one gaze of Oribus. Bayer Leverkusen or Bayern München? I have no idea. I don't care. I don't watch football. To be honest, I mean, as a German, you have to watch football, right? So of course I did watch football like in my life at some point, but it was only like with friends. Like if they wanted to watch, I watch as well. And of course, like also like I was playing football, but like playing football is like it's way more fun than like watching football in my opinion. I don't know. Watching football is kind of boring. I mean, of course you like watch all the World Cups, like you have to as a German, right? You have to, but. Monka. I'm Dortmund fan? What? No. I mean, I'm from Munich, so I guess if I had to like take a side, you know, it would be probably obvious, but I don't care. I don't even care. Do I want to take this like early Oribus or not? 13 corruption. Is 13 corruption like worth going for, or should I like go deeper? Like further into the web? What do you think, guys? 1860. Oh my god. What's better here? Should I like go like proceed? Push further? Maybe I should like push further actually. I don't know. What did the corruption min-maxers say? What should I do? Push further or get corruption now? Dude, all the dragons in this, like all the monsters from the from ancient era, they're all literally 5-year-old models. They're like 4 to 5-year-old models. So don't expect too much from them, okay? Don't expect too much from them. They're trying their hardest. Let's go Oribus then. Let's try it. Why not? I smoke bombed way too early. Right? What the fuck am I doing? Oh no, it's poison. Damage over time. Okay. Where's my damage? Hello, damage. I can't stand the poison, it's too scary. Yep, poison. Dot damage is balanced, by the way. No LP, Sage. Standard poison DPS higher. Almost, I guess. Chance is slow is like... If slow wasn't so cancerous in this game, I would pick it, but it's like, you can't play that, man. It's like impossible to play slow. No LP, Rip Bozo, yeah, it's garbage. Does an ability have to have the cold tag to chill, or is it any hits? It just has to have chill to chill. You need chill chance to chill. Like, I'm actually chilling with my... Like, these things are chilling right now. These are chilling. Even though I'm, like, playing physical damage. The chills, yep. You play slow because you one-shot trash packs? You just can't resist, can you? I mean, I don't blame you, like with Erasing Strike, Void Cleave is just too much fun to... I mean, it's not like quick, but it's just too much fun, right, to like one-shot trash. You gotta like wait for the cooldowns every time, right? I mean, I guess I have to do that too, in a way. But yeah. And you need to sustain mana in between as well, right? I got it right, right? I guess it's more mana gated than like cooldown gated actually. More slow, oh my fucking god, dude. Increased damage. Do I want 38% increased damage or 38 increased damage? Such choices. I guess I go up here because like here is like XP. And this is the same and these are the same, right? And both have 38% increased damage anyway. So we go here. If you have mana regen, then Rive in between if you really need mana. And I guess ideally you want like Giga cooldown, Giga mana regen. Never Rive ever. But I mean, it's not really possible, I guess. Or maybe like with insane exalted gear it's possible. Or like legendary LP gear, what the fuck, I don't know. Like exalted mana regen. Dude, I'm like waiting for like hybrid HP gloves since like 5 hours at least, I feel like. Still haven't gotten any. Maybe this is too too greedy, I don't know. Oh wait, it is too greedy. Wait. Wait, that's actually... Let's do tier... Yeah, let's do it like that. I think I'm actually stupid with my loot filter. Do you know when about I should be shattering things instead of vendoring things? You should never vendor anything that's not like... I mean, okay, I mean you can like vendor stuff of course, right? But it's not really like that worth in my opinion. When you get to hear Berea and he tells you to shatter... okay, I would shatter... It depends, like early game you just want to like shatter whatever you need, right? Like if you see an item that gives you like the affixes, that has the affix shards that you want on your build, especially for damage. Like say you're playing like, I don't know, like Void, Spin to Win, right? Warpath, War Knight for example. And you want like a two-handed with like flat void damage. And then your current one has flat void damage, and you find another weapon that has also flat void damage, but the base is terrible, then you want to shatter that one because you want the flat void damage, right? Because you want to craft on your current weapon with like more flat void damage, for example. Stuff like that. And then, I mean, your priorities like shift a bit. Later on, you only like want to shatter like purples, basically. Because they always have like high tiers of affixes, but you don't want to like shatter all purples because like most of them you also want to like save for crafting, right? For like FP crafting. And also if you have like certain rare affixes, like for example the hybrid health, you want to actually use Rune of Removal and not shatter, because if you shatter you have a chance to get affix shards, right? Like for example here, this is tier 7, tier 2, tier 1, right? If I shatter this, I can get up to 6 shards here, but it's not guaranteed, right? But if I removal this, I would get all tier 6, like all 6 affix shards guaranteed. It is random though, right? But like this one still has fortune potential. So now I got 6 shards, right? I got like lucky, like 1 and 3, right? 1 and 3. I got the one I wanted, for example. Like assuming I wanted this one. I didn't actually need it, but like assuming I wanted this one, right? So now I get like 6 shards. And you can do this as long as the item has FP, right? So like for certain like rare shards that you really want like full value from, you should actually use a removal and not shatter. Yeah. I mean otherwise, if you feel like it's just like generic stats that you have like that are like maybe not super rare, but you still want them, you can like always just shatter items. You level 18? Oh, I mean level 18 you don't shatter anything and you don't sell anything either, you just throw items on the ground. Because selling items does nothing in this game, like early on, or like ever actually. I mean okay, selling like legendaries does stuff. Like if you look like at the sell value of like a yellow item here, right? This one sells for 99 gold. If there's gonna be like a random chunk of gold on the ground, it's gonna be like 200. So like a random chunk of gold on the ground is like more value than this. Like, yeah, you can like sell items when you are in town anyway, but like don't ever go back to town to like sell items. It's a waste of time. Instead of like selling items, just throw them in the ground and like forget about them, right? Like don't sell items unless you're in town anyway. But like don't go back to town for selling items. 7 runes of shattering. It's not viable for you to shatter everything you pick up and don't use. Yeah. I guess at that point you just... Yeah, as I said, like just throw items on the ground. You want to start shattering, I guess... I mean, you can still like shatter some stuff, I think. Like if you think certain items give you like a big power upgrade, right? If you have like an insane base item, for example, but you don't have the prefix you want, for example, for damage on the item, like on the weapon, but you could craft it, and you don't have enough shards, then I would definitely like shatter like another weapon that has the epic shards that you want. What the fuck is this, by the way? Scales of Terra. Catalyst. Casting at cold spell grants cold infusion. Casting a fire spell grants fire infusion. Yeah, at low levels...
Yes.
You most of the time like only pick up stuff that you want to use anyway, yeah, true. Otherwise you don't even pick it up. Like if you have like items on the ground like this, right, you can hover over the item, right, and you look at the item and it's like, nah, and you just move on, right? It's like, okay, this, nah, right, and you move on. Which of course is easier the better you know the game and the better you know the affixes. There's like different options, of course. There's like different approaches here, like ways to approach this, I feel like. For example, I'm like showing all the affixes on items. Depending on your settings, you might show none of the affixes or only one or both, right? I like to read everything, like see all affixes right away. So like I learn the affixes and like eventually know which affixes I can like pick up right away and which ones not. Or ideally also you wanna like set up your loot filter to be like this thing to be like perfect for your build, and then you don't have to like look at anything ever again that you don't need anyway, right? Because you would only see the good stuff anyway. But I mean, that also requires like as much knowledge, I feel like, as like knowing the affixes. So, or even more. Yeah, I think, what's it called, like Perry the Pig has a pretty good loot filter tutorial, I think. Hey, the meteor belt. So this one casts meteor, right? %10% chance to cast meteor on crit. But it consumes the mana cost, right? You need like a specific build for that. That can be pretty fun. Meteor belt build. Just trade. Just list all the items and then have like no more favor, whatever you need to like trade, like to list items, right? Okay. 4 slots and endurance. But we don't need the affixes, like we need hybrid health here, right? Instead of the armor, actually. It has like 22 forging potential only. Yeah, it's unfortunately trash. Not worth like forging on. Master filter in a dock. Is it like just like a generic filter that like filters out trash more and more the higher level you go? Like not build specific, basically. Yeah, that's like something you want like as a baseline, ideally. Mana efficiency with synchronized strike is actually kind of nice, because I do, like, I'm a bit mana gated right now with synchronized strike, so this efficiency is good. And armor shred duration is also kind of good. At least against bosses, I guess. But it's a 1x4, so And you could have like double HP idols, which is way better. So yeah, I don't know about that. Yo, 10 Kidu, welcome. Hello. One filter to rule them all, yes. I'm gonna have like some basic filters as well. Like I have like starter filters for like the first like couple of levels made for like all classes as well. That kind of. I mean, depending on my personally preferred skill to level class at least. Which I guess I could like share as well. If I make like a video on this character maybe. But then again, I mean, it's like just... This character is not like very creative to be honest. It's just like a rather standard like Shadow Dagger build, which is a bit tankier. Like a bit tankier spec for hardcore, I guess. Oh shit, we actually got them. 125% throwing crit multi. Because why the fuck not? This also applies to Shadow Daggers. The problem is no LP, right? So no other affixes. So we lose Leech, we lose Reach. I mean, okay, Regen is whatever. We lose some armor. But this actually has Endurance, right? Base. The base is pretty good. We also do lose the Elemental Rust, which is the biggest concern here, I think. The armor lost, I mean, whatever. There's no HP lost. The Leech, I'll have to test the Leech, but this is insane damage. Wait, where do I even have Leech right now? I only have like Leech from Mastery now, right? Like over here. And this is like as much as the Mastery. Wait. Do I not have a single other like Leech item anymore? I needed like Leech base here, but I guess I didn't get it. Unlucky. Yeah, it's gonna like half my Leech probably. But I'm getting more damage, so like more damage is also more Leech. So it's not all too bad. Oh, what the fuck is this, dude? 200 armor. %68 armor. To be honest, I don't need more armor. I need dot reduction, dot damage reduction. Oh yeah, I'm getting more. Wait, no. No, I'm not getting more shurikens, because this one determines how many shurikens you throw, and not the gloves. Like +2 projectiles doesn't do anything when you proc it from shift. Unlucky. It should scale armor, but it doesn't because you're not casting more, right? Like you still only have 5 shurikens around you. Riverband Grasp gloves. Can you link them? I have no idea what those are. I don't know the gear too well in this game, to be honest. I should, but I don't. Didn't I save like another like Maruna shield somewhere? I did. This one right here. Riverband. Throwing damage, health, dodge rating. Depends how much LP you get. I mean, I think by default they're worse than these. Like without LP, like if both have no LP, then this one is better. I think, because 125% multiplier is way better than 60% increased throwing damage. And also the base is better, you have like higher armor and higher endurance on this. The other one has like just mana and armor, like 10 armor only, right? However, they do have 40 health, right? Health is not too bad. But I feel like the river band, it's probably easier to get LP on them, right? Though than on these, because they're like more common. So I guess like 3 or 4 LP river band is more likely than like good LP on this, and then river band are probably better. I mean, both are good, actually. Yeah, both are good. I mean, getting like exalted throwing damage on gloves that have LP would be sick, right? Like these gloves are insane for crafting, because you can still like craft whatever you want, like suffix, like hybrid health, for example, and like you seal the poison rust, or like you chaos the poison rust, right? Both are good for sure. Okay, what do I do with this now? Okay, I need to like look what happens if I remove this, right? If I remove this, I would lose the poison rust, right? That's the problem. And like I need way more poison rust somewhere else then. This is good damage, this shield here. It's good damage. Oh, also block chance is way worse. I mean, because this one doesn't have the block chance prefix yet, right? Dude, this shield is like really fucking good. Like, it's just good. By the way, I found I found 3 cleaver solutions on this build on SSF in like in the first like what was it, like the first like 14 hours of the build. I think I found 3 cleaver solutions. Like, it's just stupid, like this fucking item, man. I do need the boots from the other mono, but I mean, if you go for that other mono, right, you wouldn't... Like, if you go for the other mono, then you wouldn't, like, rush XP as efficiently as right now, so I don't know. Replace the Weaver one? Which one? Which Weaver one? I have throwing damage on mine right now, exalted throwing damage, right? Oh, you mean the +1 to all rogue skill one? Like a general? Oh, I don't know. I feel like the Weaver one, I mean, I had one as well, but it has like 4 garbage affixes, like all 4 are bad. That's kind of unlucky. I mean, it depends a lot on like what affixes you get, right? Like Weaver is just RNG. I mean, all loot is RNG in a way, but it's a good relic if you are like lucky with the affixes. In my case, my Weaver was worse than this, so I'm not using it. Oops. Yeah, it is really strong. Like the +1 all skills is pretty decent. Does anybody know a good way for farming for Dragon Song, by the way? Dude, I need to like learn the items in this game. What is Dragon Song? I don't even know what Dragon Song is. I need to learn the items. You tried 12 runes of Ascendance. I've been farming the Echo. It's supposed to drop for hours. I mean, this game is pretty grindy, honestly. Like some gear, like if you're like unlucky, you can like grind for like a long time. Get like some items, I feel like. It's certainly grindier than like Diablo games, I would say. Like, I mean, not Diablo 2 maybe, but like Diablo 3 and 4. You had 3 dragon songs on your marksman. Maybe do... Wait, do I have one? Oh, it's the bow? Yeah, I have 1, 2... Yeah, I got 2 without even like trying to farm. I didn't even know what item it is. But I got 2 in like...
Take care.
I mean, yeah, it's just RNG, right? Like, I got 2 in... This character's like how old now? 10 hours today and like, what was it, like 6 hours last time? It's like 16 hours? No, it was 7 hours last time, so like 17 hours. This character 17 hours old, right? Yeah, 17 hours. I mean, yeah, it's just, that's why you either, I mean, if you, that frustrates you like too much, right, you would like have to, I don't know, play trade, I guess, on release, or, you know, try to influence your drop chances even more with like Circle of Fortune, right? Like trying to pick prophecies that like make you drop certain items more likely. The loot in this game is anything but deterministic in a way. I mean, there are like ways to influence it, for sure, but apart from some boss stuff, it's very RNG, I feel like. I would say like getting some stuff is like not that hard, but since it's like never guaranteed, wait, why am I killing this guy? Oh yeah, no, it was one of the quest mobs, never mind. Okay, let's turn on some other music maybe. Someone's getting too quiet.
Easy. Too easy.
Let's see what I could do with this one. Harthenon's wow. 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 Companion. Yeah, that's the top clear, right? Just set everything. 2 LP companion crap. Imagine playing minions, right? I don't know, is this actually good? Maybe this is actually a good item. Doesn't seem that amazing though. We're gonna find another Oribus. Oribus. What's my mods? Increased movement and damage. Crit avoidance, all rest, 19% more damage. And then the corruption thing with like 87% more damage. Okay. Torchlight 2 OST. No, it didn't shotgun. What the fuck? Okay, what are your skills? Oh shit, he has the cold, the dot skill. That's giga broken. Yep, he has the cold skill. He is crazy. Yep, there it is. What? Doesn't what? You like sometimes I feel like it hits you when it shouldn't even hit you. Like, what's the hitbox on that? It's definitely worse on online as well. Okay, now it's dead, right? Yeah? Oh my god, dude. Exiled Mage with that skill is like crazy, man. Like, what's this dot? I guess it's like Frostburn dot that I still have applied on me. That's why I'm taking damage. What, he healed? Oh my god, dude. What is he doing? He's trolling me. Hard. Okay, 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 fuck this, like... Fuck off, mage. I don't wanna die. This is just rippy as fuck with that modifier, dude. Or like with that skill, rather. Like when he has that skill, it's... He's still following me? Oh my god. No, 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 no. No, 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 fuck off. Holy shit, he's still following me. Not like this, dude. This is a dead end, right? Shit. I think it's time for target dummy, right? I mean for decoy. Come here, Mr. Mage, what are you doing? But it's like certainly way fucking bigger than... Like the hitbox is way bigger than the visual, I feel like. Stand still, dude. Stand fucking still. Oh, good attack.
Easy. Too easy.
Oh my god, whoops. No, 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 no. Come here, you kick. What are you doing? No, he's healing again. Okay, he's dead now. Okay, holy shit. Was it worth it? No. Not the right affix, unlucky. Mono completion 13 out of 20. That's like the maximum amount of like bonus ability you can get, right? I think that's what it means. Like 20 is max, and if you like clear more, you get like more. If you do less trash. Crit multi, it's good. Elemental Rest is good as well, actually. I do want that. This one has Void Rest. Oh shit. Health as well. And then it also has like Fizz and Necrotic. Okay, I don't need the Necrotic, but I do need the Void and the Fizz. How do I fix that? I need Void and Fizz. Okay, okay. Time for the other shield, I guess. But then I need more poison, right? I mean, okay, we could actually like gamble for gold rings. Because gold rings you can gamble for all the time, and they're actually like also endgame viable, I feel like.
You may find a treasure, my friend.
So let's actually gamble for gold rings.
Maybe it'll help you along the way. Not bad.
Time for badge. Yo, good night, Xanamek.
again?
Good night, good night.
Not bad.
And I need what? What do I need? I need... If I remove this
Interested in another try?
and this, right? Then I need poison res, more elemental res. This one has elemental res. Physical resistance. I have void resistance right here, right now. I mean, I could like get more. Wait. The shield gives me void res, right? The shield. Where's the shield? The other shield. Maruna shield. Wait, I could also not play Maruna Shield. Wait. I could play... Tier 5 healing effectiveness. Bricked. This one is also bricked. Why do I even have this in my inventory? This one isn't bricked. Has void res. Okay. Has like the same void res as this almost. Not quite though. Wait. This has less block chance as well though. Less block chance, less block effectiveness. It's just actually worse, what the fuck? And this one is scuffed because it has shock of attackers here, right? So like I could like removal and like just pray to like remove this. GG. Ah, okay, it's scuffed. Scuffed. This one needs to have the healing effectiveness removed. Okay, hang on. Hold the phone. 2240 potential is kind of low though. So you need like so many affixes on this now. Shit. You need... First of all, you need poison resistance, right? Poison resistance. There was like a 2 vitality one, right? Wasn't there? Somewhere. Here it is. 2 vitality, 10 poison rest. There was also like another one. With 12, I think. I should like maybe sort this at some point, right? Wait, was there not? Oh yeah, here. 12. So this is... Wait, how do I fix Void Rest though? Wait, hang on. Do you really need Poison Rest? Yeah, at this point you do. At least I do. Because Dot is like the only thing killing me right now, and Poison is a Dot. Okay, so like we could do Poison or Void Rest here, right? Wait. I mean the Void Rest is just better though. Because it's 3 vitality. Okay, if I remove this and remove that. I need throwing damage here, right?
Gold won't save you. The blade might. Maybe it'll help you along the way. Excellent choice.
Dude, you always get like low porting potential here, right? It's like they're like all, well, it's not that great, the weapon, like the things you get here. Unfortunately. I also don't need a necrotic.
These items might be your best bet.
Gambling just sucks, right?
Want to go again?
That's like good when you go to monos
Looks
the
powerful.
first time, but otherwise it's just never really good, is it?
Not bad.
I mean, I guess I could like...
That's a winner. A fine choice. Good eye. Not bad.
Yeah, it's just a waste of gold, right? Like, what are these rings, man? They're just a waste of gold. And you can't just like go to Soulfire Bastion to gamble, right? That's what you usually do. Like, this ring is so bad, right? But it's still better than everything else that you can get here, I feel like.
Feeling lucky?
I mean, we just can't switch, right? We have to play what we have. I can't switch. Wait, where's my elemental res? Wait, huh? Wait, what? Where's my elemental res? Hey, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, is it the gloves? It's the gloves, right? Hmm. Sad.
Hey there, wanna try your luck?
You're walking, workman. Like, these gloves are insane damage, right? But like, I need the LA somewhere, somehow. I guess I could like remove the shred maybe for idols. You're walking, welcome. No sleep. Stream till dead. In game. Wait, this can't be true. Like, this ring literally only gives me Elemental and Physras. This can't be better than like some other ring. It's impossible.
You may find a treasure, my friend.
Fucking garbage is what I find here. Fucking garbage. Ah, shit. I guess we gamble some more. Why not? I have enough money, right?
Excellent choice.
Okay.
That's a winner.
Okay, here we go. Those are actual winners now. Lol. Like, fucking crafting in this game, dude. Sometimes it's just like, you just get everything for free that you want. Int. Never mind. Is it good? It's no strength. So it's kind of worse.
Gold won't save you.
It's still
Play
worse. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, maybe this one. Nope. Garbaggio.
These items might be your best bet.
You play Grim Dawn's rogue class is probably the best balance of any RPG. Not purely OP damage, but squishy risk and reward. It's currently the strongest damage class in the game in Grim Dawn, but it is also not tanky as in this game. Any reworked Tempest Strike 1.0 chance in chat? Healing Hands Giga chat? Yeah, both seem pretty cool to play actually. We have to like chaos everything and then hope it's not terrible, right? This doesn't do anything for me, does it? I think it would have to be like throwing damage as well.
Want to try your luck?
Okay, this is just like, I don't know, like stupid at this point, but...
Excellent choice. Not bad.
Guys, healing effectiveness. Does healing effectiveness work for Leech? It doesn't, right? I don't think it does. But it's, yeah, of course it scales with healing hands. Of course it does that. Maybe I'm hiding too much loot, I don't know, man. We have the pen, we have the hybrid, we have the other thing. Healing hands in 0.9. Play a skill without a skill tree. GG. That sounds good. Sounds great. Gonna feel like a Diablo 4 skill. True.
Easy. Too easy.
What the fuck is all this loot? Stop spamming my stream, please. I don't like loot. It can't wait for like circle of finding items.
Easy. Too easy.
Did they like nerf drop chances or something? For good loot? Did they nerf drop rates? For the items I want? Must be it, right? That must be it. What level am I now? 88, 89? 89. Let's go to 90 and then stop streaming maybe. How far in the XP curve is level 19? Like from 1 to 100? Is it like halfway there or not even close? Like, does anybody in chat have like a 100 character, and if so, how long did it take you to get to 100? Because honestly, my highest character in this game is level 91, because I couldn't be asked like leveling more than that. Fuck. Fucking F, dude. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. Shit, what am I doing? I need to shift. Not dance around. Can't be much power gain from 90 to 100. I mean, it's more gear, of course. More gear based at that point. Yo, Scrap, how you doing? But...
Easy. Too easy.
Ohio. Sleepy like again. Oh shit, one more. I just woke up. Yeah. It's not cool. I just woke up, what do you mean? Like I just started streaming, right? Just started right now.
Good, you're back.
Brüritz 35 am HI Sleeper.
Thanks for the resub, Gnaf. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support. Hell Reach, what is this? Fire bow. Okay, sleep, win level 90. Promise. Actually, I should like go sleep right now, right? Like, fuck this. I should go sleep right now, otherwise I'm gonna rip. And like get some crazy mods and like not pay attention and I just rip, right? Your Stein. Yeah. Must be a real good friend if like she sends you a rock. All the way from Germany to Australia, she sends you a rock. Nice. Pet rocks. Ooh, 2 LP on this crap. Tongue of the keg. Okay guys, how long did you take to 100 on your characters when you play this game? You have 2 100s, no idea how long it took. So I guess the plan is like... Dude, it's like, that's a fucking long... Wait. Dude, it's like... It's like 4 days, right? I would say about 6 hours. Okay, this character right now has... like... what? 18 hours now? And it's level 89. But like XP gain is slow as fuck now, right? And then you like misclick and like take 95% more damage and you're like Giga Rip, right? Yeah. Yeah, up to 80 is fast. Like up to 80 I was in like 10 hours basically, I think. Ay.
Easy. Too easy.
Poison damage, Monka. I mean, I think it's intended to like take long, you know? Like, most of the builds are basically like done by like level 90 as well, I would say. You don't need to like go higher than 90 on most builds for like gear and stuff. I think it's fine. Level 90 is a third of the way. Oh my fucking god. I thought it's like maybe halfway, a third of the way. Bruh. Okay, where's Orobus? I gotta like do one of these to like know where Orobus is here. Dude, that's like legit like 4 days then. Wait, no, it's more like 5 days even. Wait, when does the game launch? 21st, right? 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. Yo, holy fuck, dude. What's the XP hack, guys? How do you level fast in this game?
Easy. Too easy.
I remember like Arena being good at some point in the past. This is good down here. You're just gonna like take 148 increased damage node. What can go wrong, right? What can go wrong? To be fair, I don't have any other increased damage right now, so that's probably actually fine. Heal, if not... I mean, this is... Kick. 90% more damage, GG. It honestly doesn't feel that long to 100, getting good drops on the other hand. I mean, it's... Okay, when you say like it's 1/3 there, it's like 1/3 there when it comes to the amount of XP needed, right? But I mean, you get more and more XP the higher corruption you go, right? So... Like, for example, campaign XP is like fucking joke, right? It's like terrible. Okay, you need to juice XP like crazy actually on the monos, yeah. You have to like XP juice big time. Like, and at softcore, like literally only pick all modifiers that like give you more and more and more and more experience. Like always pick the highest XP mod, don't care about like anything else. Yeah, you also need like, you need AoE clear galore. Like honestly, thingy target, like doesn't really matter that much. Like sure, you can like kill some bosses faster, but I mean who cares? Like maps are more important, I think. And yeah, I do remember like for example 40% more armor, holy fuck.
Easy. Too
I
easy.
do remember for example like Lizard saying something similar to that like 3 years ago, and I think the game doesn't change that much, so I guess it's still the way to go. You do miss the D3 power level, to be honest. I don't know about that. D3 power level is like... Not sure if I missed that, to be honest. 1 to 17 like 10 minutes, yeah, pretty much. That was stupid, not gonna lie. And why was it stupid? Because you didn't even play yourself, like, you just stood there and like gave somebody else a key, and then you were like, yeah, okay, I'm like level 100 now, basically. I mean 70 rather. That was stupid, dude. Just give somebody else a key and yeah. You have like 5 level 80s now, or like 5 level 70s.
Take care.
That's like one of the reasons why I also like stopped playing that game pretty early. It wasn't the only reason, but one of the reasons. Oh, I see like all the throwing damage stuff now. Wait, okay, let's do it like this. Remove the throwing damage here. Confirm, update, and then here we do only throwing damage, nothing else. Or whatever, like we have the throwing damage in there at least. And then this one needs to be like tier 4 at least, I think, to be like worth. What's the other? I mean, who cares? Wait, maybe this does block something else then. Wait, no, it's 2 throwing affixes. I'm getting confused by myself. I should pro like at some point, maybe like, you know, actually
Yes.
filter my, I mean, sort my stash a bit at some point. $17 vitality, 40% armor.
Yes.
You need a way better filter as well, to be fair.
Yes.
Like you need to have like a perfect build, perfect filter, waste 0 time for anything. Otherwise you're gonna like waste armor like time like crazy, top, left, right and center, right? Because you're not getting more XP, right? More XP. That's all it cares, like you care about here. This is like PoE XP grind. Mr. Kras, welcome, good morning, good morning. Good morning. Or good morning, or how you say in Norwegian. Top, left, right, center XP, yeah, just get XP everywhere, right? Just get all the XP, literally everywhere. You say Ohio in Norwegian? I don't think so. Or in Lithuanian either. Will this game ever be something like PoE? Depends what you think PoE is. Yo, good morning, Buhor. Good morning. Good morning. Lavas Ritas. Lavas Ritas. Good morning, lore. Let's go. I just started streaming, by the way, right? Like 14 minutes ago. I totally didn't like stream since like 11 hours already, and totally didn't have like a disconnect in between. You made old man happy. That was Ritas, very good. Okay, let's go. So much RMT on start. I mean, just don't play trade, right? Just play SSF and like have fun suffering in SSF hardcore, right? Level to like 100 in like 5 days. Or something like that. It's not gonna take 5 days, right? So we're level 90 basically, not quite. And it took me what? What did I say? Like 19 hours now, 18 hours? And I'm slow, right? I'm fucking slow. Also, I'm playing like hardcore and like playing pussy mode, right? So I'm slow, right? I'm slow. This could be interesting, but I have to fucking equip it, right? To like know what I'm getting. Why is it like this? I would have to like... shit, I need like a lightning, fire, res, like... What do I even need? Like... Huh? Oh wait, slow or Mark of... it's both cancer. Slow is actually worse. Slow is way fucking... Like, slow is so bad. You can't play slow, it's like literally unplayable. Literally unplayable. Dude, when did I find the upgrade the last time? I mean, I found the gloves, but like... The problem with the gloves is like, I need to fix rests in other ways. Or get the gloves with LP. And I didn't get them with LP. Does Ellie have a chance of success against PoE? I mean, overall, like, PoE has like way more content, right? I don't know. It will be more popular than PoE when it releases, I think, because everybody's gonna play it. Will it be more popular like long term? Depends what the devs make out of the game. I think PoE 2 will be more popular than both PoE 1 and Last Epoch though. But Eddie is a good game, I think. I mean, it's just... It's a good game. It will have its place among like other RPGs in my opinion. It won't be like forgotten about like Wolsen. I don't believe it's a Wolsen. Charge the bacon. Should we charge the bacon? Or just do Orobus actually. Grim Dawn 2 will be better than all of them together, yeah, true. For sure, for sure. I mean, PoE 2 at least seems to be starting out slower than PoE 1, which is a very, very, very good thing in my opinion. Level 90, woohoo! We are 1/3 of the way when it comes to XP there. I mean, I guess if you like juice XP properly, like time-wise, it could be like halfway there, maybe. Maybe that's like copium though, I don't know. Maybe that's like big time copium. Okay, mage, I need to like actually be careful here, because I need to like see what he's doing, because there's like 1 or 2 abilities that are like rippy as fuck. But I do want to fight him because he has like good stuff. Okay, what is he doing? He's doing this crap? Is he doing the OP thing? No, he's not doing the ice thing, right? Okay, that's good. he doesn't have the ice skill. Like the dot ice skill. That one is broken as fuck, dude. Like if the ice mage has that skill, you're just like dead, and if he doesn't have that, then he's like, okay. It's not balanced, it's not fucking balanced. More haste, more zoom, right? More zoom. More zoom. Just don't get hit. Ooh. Just do not get hit. Don't ever get hit. Okay, what's happening here? Oh, this one resummoned the lower life or what? Raise Retreat. Never seen this one before. Plus to Frost Wall. Frost Wall duration. When you directly cast Frost Wall, it is cast directly in front of you and you leap backwards a short distance. Invoke Revik's Blizzard at the wall. Whatever Revik's Blizzard is. The hell is that? Increased dot damage. Dude, some of the items are like question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Sounds cool. That's for sure. Exalted movement speed again. That's cool. But everything else is kinda It's kinda right? Kinda Plus 3 to Umbro Blades. Oh shit. Wait, what? That's sick as well. But flat throwing is better than percent throwing, right? It has to be. I mean, yeah, for sure. And the pointed armor blades, honestly, they don't even like do much. They're like useless. Yeah, it's. I mean, it has to be a like a rune master item, right, with frost wall. These could be like potentially good for crafting actually, because they are like higher armor than this, and they have like the same exalt, but like you have to get like giga lucky with like, you know, chaosing one of the suffixes, sealing the other suffix, and then like crafting basically like 3 tier 5 affixes on top of that. Like, good luck with that, right? Good luck with that.
Yes.
Does the shop have anything good here? No, no. I need still like... I need rings. I need like exalted rings. I need to like farm exalted rings somewhere. Somewhere, somehow. This one gives me another 16 corruption. I need 25 corruption though. This is also 16 corruption. Guys, do I go further down to like get higher corruption, or do I do the Orbus guy here? Oh, so why is there still like /n/n? Like, can they like fix their like paragraphs, please? Maybe neither and sleep. Or can we do like one Orbus and then maybe another boss on top and then sleep, right? Always go down is a polite thing to do. True. Always go down first. Hey, what's going on? Oh yeah, this is good. Okay. He does like no damage to me. Actually, it's kind of funny. But it's the tanky. And also, Fire one doesn't have any like, what's it called? like any dot, right? So it actually like deals no damage at all to me. It's kind of funny. Okay, never mind. Okay, maybe I shouldn't like tank all of those then. What the fuck is this? Both of these? That's like cheating, dude. Like nowhere to go then. That's fucking cheating, man. Okay. Belt? What is the belt here? Shattered chains. Also ring. No LP. What the fuck? Never LP. Baby range. You want like 2 LP on the ring at least and like get resistances on top and then like it's... or like throwing damage. Because it's a good like leech ring, right? You have like leech rate, increased leech, movement speed and the doom, right? Like doom makes like I think all hits actually deal more damage, right? Or something like that. Doom deals which over time increases melee damage taken by 4%. Okay. And yeah, I mean yeah, like the thingies are melee damage for some reason with the shadow daggers. Like if I check like all Siphon of Anguish that I have so far, I mean this one is, I can excel this one, this is bad, right? This one is bad. This one is, I mean no LP, right? Didn't I get like one with 1 LP at least? Yeah, this one right here. But like only one? Like I don't know. I could play it instead of like this like ring here, but I definitely need like something like throwing damage maybe then. You got Dragon Song? Yo, congrats, congrats. Very nice, congrats. Also the one that has like LP has like garbage stats, of course. Of course. Actually it has good leech rates though, and it has... I mean the Void Pen doesn't matter on a non-Void build. Can you explain fast TLDR, the cross system of this game?
Yes.
Items have usually up to 4 affixes, right? And you can remove affixes and upgrade affixes, right? And there are affix shards, like a crafting currency that you can use to upgrade affixes. And you get affix shards either when you just find them when they drop, or when you, for example, blow up items, right? If I blow up this item, I'm gonna get some of the shards, not all of them, but some of them. And if I have like another item here, right? Let's buy a random item here. And then I can, for example, like use the shards that I either found or used, like got from other items from blowing up, and like put them on the item. That's like the basic system. And you can do this as long as your item has forging potential. And then there's tons of RNG, because you can like get either 1 to 4, it either costs 1 to 12 forging potential to upgrade the affix here, for example. So I can either do this like 21 times, or only like basically 2 times. And also, if you get critical success, like I just get what, like I got right now, then it costs nothing, right? So let's do this, for example, here. Now it costs like 7, now it costs like, again, nothing, because I got lucky again, like I don't know why. This is kind of lucky. And you can like press it again, right? And yeah, like down to 0. Now I like cost, like wasted all 14 potential here, or like I used up all the 14 potential here. And of course this item is trash because it has like some random ass affixes, but ideally you want to like get the ones that you want for your build, of course, right? And there are other like ways to influence what happens when you upgrade with these glyphs, which you can read, right? You can like have a chance to have 0 fortune cost, or like a chance to, or like not even a chance, like a guarantee to like re-roll the affix into like another one. Or you can then like do other stuff and other stuff and other stuff, and there's like tons of ways you can like manipulate these basically, which is kind of cool. But yeah, that's like the basics, I would say. And then for endgame there's like another system for crafting, where it's like unique items can have legendary potential, and you can have 1 to 4 legendary potential, 4 being like absolutely giga rare basically, and 3 is kind of rare as well. 2 and 1 are more common. And what you can do with this is like you have to go to a special dungeon, you put in the unique, and then you put in a purple item like this, for example, and then this unique will basically extract affixes from the purple item and put it on top of itself, right? So if it has 1 legendary potential, it will gain 1 of the 4 affixes of this. I mean, this has to have like 4 affixes for it to work. It will extract 1 out of the 4 affixes at random and put it on itself. Right, so you're gonna get, like, for example, if you're lucky, the 25 throwing damage here. And if you're unlucky, you get something that's trash, right? So it's very, again, like RNG heavy. But also, like, the more LP you have, the less RNG heavy it becomes, right? Because, like, if you have 3 LP, you have a purple item with, like, 4 good affixes, then you basically have, like, 100% chance of, like, getting a good item. And then also this only works with like these purple items, right? Like normal items are like blue and yellow, of course, like blue for 2 affixes, yellow for 3 and 4 affixes. And purple are the same as yellow. However, they have at least one affix that is tier 6 or tier 7, right? You can go up to tier 5 with crafting, but tier 6 and tier 7 are drop only, so you cannot craft these. These are drop only, but if you drop them, you can then craft on them, right? You can like craft the other affixes, you can like manipulate the other affixes, but not the tier 6 or the tier 7 affix. Like these cannot be like really crafted on. You can like remove them or like shatter them, yes, but you can't like really craft on them in a way that you would like the item. Like if you would like to use the item in the future, you can't change the purple affix. But you need one of these to do legendary crafting. And also because the tier is higher, right, the value is higher, so usually an endgame build will either have a mix of uniques that have like affixes on them from other purple items, which make them legendary, then they're gonna have a red color, right? It will have a mixture of red colored items and purple colored items, because those are like the best items in the game basically. But yeah, like functionality wise, purples are basically yellows that can only drop and have like higher tiers that you can't craft. And reds are orange items, which are uniques with like crafted on affixes, right? Like merged affixes. And that's basically the entire crafting system of the game. There's no other crafting, that's it. Actually, there is like this one as well, I guess you could say. This is a so-called Weaver's Will item. Yeah, there's like 2 more item types you could say. There's like experimental affixes that you only get from like a certain like mob in maps. It's like a league mechanic you could say in a way. They can have like special affixes. And then there are also so-called Weaver's Will items, and the Weaver's Will items are unique items, but you can't craft on them. Like they can never have legendary potential. Like this one, for example, has like 17 Weaver's Will, and Weaver's Will means it has 17 tiers of affixes, in this case, basically like hidden inside the item. And you have to equip the item and gain XP while you have the item on you to like basically to level this item up. And when you level this item up, it will like show the affixes that it has. I can like run one mono real quick, right? Because we haven't done this in a long time today. And then I can like do this mono while having this item equipped and show you how it gains affixes. This is a bit risky because like this one makes me lose fire and lightning resistances. However, resistances in this game aren't as important as in PoE or like in Grim Dawn and other RPGs, because this resistance system is a bit weird. So it's not a big deal actually that I lose the resistances here. Especially as long as I don't like take any fire or lightning damage, it's gonna be like totally fine anyway.
Easy. Too easy.
Yeah, too easy as she says, right? I need more XP, I guess. Okay. Also, like the early Weaver's epics should be like easy to like show, and then you need like more and more XP for like higher epic tiers usually. It's not like that much that you need there. Honestly, these items are annoying because like you have to like run them. Like you're basically like scuffing your build in a way because you have to equip them to like run them. And during that time, like your character's basically weaker than before. Like, we're not gonna do this fucking rogue here, for example. Now it says, like, the Weaver added an epics to Gambit of the Raised Rogue, right? That's the item I had here. And now this one has a +1 dex roll, actually. That's actually not too bad for me. It's pretty good for rogues. +1 main stat. Upgrade, right? Upgrade. What do we have here? Snowblind, that's okay. I'm not gonna do the mage, I'm gonna skip it actually. This thing here is like the league mechanic where like you get the experimental affixes from, like only this guy. Like there's like a mage inside of this and you can like then fight him and kill him and then it's gonna like drop an item for you with experimental affixes. Head 3 gen. Okay, that's completely useless. That is absolute garbage. Absolute garbaggio. Set ring, I mean this one is trash anyway. The game does have set items too actually, but honestly they're kinda bad right now. So, except for some, like people don't really use them. When compared to like PoE crafting, I would say the crafting in this game is easier to understand. But it's not like really more deterministic, honestly, it's still a lot of RNG. I feel like in PoE, if you like actually know what you're doing, you might actually be like looking at a more deterministic system. But I'm not like 100% sure about that, to be honest. Healing hands. Yeah, healing hands are okay. It's more deterministic than PoE crafting? I mean, it depends what you do, right, in PoE. You just like spam like stuff, then it's like, I don't know. Oh, hey, Hands of Judgment. You played SSF for 10+ years. I mean, so have other people in my chat, and they think LE is more RNG. But they don't. I haven't played it much PoE. But to be honest, yeah, I like just let you decide. Like I have like, I don't know, I don't even have like many hours in PoE. The game didn't click that much for me. I like the systems in PoE though. Like I like the variety of like systems that it has and like the theory crafting that you can do in that game is pretty cool. But the actual gameplay, like I just can't. I don't know. Not even close, you think? Yeah, possibly. I mean, good for you then. Like playing a game that's more deterministic than before. Yeah, I mean, the way LE does it, I think it's fine. I don't think it's perfect. Like, I mean, the game has a good crafting system overall, I would say, and like, I mean, the balance is horrible. Not gonna lie. The balance is pretty bad for the most part, I think. Maybe not worse than PoE balance, but like, I'm coming from Grim Dawn, right? Like, compared to Grim Dawn, it's horrible balance. But I mean, I guess balance in RPGs, right, is not like the thing you always need to have. It's not like the most important thing. I feel like balance being as bad as it is does hurt like build variety a bit, unfortunately, but like the game could be better if the balance was better in my opinion, which also would mean that like certain builds would need nerfs, which of course like, you know, RPG players are gonna like cry about all the time. But yeah, in my opinion, like nerfs would be necessary for like certain builds. Because otherwise, the game is gonna be like giga power crept at some point. Like the game that isn't even like out yet, right? Like they need to like nerf stuff now, in my opinion. Like so, I hope for like big nerfs for 1.0 actually, for like certain builds. Because if they take your toys away now, right, they can like implement more ways of giving you toys back later. And it needs like 4 to 5 years. I mean, they had 4 to 5 years, right? This was a 5 years early access. I mean, I bought this game like 5 years ago, 4 years ago, I think. Like I've been playing this game on and off, like every now and then, like for 4 years or 5 years. So like, it's not like they didn't have any time. And they had feedback from the community as well, regarding like certain items, or like many items. So. But balance isn't like top priority for them right now, which is in a way understandable. In another way, I feel like they could like tweak it a little bit at least, and they will for 1.0 at least. So I'm looking forward to all the nerfs, I'm gonna like, hopefully they do like a Diablo 4 setup, like giga nerf patch, honestly, and then like everybody's gonna cry on Reddit. It's gonna be fun as fuck. But for the long-term health of the game, I think that's like good, honestly. Okay, 2 decks now. Okay, at least we're getting some decks. Decks! Why not? Wait, what is this? The mage like literally spawned inside a Venom Spire. Holy fuck. Oh shit, poison damage, smoker. I don't have a good dot defense right now. Also, like, some dot damage is like way scarier than others. Like, yeah, I really hope they like balance some of the stuff that they need to balance, in my opinion. Like, some of the damage needs to balance, like, needs balancing. Some of the mobs need balancing, some of the skills need balancing. Some, like, there's so many things that like need balance in this game. It's like kind of weird. Like, there's many trash mobs that do literally nothing at all, and then there's other trash mobs that like literally way scarier than like half of the bosses in the entire game. And that's so weird, Muppet. Like, it's just weird. Like, it's not intuitive at all. Like, once you know, it's okay, but like, it just is like a bad new player experience in my opinion. But otherwise the game is great. The game is lots of fun. I stopped like raging about it now. And I do support the game for a reason, because it's good. Maybe not as good as Grim Dawn and PoE yet, but it's a good game. It's PoE 2 though. I mean, yeah. I mean, this game I feel like has many parallels to PoE, right? Like, for example, right here, like Fortress Walls, right? This map right here, this is like mud flats, right? If you go here at level 4, it's like the hardest map in the entire game, right? It's the level 4 map. Like, you get shreked hard. It's like raw as and mud flats, dude. It's stupid, it's like so... It's a weird balance, let's say it like that. It's not the balance I would do in this game, but yeah. At least a bit better than Grim Dawn PoE right now. That's fair. I mean, everybody has their own opinion. And in some ways this game does provide more than Grim Dawn.
Take care.
Like for example, stash space, right? Like this game has, I mean, buy more, right? Buy more, right? Like Grim Dawn can't do this. PoE can't do this. Like this is pretty good, right? For example,
Yes.
the crafting system is arguably more interesting than in Grim Dawn. Not necessarily more balanced or like less frustrating, but it's certainly like more interesting in a way. More gambly, more gambling style. Double exalt. Wait, where's the item? Here. Honestly, this base I kind of like, because like reduced duration of stuns is not bad as a rogue. Because you never want to stand still because of this node right here, right? Evasion is the broken node, so you want to like play around that one. Which means you don't want to get stunned ever. Ideally. However, it is like less... And you need like movement speed as well, right? Otherwise it's like... You could seal the decks and get movement speed actually, I guess. It's not bad at all, like just seal this, right? This is another like craft interaction I haven't talked about, right? You can also seal apexes, so then you can have 5 apexes. And it's a chance, it's chance based. However, if you have an exalted, like the purple ones are called exalted, and the purple one has 4 affixes like this one, and there is one tier 1 affix and you're trying to seal the tier 1 affix, it will have a 100% chance. So this is actually deterministic. The higher the tier of the affix that you want to seal is, the harder it's gonna be. And also if it's not an exalted, it's harder, and also if the item hasn't gotten 4 affixes, then it's also harder, right? So yeah, there's a 100% chance here. Now we can just like craft movement speed. So in a way, I mean, sometimes it's like pretty nice and not frustrating at all. And then sometimes it's still like kind of unlucky, because I could have like had way more luck with the forging potential here and got the suffix tier 5 as well. But guess not. Oh well. But that's like... How do you say that? Like high level baby raging, I guess. The problem is I lose like 12% movement speed, right? This might potentially free up like the ring slot though. Maybe. With the resistances at least. If I use like one more of these idols, then I can like remove the ring and like get an actual good ring. Like I want to ultimately remove the amulet, right? Because I want to have the amulet that gives me like dot damage reduction. And then I would need to craft like Voidress and Fizzress on a ring, for example. Like instead of this Elemental Rest here, I need like Voidress on this ring. Dude, why are rings so scuffed on my belt still? I need to find like exalted rings. Maybe, hopefully. But like just generally like good rings, like I don't know, like just usable rings. Oh, I do also lose... Wait, I lose HP, right? Never mind, we can't play these. You can like use these for crafting, but you can't use them actually, like it's not possible. This one, however, is pretty darn good. 44% increased armor, holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh no, it has tier 5 elemental damage. So I can't remove or seal this anymore. I could like try removing. It's a 1 in 4, and if it doesn't hit 1 in 4, it's bricked. Oh. It's basically bricked. GG. Endurance gloves and and physical resistance actually. Wait. I don't need the necrotic rust, right? I have more than enough right now. However, strength is armor. Are percent armor rolls on gear global in LE? Yes. They are. So percent armor is a really good roll actually. It's not quite as good as like percent HP, because honestly like HP is pretty good in this game. Arguably even better than in PoE. But percent armor is really good, yeah. Because it's global. Yeah, pretty much everything is global in this game.
Yes.
On the gear. Yeah, percent... Yeah, true, I remember. Like, percent HP in PoE is... very bad, usually. I don't know, maybe it's good in some cases, but I feel like it's more often than not kind of bad. Like, all the local rolls in PoE are kind of bad. Or most of them. Not all, but like most. Here's another trick, right, for crafting. Right, if you have a rare affix, like Hybrid Health, for example, is arguably... Hybrid Health is the best affix on belt, like best suffix on belt, gloves and boots, generally speaking. So you want to get the full value, right? If you like extract 5, like a tier 5, you can get up to 5 shards here. If you shatter this, you could like get up to 4 of these, up to 2 of these, up to 3 of these, up to 5 of these, right? But it's not guaranteed. However, if you use Root of Removal, which like removes one of the affixes, and if it hits the Hybrid Health now, I will get all 5 of them. And I can do this as long as I have crafting potential. So I have like one more roll here. I got it. Okay, perfect. I got 5 hybrid shards here. It's like a way to get like rare shards, like more out of your rare shards that you find basically. It's kind of nice. I still feel like these gloves could be good. I need to chaos the throwing attack speed though, I think. Oh, Dex, that's sick. Okay, wait, this is actually sick, because... Okay, if I can... Fuck. Still crafting TLDR? Yeah. I'm still over-explaining, as always. Okay, guys, what do I need here? I need, like, throwing damage on gloves, right? I need throwing damage, and I need elemental rest. Ideally on rings though. Too long didn't sleep, true. Very true, very true. Too long didn't sleep indeed. Oh wait, no. I need hybrid HP instead of the Fizz. Okay, so I need throwing damage here, right? Throwing damage here. And then I need to seal this, which is not 100% here. Sealing this would be 100%, right? But then I can only like to put another prefix. I want another suffix though. So I need to try to seal this. This is not 100% now. Yeah, that's like... unlucky. Oh well. Fuck. And these things are kind of rare. Like I have like only one left now. It was a gamble that I didn't hit. The thing is though, it might be still okay if I remove this ring now. Now I would like need double Elidras, right? I gotta like run another echo with this Weaver's Wool to like see what kind of access I got, right? Like the boots, like these gloves and this thing, like they're good, but not usable right now. But potentially they could be. If I, you know, hit some other things, then they can be good.
Yes.
Spear puncture falconer thingy on launch. I mean, probably. I don't know. Like this build, if it doesn't get nerfed, it's just safe. It's a safe, good build. A safe, good starter build. Falconer is always like a bit like more questionable because you don't know. At least I don't know what's gonna be exactly, right? But yeah, like puncture net trap is what I had in mind when I started preparing for 1.0. Like, honestly, even before Falconer even got revealed, right? Like, because I was like, I want to play puncture rogue. I knew like puncture is like good for early leveling, but not great for later leveling. And I was like hoping Falconer's gonna like have synergy for that, and net trap does not disappoint at all. Like net trap is great for that. But I will see. It might be still like very juicy. Like maybe I'll play it. Talent tree a bit? Sure, I can do that after this miss. Yeah, I mean, ideally I would want like a bit more damage, of course, right? But I mean, and I need more HP as well. I need more HP and more damage. Other defenses are great, but like HP and damage is kind of low. Or like lower than it should be going forward. It's still fine now, but like, yeah, if I go to like high corruption, I want more HP and more damage. And also, yeah, like some way to like deal with dots. Because currently I have like pretty much no dot defense at all. So like whenever there's a dot, I feel like just not get hit basically. Just run around in circles, not get hit. 2 LP? No, 0 LP. Okay, garbage. I already have the max XP here, so keep current, right? Keep current. What is this? Some random garbage item. Okay. You're just trying to find a reason not to play Remaster. I mean, Remaster will be nerfed, right? As far as I know, at least. By how much, we'll see, though. Okay, new affix. Cold resistance. Yeah. It's garbage. Okay, passive tree, right? This is what I have here. Screenshot. Screenshot this, right? Like, damage, speed, dex, health. This node is giga broken, in my opinion. And like, imagine being a rogue that stands still. Why would you stand still? Like, this is just stupid. Evasion is, in my opinion, like not actually good design, but okay, it exists. It's broken, you have to use it. Agility, dodge rating, glancing blow, and then like health on glancing blow. Blade dancer, it's like this. More damage with shadows, right? Crit multi down here. Bleach here. Throwing and melee damage here. Dex. Health, glancing blow. I'm converting all dodge to glancing blow right now. Ultimately, you probably want to remove this at some point, once you have like very high dodge and very high glancing blow anyway. And then like armor shred here, right? Marksman, the dex here is nice. Other than that, everything else is useless. Falconer would have useful nodes actually for this build, but it's not released yet, of course. And then skill trees, Shadow Cascade is like this. You wanna get the Shadow Dagger, Dagger Dance, Armor Shred, Mana Gain, and then some other stuff, right? I'm also spec'd into Umbro Blades and Shurikens. I do have like +1 right now from the raid that I'm using. However, I'm not sure if I'm gonna like keep using it, so I'm not gonna like actually use the points yet. Because otherwise, there's some bugs with like when you remove. It's like weird. Like for example, like when I put a point here now and then remove the item, it's probably not gonna remove the point here, but like somewhere else, and I have to like respec, and respecing costs XP in this game. So that's annoying. So you don't want to do that. Anyway, Shurikens is proccing from shift, right? So you have blade shield, bladed armor, and ethereal blades as the setup. and then shred over here, physical resistance shred here. This node is useless, but I mean I only need like 19 points here really. And then shift procs shurikens and procs Shadow Cascade and procs Umbra Blades, because Shadow Cascade consumes all shadows and Umbra Blades get spawned when you consume shadows with Umbra Remnant. The Dusk Shroud stuff here to make it like a Blade Spirit here, Blade Storm, and then Inflict Shadow Daggers here as well. And then also have like Chill Chance over here. Chill Chance like reduces enemy attack speed and casting speed and movement speed. So that's like a nice like defensive debuff. And then last but not least, Smoke Bomb. Smoke Bomb creates more shadows. This has Leech. This is good actually, because you double dip on it, but I don't have the points, and I do want to play some more defensive nodes rather. Like for example the Ailment Cleanse here. So like whenever I put this down, I like get like cleanse from all ailments. And then here... This is like one of the ways I get like a little bit less dot damage taken. With Crimson Shroud, it's like a stack that you basically get, like a buff. And you can get like up to 15% less damage over time taken when you have this. You also get bleed chance, but I mean it's not a bleed build, so it doesn't matter. Just like for dot damage reduction. And that's basically it, right? And then like the gameplay is like you have an unspec'd Synchronized Strike. Synchronized Strike, unspec'd, does the following, like it spawns 2 shadows. And also keeps you in movement, so you are not standing still, you are still counted, like you're still moving, which is great for evasion. And when the shadows die, they spawn the blades, but you also like just trigger the shadows because you want to like trigger Shadow Cascade via shift. Right, so you just press this and you get the shurikens. The shadows, you do their skill, right? Like the spin skill, which also applies shadow daggers, because like they throw daggers when they spin, right? And the daggers they throw, they apply shadow daggers. And when they die, they leave the spins. And then Smoke Bomb was like more like a defensive skill. Yeah, maybe. I don't know like how it's actually like coded with like standing still for Sync Strike. Not sure. Like maybe like if I get hit like in this very first frame here, then I take damage, like more damage. Not sure. And then since like all my skills are being procced, I'll never like press shurikens. It's just like on a bar, because if I have nothing on a bar, then the character does this and this stun locks you. So you don't want this to be there. This like is faster animation time, right? So if you like happen to misclick on right click, you don't stun lock yourself. And then this is Decoy. Decoy is also unspec'd, which just like taunts enemies, which is nice. Like taunt is pretty powerful on its own. Does nothing, just taunt. And that's the build. Like gameplay is like you do Q, E all the time, nothing else for like everything, and then like you put down W for bosses basically. Or like for harder mobs. So yeah, not like a crazy complicated build. That's like the one thing that like sometimes like triggers me a bit about this game. Like you only have 5 skills, you can never play more than 5 skills. In Grim Dawn you play like 20 skills, and Pew you can like play also more skills, right? It's a bit limiting. But since you can only like spec into 5 skills, it kinda makes sense, I guess. I mean, I talked about like ways you could like make this more dynamic, the system, but it is what it is. It's okay like this. 6-hour patch notes reading on that day, on the 19th? Yeah, for sure. Like you can tune into this, like follow this channel, right? If you want to see like a 6-hour like patch notes reading stream on the 19th, on Monday. Classic, right?
Easy. Too easy.
Reading patch notes for 9 hours and then like just going the same build anyway, or something like that. We'll see. I mean, probably I'll play the Falconer though, right? Like, Puncture, Bleed, Falconer, think, play. At least for leveling, and then like maybe endgame, depending on like how it scales. You either keep playing Puncture, Bleed, or you like spec into Falcon, like go crit instead. We'll see. We will have to make a loot filter for that actually, right? Like loot filter is gonna be something I want to do before the 21st as well, if I wanna race actually. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna win the race, but I just want to, like, you know, have fun racing. Like, compared to some other, like, people that actually, like, play this game a lot, I'm kind of slow, so... It will still be fine, like, fun. Maybe I'll at least be, like, faster than, like, Woody Joe or somebody like that, right? Who knows? Who knows? He was, like, Woody Joe has played this game as well before, right? And he's pretty fast. At least he was fast in Diablo 4, right? And D3 as well. Wooden Joseph, yeah, Woody Joe, exactly. 11 Weavers will. Okay, what else do we have here? Mark for Death. That's gonna, like, reduce my resistances even further, right? Fuck my life. Let's go here then, maybe. Huh? Woody Joe? Woody Joe? Wooden Joseph? You don't know that? You don't know his nickname? Like, he's called Wooden Joseph in real life. And it's like his last name is like Wooden and first name is Joseph, right? Joseph Wooden. Obviously.
Easy. Too easy.
But Lily will win. Lily is like basically training the same build as me, right? She's also like training Shadow Layers. I mean, understandable. Understandable. Why the fuck am I still awake? What do you mean? It's like I just woke up now. I just started streaming. Yeah, Lily is fast. To be fair, like up to empowered monos, I was like as fast as her today. So... But I know people that are like, you know, twice as fast basically. Like Tarek, for example. Tarek is like, he gets to empowered monos in like